I gotta put some words on this song, huh? We gonna make a song of this. We gonna make a song of this to the intro. Yeah, this shit slap. Yeah, this slap. Boom, tom, 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 tom. Shout out Buddha Beats, man. You know what I mean? My boy bought that to life for me. I said, hey, I got the old school toms. Tom, 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 tom. Make this to a beat for me, big dog. You know what I'm saying? My boy Buddha Beats did it up. Shout out Buddha Beats, man. Appreciate you on the beat, though. What's happening? No. This is the Reaction Room, man. The #1 reaction show on YouTube. God damn it. Come on, y'all. Hey, shout out to all the members, man. Shout out to all the members. I finally found something we could add to the members, and we did it today, man. We went live today. We did 7 reactions. We did 7 reactions this morning. Shout out to the members, the exclusive. You know what I mean? We got some good ones. I dropped 2 of them today. The Mano one and the top 5 and Drake one. I dropped those today. So shout out to all the members, man. Everybody that joined up this morning. Appreciate you. We had a good one, man. So I'm going to be doing those random lives, man. Random lives. No set times. If you're a member, I'm going to be going live at random times. Just when I want to knock out reactions. So it's no schedule. So I don't have to, you know, Pun, you're running late. You're running late when I'm doing members. But Tuesdays and Thursdays, I am going to do 7 o'clock. 7 o'clock Tuesdays and Thursdays, man. All right, so that's the set times. That's what times going live. I'm only going live twice a week as far as on the main channel side, but members only, that could be 7 days, 6 days, 5 days, 4 days, depending where my energy is at, man. So sub up or join up. Doing both. You know what I mean? But what's happening, man? What's going on? Sheesh. All right, we're going to get it cracking. We got some reactions tonight, man. I definitely, Mano just dropped another response. We did the Mano this morning, and I gave my 2 cents on it. It's out right now. I gave my 2 cents on it, but he doubled back. I said, I don't think Mano can hang with academics. I was like, I don't know, because he might take it too personal. But I think Mano, he's showing that I get it. He's showing that he gets it, and I don't think he's taking it personal. And he's finna play the content game, so let's see, man. We got a reaction right here. He's playing a content game with Act. He ain't taking it personal and threatening to whoop his ass and shit like that, like a lot of people assumed. So, you know, shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. We gonna see what it do, and then we gonna get into you know, law and crime, man. That's my bag. That's our bag. Law and crime. I like the crime reactions. We got a McDonald's worker shot after teenager snaps over the wrong order. You know what I'm saying? And then it's only right, y'all, because I seem to piss everybody off on that side. Y'all notice a trend whenever I react to point and shoot, everybody from that side get mad at Pun, but nobody gets mad at point and shoot. I'll be your Huckleberry, bitch. I'll be your Huckleberry. You know what I'm saying? They all get mad at Pun. You feel me? So guess what? We ain't done yet. We gonna ether your ass today, Lush. Cause I hear you talk about little kids and yeah. We finna see what's going on. Joe smoker ass. We on you, boy. And then I'm gonna move it on. Let's see. Here we go. This is where Lush falls in at. Your favorite streamers humiliate themselves for views. Stupids. You know what I mean? Lush, you fall up in there. And then we gonna take it up to Stockton, man. Warren Cali dropped a new video. Shout out Warren Cali. We gonna see what's up with this EBK. I didn't even know EBK J-Bo and EBK Young Jock was beefing. But it says they're beefing. The story of EBK J-Bo versus EBK Young Jock. I did not know they was beefing. I thought they was together. What the fuck is going on? See, I'm about to lose. That's YN business, but we gonna get caught up, man. That's the thing. I gotta keep my old heads intact. I'm one of the old heads myself. Intact with this YN business sometimes. Sometimes, not all the time. We don't care about all y'all business. But, you know, just so we can be like, you know, when our nephews and everybody talking, we can be like, yeah, nigga, I saw that. You know what I'm saying? Because my nephews and all them be talking this shit, you know, I'm in the loop, though. Yeah, I'm in the loop, so I'm the cool nigga. Boy Pun, I'm the cool You feel me? And then we going to do it to, let's see, scared of jail, Florida felon. All right, we're going to do that one. Cop discovers 6 bodies left by serial killer. We're going to do that one. And then we're going to finish it on a banger, y'all. This was a highly requested one. How police captured Colorado's smartest killer. That's an hour and 13 minutes, y'all. That's probably the longest reaction I have ever done. So, yeah, this is going to be a long ride tonight, man. If you're ready, drop some popcorns in the chat, aces in the chat. If you're ready for a long ride, man, we about to go for a long ride, y'all. Let's see. Let's see. I hope I can make it. I went live earlier for 3-4 hours, so I'm gonna try to do like 4-5 right now, and then I'm off duty until Thursday. I ain't doing no more reactions till Thursday, man. That's enough. You know what I mean? Shout out Orlando, making sure the thumbnails is right. You know what I mean? I ain't try to go, my boy ain't try to go too crazy, but we gonna knock these out, and then I'm on break till Thursday. That's gonna be like, ooh, because I still got like 6 in the tuck. That's gonna be 6 plus 5 more from this morning, plus like 7 right now. So, you know what I'm saying? It's about to be crazy, man. It's gonna be like 18 goddamn reactions, man. 18 reactions for you niggas. Come on, man. Who the fuck is out working the highest when it comes to this shit, man? And I'm about to start doing some other shit on the channel, man. I'm about to start shooting some shit on the other channel, on the main channel, man. You know, I've been like, damn, I've been kind of like in a, like having a brain, what they call it, like a brain fart. When it's like, what can I do on that channel that's different? You know what I mean? We got enough of the same thing over there on that side, on the APBC network, like the podcast. I want to bring something different to the table, something unique, something everybody ain't doing, something everybody ain't thought of, and bring something different. It's time to push the what's the word I'm looking for? Push it to the limits, man. But don't worry about nothing, man. Free Bruno, man. Where Bruno at? You need the Bruno update? They took Bruno and kept Bruno for themselves, for sure. That's for sure. All right, well, let's get it, man. We're going to get into it. We ain't going to hold y'all up. We ain't going to waste no time. Shout out to all the security guards, all the truck drivers, all the late-nighters, all the graveyard shifters. You know what I mean? If you at the warehouse right now, if you at the fucking, wherever the fuck you at, man. You know what I mean? Thank you for tuning in, man. I'm about to give y'all motherfuckers like 4 hours. 5 hours to kill time. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I'm a late-night nigga, so I'm going to be on this bitch with y'all, man. All right? I'm a late-nighter. Shout out to the late-nighters, man. Hey, we got to get our playlist back going. See, we can't play music over here. We got a late-nighters playlist where everybody used to be up watching reactions with me. We got to get that shit back cracking. All right, let's get it, man. Let's kick it off with Mano. It's a short one. It's only 8 minutes. Let's see what Mano talking about, man. Mano doubled back. He doubled back on academics. He said, I got to come back for more, nigga. Make sure that the body is gone, that the body is dead. Got to come back, shoot you in the head, type shit. You feel me? So let's see. Let's see what he talking about. And I want to ask y'all, is he hanging with academics? Is he winning? Is he losing? Do you care? Do you not care? But wait till the end and tell me.
A little bit deeper in what
All right. Let's see. Let's see what it do. Let's see what it do. All right, y'all. We are back. Okay, hold on. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And I guess the first time wasn't good enough. Mano had to double back for the headshot on academics, man. He said, I'm ready to go there with you. He's going toe-to-toe with academics, man. Let's see what he say here. Let's find out.
Hey, buddy. You nasty little animal. How you feeling, brother? Check this out, man. You think you're so smart. You think you're the most intelligent person in the room, my boy. You're so cocky. You're sitting over there with your makeup on and sitting in your basement. Academics. The king of the internet. Boy, you ain't nothing but the king of your basement and all those weird little sex toys you got down there.
By the way, we looked up his age because they kept saying he 50-something. I'm like, nah, he ain't 50, man. But we looked up his age. He's 52 years old. But he doing his thing. He looks sharp. He look young. You know what I mean? It's a different era of 50s, man. It's a different era. This ain't the old bald-headed, suit-wearing, you know what I mean, looking old and gray hairs. You know, it's the new era, man. They can hang with you academics. Stop trying to use that age shit.
So, here's the thing. First and foremost, I've never been in my entire life accused or locked up, arrested for any sexual anything. Sexual assault, sexual anything, nothing. So you gotta miss me with that one and maybe look a little bit deeper in what you going after. And if you're gonna like post niggas saying old footage and niggas saying foul shit about me, post the documents, nigga. Post the receipts or whatever you talking about. Because you think you're so smart and you're talking about jokes. Nigga, I told you you had an opinion on us, and this was my opinion on you. You called them jokes. You said you was talking about the truth. Well, maybe you just mad that my truth is a little bit more better than yours. Because I don't want to hear nothing about what we wearing, how old we are, rappers becoming podcasters, washed up this. I don't want to hear nothing about none of that.
Yeah, shoot all that down. Shoot all that. Let's get that out the way. We already know that. Shoot that. Move that out the way. Now, let's get to the real shit. Let's talk about the real shit. That's what you're saying.
Unless you're going to give us a detailed explanation on why you thought it was cool to have a conversation with a 15-year-old boy about another man fucking him and you pushing him to embrace this gay agenda of yours. Like, until you explain this cringe-worthy phone call, right?
He about to stay on that. That's his angle. That he found that angle, that wave. I don't know why it died down. We're in an era where people really don't care, man. And I always say that people fake care. People fake care. They just gonna rah, light the comment section up, and they're gonna move on to the next piece of content. Cause it's like y'all just saw this man talk to a 15-year-old boy and tell him to let another man fuck him. And why not when he said no? Why not? And everybody just was like, oh, he's a dead, and just kept moving. And moved on. He dropped some more content. We forgot all about that. We just started watching the new content. It's like, yeah, this internet shit is fucked up, man. It's like we brainwashed, all of us. We brainwashed not to care, but we fake care. We just fake care. Who's the most entertaining is all we care about. You can have these stupid things going on in your life. We ain't gonna care about that. Nigga, can you make me laugh, motherfucker? That's what niggas be on. I swear to God, like.
What it was, extreme, right? Until you embrace that and give us a well-documented explanation. And I don't want to hear no half-ass apology, nigga. I want to understand what the mentality is behind you. Why did you think that was cool? And this is not the first time you said some weird shit about children. So not only do we got to watch you around the women, because you got this distaste and anger towards women, but we got to watch you. We got to watch out for our boys. This is your words. Would you let such and such fuck you? Why not? Who plays like that? No grown man plays like that.
Come on, man. Put fire on this, man. This needs to burn up on the internet, bro. Why y'all let this go under the fucking rug? Y'all let it go under the rug. Y'all pushed it under the rug and just kept moving forward. The shit happened. Nobody's talking about it no more. Come on, man. What we gonna do, y'all? What we gonna do? We gonna take a stance, or what we doing? What we doing?
No, bro, that has never been cool. So this is what I'm saying. Until you give us a well-detailed explanation of what was going on in your mind, and we don't want to hear nothing about what you're talking about. We don't want to hear your opinions on us. We don't want to hear your opinions.
We don't want to hear your opinions,
nigga. We don't want to hear your opinions about anything. You talking about having these evolved conversations like you the smartest nigga in the room, but you over there talking about having sex with a 17-year-old child. So I want to say this, man. I want to apologize.
15.
To the mothers and the daughters and the families of the victims of sexual predatory behavior.
Oh yeah,
because we've allowed.
I see what you're doing.
In our culture, we've allowed
push the line.
Niggas like this to persist, to have an opinion. We've allowed it, and I want to apologize to them. I'm sorry. This is crazy. This nigga should have been stepped on you. And that is the absolute truth, because here's the thing. Somebody said to me, they said, Mano, well, if you knew this about him, well, why did you do shots with him at the concert? And I said, you know what?
Well. Gotcha. Because you did. He said that. He said that when he got at these niggas. Hey, I'm just joking with you because we just took shots together. So you can't use this if you knew this and then you took shots with the man. Now, you better say right here, I didn't know about it. Let's see what he said.
But that's a good question. But the truth of the matter is, I did not know. I don't pay you no mind. I'm not patched into you like that.
Smart man. Mano, smart man. Because if you was gonna say that you knew, but it was over. I was gonna end this shit.
I'm not into what's going on with niggas. I'm so concerned with my old life and being a washed up nigga that I'm not that patched in. That wasn't that important to me. I didn't even realize that was happening. But you know what happened? Soon as you start running your mouth, all the information started to come in. And I don't give a fuck what you think you posting, boy. What you think you saying, boy? You understand it? None of that shit means nothing.
Yeah.
Because until you explain to the world, the families, the victims, of what type of nasty sexual traditions
that you
used to having, this ain't cool, nigga. We ain't alike. And let me tell you something about being old since you think that you're so young.
Yeah, talk to these niggas, man. Represent for the old heads. Talk to these niggas.
In this life, brother, you're going to be an older man longer than you be a younger man.
Hello.
The name of the game is to live, get old, and do what you got to do. Live on. You want to die young? I don't. I'm happy to be here. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through to get here. You don't understand my life. You don't know what I got going on. You don't know what it is and what it took for me to be here. I'm happy. I wake up every day. And I'm proud. I look myself in the eyes. And I'm proud of who I am as a man.
Yeah.
You talking about kids.
He's trying to channel emotions right now. I see what this angle is he going. That's not Academics' angle. Academics' angle is all crash out. Mano said, I'm finna channel emotions. Talk your shit, Mano.
Having sex with kids. Well, let me tell you something what I do with kids. I do a lot of giving back to kids. I do a lot for the kids in my community. All the time. Okay? So, again, since you're so smart and everybody else is beneath you, we don't want to hear nothing else.
You're trying to play with them heartstrings.
About nothing else.
You're trying to play with the viewers' heartstrings, man.
Explain to us in detail. 100%. We need to understand.
That's
That's it, man. I ain't got nothing else to say.
This nigga in his belt, bro.
It ain't even. We don't even have to talk no more about this. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
This nigga in his belt is crazy, bro. Oh, wait. They put the video right here? Hold on, let's see. For those of you who didn't see the video, I guess they put the video right here at the end.
If Max said he wanted to try fucking a dude, would you let him fuck you?
No.
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, see, that's out of pocket, man. And then he got his homeboy right there. Yeah, why not? These niggas is, hey, man. But look, let me know what y'all think about that one, man. Let me know who y'all got. What horse in the race y'all got right now, man? Y'all riding with Academics, y'all riding with Mano and Jim Jones and them, y'all team old heads, or y'all, you know what I mean? Ladies, hey, we got 16% fan base of ladies on ABP reactions. Ladies, what type of man do you prefer? The Academics or the Mano? Let us know in the comment section. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, we kick it off with that one. Boom, bam. Shouts to Mano and yeah, what they got going, man. I don't know. Let's see how far this goes. I don't know. We're gonna see. Is Act gonna keep responding? Is this gonna be a back and forth? They're gonna keep going? Is it gonna get intensified? Is Jim Jones gonna jump in and spice it up? Let's see what happens, man. But right now, let's go ahead and get into some law and crime real quick. And let's set the tone with that. Let's see what it do with that. Or actually, hold on. Before we do law and crime, let's go ahead and go to Stockton. Let's see some Stockton. Let's go here. Let's see something. It's only 11 minutes. Man. Let's see what's going on in Stockton with EBK J-Bo versus EBK Young Jock. I did not know they was beefing, bro. All right, let's see what it's
Stockton rap crew.
Hold on. Shout out Warren Kelly, man. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This time we taking it up north to Stockton. Right now, it's a rap beef. It's death. It's family rivalries. This is the story of EBK J-Bo versus EBK Young Jock. Let's watch.
Stockton rap crews have some of the biggest headlines coming out of California in the last few years. From members having rap beef, being involved in shootings and murder cases, snitch allegations, robberies, gang sweeps, and some members being murdered themselves. The rap collective known as EBK are a collective of rappers from Southeast Stockton, affiliating with an area called Nightingale. That's a joint hood of Bloods and Crips. They took over California music scene. Some of the biggest names in EBK have been EBK J-Bo and EBK Young Jock. Both are cousins, but have a long history of beef that's been brewing behind the scenes for years. But this family interview has been shown to the media a lot just this year. Their beef stems from both taking each other brother sides, which EBK Osama, J-Bo's brother, and Hari B, Jock's brother, would go down on the case together. And they would say the other one snitched.
That's a cold plot twist. Damn, we all cousins, but both of our brothers go to jail. One snitch on the other. I can't fuck with him because he a snitch, but the other one, like, that's my brother, so I can't fuck with you if you don't fuck with him. And y'all off. Damn, that's a cold scenario right there. But if you live by the codes, you literally supposed to cut your brother off. If you really, truly stumped down, dedicated to this gang shit like that y'all pushing, you're supposed to cut your brother off if he a snitch.
Attention, and it led to many in their crew picking sides. But EBK would take a major loss with the death of EBK Osama on April 29th, 2024.
Investigating a shooting this morning.
Now, CBS 13's Dave Grasshoff is live near Riverside Boulevard. Dave, any more information coming down this hour?
No, still waiting to find out exactly what happened here. I can tell you, though, that they have part of Riverside, or I should say 43rd Avenue block near Riverside. Yeah, there's a string of apartment complexes. This seems to have taken place in between John Fur and Valine Court. I'm in front of the Colony House apartments, which is right next to Mediterranean Village Apartments.
Hey, feel free, if you follow EBK, they whole movement, J-Bo, Young Jock, this beef, if you from up top, from Stockton, fill me in, man. If they're saying anything wrong in this video, fill me in, man. Fill us in, put it in the comment section, run it up.
The whole string of apartments kind of along this stretch. And it seems like they're in the parking lot, kind of the Colony House apartment. CSI and Sacramento police are on scene. Some type of shooting that took place. As to what, who, when, why, we're still waiting to hear those details exactly from the Sacramento Police Department. But
Their cousins EBK J-Bo and EBK Young Jock, who was once beefing, came together. And EBK Osama's death seemed to squash their beef, but that won't only last so long. EBK J-Bo would drop a diss to Jock.
Oh.
From the hood, everybody know that Jock a bitch. Run the hood, who gon' say something? I got a lot of skit. Got blood on every side, even mine that just was jollity. North nigga was with his.
And EBK Young Jock would even later respond in his own diss.
Damn, I did not know this was going on. How long they been beefing, y'all, since his brother got killed last year? So they've been beefing since 2024? I'm out the loop.
Niggas try to cut out her doing gay shit. I opened the gate when niggas ain't even have a way in. I started everything that's coming out of their mouth. Say money, you man.
Damn. What the fuck? Okay.
And I ain't spinning about Osama. Just tell the truth, he told on Hari and then Sam. That ain't gangsta. We respected even though we family. I got a question. Where the fuck you get all these beats from? For you bull niggas, I'll smoke you off a mean mud. I done bought niggas into this shit, I'll take you out. Created players and half of them ain't even no smoke. He ain't got blood on every side. That nigga lying. I done watched you get your ass beat. I had to help. I don't speak on it, but nigga, I got trophies on my shelf. Why you lying for the gram like I don't give out the bell? I put fully on niggas, just ask the homies how I felt. Ain't that body you claiming, niggas praising me like a sucker, but it wasn't. I'm done, these niggas be out here bluff. I'm a Nightingale nigga, can't nobody take it from me. For all these diss songs, man, I think that shit fun. Put four of them niggas together.
God damn, he putting a whole music video on this motherfucker.
Can't be fucked with. J-Bo, they daddy, these niggas acting like some puppies. I been doing everything these little niggas rap about. Money, cars, clothes, and hoes. Slap house. These niggas never had to sleep inside a trap house. Remember walking to the hood, I ain't see niggas. I dare play that in my face, I leave niggas. New booty niggas from the G got me pissed off. I know this fully work perfect, I'm an X-Man. He popped a couple niggas. Cuddy is not a stepper. You got everybody thinking your ass some kind of reaper. In 2022 was on the porch, he wasn't leaving. You my little cousin, don't forget how to sing it. My name in a song, ain't no coming back from this. And you know like I know somebody dying for that diss.
It's not hard no more because y'all listening to my little cousin. Like, you can stay out of me and my little cousin politics. My little cousin ain't never did nothing to me. It ain't. Every time a nigga see me, all that talking crazy shit, nigga, every time I see me, nigga, every time a nigga see me, nobody got the same energy, bro. You niggas going off a song. I started this. I believe Nightingale, nigga, I am Nightingale, bro.
Nigga, cousins beefing is crazy. I hope it don't get to the point where they shooting at each other and shit like this. Goddamn. I hope it don't get to the point like that. But some of these young niggas is lost, man. These YNs is lost in the motherfucker. But that gotta be awkward as fuck. Especially if that's like your mom's brother, son. It's like, you can't go kill the nigga. Like, that ain't gonna be cool. You gonna fuck up all the family little Gibbons and everything moving forward. Christmas gonna be weird. Thanksgiving gonna be weird. If y'all do spend family time together, that's gonna be awkward.
That's my cousin, bro. He could do all that and feel some type of way. And I'm still gonna love him to death. Cause I'm not no young nigga. I'm an older nigga. And my loyalty around deep.
So once again, everyone will be picking sides. But another diss J-Bo made show how much he didn't care.
I love revenge, it's always repercussions. Sit and wait, you know, timing is of the essence. I function with the West, I ain't tripping over Kev. Homies ain't feeling that, it is what it is. I know baby K step, I love Pig, I got scenes with little.
In this snippet, J-Bo would say he wasn't sliding over Kev, and he was cool with West Stockton, which is known as Lewis Park, which is a blood gang on the west side of Stockton. Kevin Moore, aka Mabele, is EBK Young Jock's older brother.
Oh my God. Hold on. Wait, let me finish. Cause I was about to say, wait, they killed EBK Jock, young brother, and then he just made a song saying he fucked with the niggas who killed his brother. But let me make sure that's what they said.
Who was from Lewis Park. He was killed by his own gang, causing Jock not to function with Lewis Park. But J-Bo said he was cool with them, even though Mabele will be his cousin as well. And you can see various members of EBK.
Damn, this shit crazy. This shit is crazy.
That were under J-Bo, hanging out with Lewis Park, causing more tension. But let's get into Mabele's story. He was born Kevin Moore on August 20th, 1992. And like the rest of his family, he would jump into the streets. He joined the Lewis Park Bloods, a gang with history dating all the way back to the 80s. The Lewis Parks are a blood gang in a predominantly Crip city, making them go to war with several gangs. Their hood is predominantly black and Cambodian, with the influx of Cambodian refugees who came to Stockton decades ago and settled in West Stockton and other areas in the city. Stockton is known as one of the most dangerous cities in California. For example, for comparison, the US national murder rate in the 2010s was usually around 4 to 5 per 100,000. So Stockton in 2012 was running about 4 to 5 times the national rate. In 2010, Stockton had 49 murders, with a population of 292,000 people. So that was about 16.8 murders per 100,000 people. In 2012, which was Stockton peak year, it was 71 murders for a population of 299,000. So that was about 23.7 per 100,000 people. The early 2010s up spike, especially in 2011 and 2012, is tied to the gang-related gun violence and also to the cuts to the police budget. Mabele grew up in this dangerous era in Stockton, and the street life for Mabele being a Lewis Park member was dangerous. But outside of the streets, Mabele would even start a rap career. But all that would come to an end. Police were dispatched on a report of a person shot at 1:17 a.m. Friday, June 26, 2015. in the 2700 blocks of Pixie Drive.
Okay, so he got killed in 2015. His older brother got killed 2015. Okay, got you.
Near Perry Avenue and the Lewis Park Bloods turf. Nearby residents said they heard about 12 gunshots. Police arrived to find a man who had been struck by gunfire. Medics responded to the scene, but they said there was nothing they can do to save him. The victim was identified by the San Joaquin Coroner's Office, and it was Mabile. He was 22 years old. He was pronounced dead at the scene. Mabile's death was a 17 homicide Stockton police had investigated just that year, and the 8th that past month. Residents along Pixie Drive will say Mabile's death was unnerving. One man will state, "It's a scary sight."
So he got killed by his own homies. They stated that earlier in there, that he got killed by his own homies from his hood. Don't know what it was about. Don't know why they ain't mentioned that yet, but that's fucked up.
It's because we had kids all over the place here. We don't want to see that type of stuff. He would continue by saying, "This is the ghetto life. I wish I could work hard enough and get my family up out of here." A sketch of the shooter was later released. Attorney General at the time, Kamala Harris, announced by 2016 the successful takedown of 2 criminal street gangs in Stockton, following a joint investigation and operation by the California Department of Justice. The joint operation, named Operation Bloodline, resulted in a seizure of 22
Going
guns,
after gangs.
$12,000, and 41 pounds of weed, as well as 52 people being arrested. The investigation found that the West Side Blood...
Wait. They say they arrested 52 people and all they got was $12,000. Damn. Y'all call that a win? Free them niggas, man. Let them out, man. 52. That's all you got is $12,000, bro. Y'all did all this for $12,000, man?
Being Lewis Park, and a Taliban gang had been illegally purchasing guns and were responsible for numerous armed robberies and shootings in the Stockton area, including a recent unknown triple homicide. Several attempted murders and robberies were solved through this investigation. The Department of Justice said members of these 2 street gangs have terrorized Stockton and the community, and they were the reason why the escalated violence began to happen, and also why so many illegal guns were in the city.
Shootings, murders, and attempted murders.
Okay, so now it's finna pick up. The gang violence is finna pick up. 71 murders was all it was in 2010. It was low murders out there. Let's see what they say. I'm waiting to hear what they say it is right now, 2025, 2024. Let's see what they say.
It occurred in 2015. The agencies initiated a collaborative effort to A, identify those gang members and associates most likely to participate in or carry out the next violent crimes. B, dismantle and disrupt sources of income for the street gang, such as prostitution, human trafficking, credit card fraud, and drug trafficking. And C, dismantle and or disrupt the leadership and influential members belonging to the West Side Bloods and Taliban criminal street gangs. This all fits with our Operation Ceasefire and Violence Reduction strategy and its strong enforcement component.
Are you going to talk about how much money y'all pocketed? Because that's 52 people. And all you got was $12,000. These are supposed to be criminals and drug dealers, right? So you saying 52 criminals and drug dealers, all you ravaged together was $12,000? No way, man. They pocketed that money. They say Stockton PD is fucked up anyway. They pocketed that money for sure.
During the investigation itself, several attempted murders and armed robberies were solved or circumvented, and in 2 separate homicide cases, arrests were made.
One of the men arrested was a man named Eugene. He was from Lewis Park. He was arrested for the Mabile murder, which
Damn, he looked just like the sketch. Whoever, that sketch is crazy. How the fuck do they be getting them sketches like that? Like, a nigga, hey, he got brown eyes, he got, they get it right. He looked just like the sketch, goddamn.
was later charged. Rapper Paru Brisk from Lewis Park will later discuss this in his interview on the Valley Club YouTube channel.
Here's my cousin. Okay. So dropping my cousin, right? So dropping my cousin. My hood though wasn't with them niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how I can explain without doing too much talking, bro, but somebody from my hood, my homie though, bro, He ended up getting 33 years, bro. He ended up, you know what I'm saying, hurting somebody though, but he ended up hurting one of them niggas' brothers, you know what I'm saying? So one of their brothers so put me in a predicament like, this my cousin, but this my homie. And I'm telling my whole jocking him like, blood, y'all can't be dissing the hood, blood. Like, this the hood. I gotta go back here, blood. I with y'all when I with y'all look like I'm a weirdo, like hang with y'all niggas and y'all dissing the hood. So the hood would be like, man, Bruce, why you with them, but I don't play the middle, bro. I ain't wanna be in a, you know what I'm saying? I ain't wanna be in the middle of, oh, bro, you know.
These niggas all family members, man. This is crazy. They all family members going to war over some stupid shit, man. God damn.
But we did songs and shit though. When I was with them niggas, bro, me and Jock did hella songs. Me and J-Bo got a song. Me and J-Bo was cool, bro. That was my boy. He used to be in my car. We used to be sliding on type of shit. I was fucking with his brother. He got a brother named Osama and shit, with his brother and shit. That was my nigga and shit. But we did songs and shit.
Mabale died a decade ago, and his death still has his family split and has thrown him into beef, even though he is deceased. This will conclude this episode.
All right. That was the story of EBK Jock versus EBK J-Bo. You know what I mean? Cousins at war, beefing with each other over some family shit gone wrong, over family, and now over hoods and cousins dissing cousins, brothers snitching on brothers. Oh, it's crazy, man. God damn, man. Pray for Stockton, man. Pray for all them youths, man. Pray for all them YNs, man. Get them some clarity up there, man. Get their heads right. You know what I mean? You don't need to be up there shooting and beefing with your family and taking your family out. That's some awkward ass shit. That's some awkward shit. That gotta be awkward as fuck. Like, y'all niggas really hate each other? Yeah, but let me know what y'all think, man, in the comment section. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Nigga said, damn, I'm losing brain cells. Oh, God. Hey, I thought the story's gonna be a little more detailed up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, all right, let me see. That was my first time reacting to, I think I reacted to Warren Kelly when I first started doing reactions. I've been reacting to a Warren Kelly video a long time, but shout out to Warren Kelly. Y'all make sure y'all check out his channel. He be having like the gang stories. Y'all can go check him out from different cities, different areas. If you into that content, you know what I'm saying, which I'm sure most of you are. You can go check it out, man. Tap in with him. All right, cool. Let's do this. Let's go. This is what we're going to do. Let's see this streamer selling their souls, and then we're going to go to the streamer who just smoked the fuck out. But let's go right here. Let's see this one. Yeah. These streamers selling their souls on these cameras, man. Do they care? I don't think they care. Anything to go viral, right? Anything to go viral. Fuck it. That's the era these little young niggas live in. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. And right now, man, we're going to talk about the stream world, man, and your favorite streamers and how they humiliate themselves to go viral. Let's react.
No!
Pause.
Oh, why am I getting the motor? Don't please stop! Oh my God.
Pause.
All right, listen. All right. No.
Come on, man. What is going on?
Who
Who is this?
A streamer's job is to command attention.
What streamer is this doing this suspect shit? Is this the Neon kid or this somebody else?
You've just watched Neon sacrifice his dignity.
Oh,
to do
no,
just
Paul, that is Neon.
This is a dangerous path to go down. Once you remove the boundaries of what's acceptable, there's often no way back.
And now everywhere I go, people are saying gross cuck gore. Like, bro.
And that clip that made you go viral is now what most people know you for.
Hoochok, you're known for being the most shot on TikTok.
In this video, we'll take a look at some pretty shocking cases of this happening, starting off with one of the most brutal humiliations in internet history.
And if you realize, if you see any of these and you know which ones they are, you was there live when it happened, let me know in the comment section, man. Fill me in on who these people are, just in case they pull up some people who I don't know. You know what I mean? But for the most part, I might know some, but after watching that Streamer Awards, I realized I don't know half these motherfucking streamers, man. Majority of them I don't know. So let me know in the comment section. See,
Gross Gore was
I
one of
don't
the
know who
most
this is.
amusing and entertaining live streamers of the 2010s. He had an edgy sense of humor which his fan base loved, and led to his fans doing whatever it took to get a reaction out of him. On one stream, a mysterious woman arrived at his door.
Right. Holly, who are you?
Oh, some overseas shit.
Just go on, go ahead. Don't be upset.
From the agency. You just
Go
booked
on.
me, didn't you?
Tell me, just go.
I'll book it.
I don't know what's going on here.
I want to know. Wait, Holly, I don't know what's going on.
Oh, he ordered a prostitute. Was that a prostitute he ordered to come in there? He put her on camera. She didn't know she was on camera. Oh, he a cold nigga. Oh, that's crazy. Was that a prostitute, bro?
Guys. Wait. No. Guys.
I don't know what's going on here.
Someone called a hooker to my house. Someone called a hooker to my house.
Gross Gore's edgy persona led to him being banned and unbanned from Twitch several times, but it was actually a fairly innocent Reddit post that would completely end his career on Twitch.
I have no idea who bro is.
On a Reddit post where he encouraged fans to roast him, people collected all of the allegations of misconduct that had circulated about him through the years. With all of these details now pieced together, Twitch permanently banned him. Gross Gore tried to switch to YouTube but struggled to grow his audience.
My channel's doomed. It's in a bad state. I don't get pushed and recommended. All my views are going down and everything. I've been losing subscribers on YouTube since we got banned on Twitch in March. I'm going to be homeless if I continue vlogging.
But instead of getting a normal job, he got his girlfriend, Safi, into setting up an OF.
You've already said no. You've already said no.
He said, fuck it. I can't go on Twitch no more. My YouTube ain't moving. I gotta do something. I ain't trying to go back to work at 9 to 5. Baby, what you doing with that thing between your legs right there? We gotta make some money. Put that motherfucking shit to work. Put that cat to work. Hey, man, niggas is sacrificing their girls, bro. That is crazy to me, bro. So you want the world to see your girl pussy and your girl getting fucked and all kind of shit? Like, yeah, this is a different era, man.
But I don't want to hear it again. I know, you said no. You don't want to do OnlyFans, you don't want to do OnlyFans. I'm just saying, that is such a missed opportunity for you. You could have so much in your life. But okay, I'll continue to make £100 a day and we'll scrape by. That's what we do.
And that's, that sounds like you're guilt tripping, right?
No, I'm not trying to guilt trip you, but that is fact.
No,
that
but
is
that's...
fact.
Despite her reservations, Gross Gore convinced Safi to join the website. But obviously, many people felt like it wasn't her decision.
I just wanted to say that firstly, she decided to make the account. I wanted her to do it half a year ago.
Nigga tried to force his girl.
And then recently she wanted to do it, so she went and did it.
Once the account had been set up, Gross Gore noticed that she may have enjoyed the job a little too much.
My experience with
left his ass.
OnlyFans, so, and she wakes up to the second she goes to sleep, she is on her phone all the time.
You unleashed the beast, my nigga. Because on OnlyFans, man, these girls that don't got no fucking name, nobody know them from a can of paint, they can go in there and do these videos and make $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $10,000, $50,000. And then she gonna start looking at you crazy. Like, how much money are you making, nigga? And you over here broke, depending on her, she gonna get on, bro. She gonna leave you, and she gonna find one of them creeps. She gonna find a creep on there that's gonna pay her bills. Yeah, you introduced her, my boy. You blew it.
All the time. Because on OnlyFans, she tells me that she's working. And even after she does her set and posts her set, there's a lot of people that are asking her to do private requests, which is, I don't really want to know about it. So it's just, she calls it work, and it is what her line of work. And number two, what's changed is I haven't had a cooked meal from her in the past 5 days, and that sucks.
It's over with, boy.
Doing all the cooking. I might.
You introduced her to the game, my boy. It's over with.
Microwave and give her some bread with butter on it.
Then Gross Gore released this confessional video and the situation he had now trapped himself in.
He introduced his girl to the game, and she ain't never been the same. That's what happens, man. And next thing you know, some nigga gonna come in, another nigga who got more paper, who can help her get more paper on OnlyFans, gonna connect with her and gonna snatch her. That's how that shit go. It's like pimping, man. You know what I'm saying? You over here, you a broke pimp. I don't no bitch want to be down with a broke pimp. She got more money than you, nigga. She tired of giving you money. All you doing is sit on the fucking couch playing a video game every day. It's over
One
with.
of the things I want to be talking about today is cuckery, okay? Because I know right now on the internet, the term cuck is used as an insult. Why? Like, people use it as like the biggest slur on the internet. Like, I would say being called a cuck is pretty much the biggest insult you can call someone. But recently, I've kind of just indulged into my fantasies, and I'm not embarrassed, and it's just who I am.
Grossgore claimed that he wasn't feeling insecure about this, but got very defensive throughout the video.
I'm not trying to sound like Andrew Tate, but if you're watching a YouTube video of Grossgore talking about his life, you're a nerd and you're interested because you're curious.
Shut up, cuck!
You're curious. Why are you curious? You're curious because you don't go out, you don't sit with women, you don't live in the real world, you live in the internet world where you call everyone cuck, but yet you're a virgin. You know, it's not a problem. Just need to break that barrier and live in the real world. So all my real people out there watching this would understand this is absolutely normal.
So Safi was allowed to get with other men, which begged the question, was Grossgore allowed to be with other women?
So we have this pact in our relationship where we won't ever do anything with another woman because I don't think it's fair. I don't think my partner wants to see me looking at another woman during intercourse. But I will admit this right now, we have had a lot of threesomes, and we've had a fair few amount of foursomes as well, all guys. And I'm totally cool with it.
What? Oh, guys. Hey, yo. Pause.
He also revealed that all of these men weren't wearing protection. And
bruh, hold on. Did he say a foursome with all guys? So, oh, come on, dog. That's next level. So you watching not one nigga, but you watching two niggas pound your girl while you participating? Oh, no, you gay, cuz. You gay. You all the way gay. That is out of... Nigga, ain't... What? Fellas, hear me? Ain't no nigga watching this right now is finna sit in the room with his girl and slam her with two other men. That's not happening.
There's a moment in the video where he compared the stigma of being a, quote, cuck to the invention of the motor vehicle in the early 20th century.
It's like a car, okay? Just like a vehicle, like a moving car. I bet you in the 1920s when they first invented the car and that person got in the prototype of the car and drove down the road, every Tom, Dick and Harry went, what is that? That's weird. Wow, what? That's weird. That's what. Now look down the road. Everybody's driving a car. No one cares. They don't care if it's a bloody Porsche or Ferrari or a Peugeot. It's all the same because it's normalized. It's the exact same with cuckery.
This tactic backfired spectacularly.
He tried to get that off, y'all. He tried to get that off. Nah. Don't compare cuckery to a car, my boy. That was stupid.
Spectacularly, and his core fan base lost a lot of respect for him.
What?
He then tried to claim this was all a joke, but nobody believed him.
Clearly what's happened is you idiots out there that actually believe that bullshit have lost respect for me, and now you don't watch me, and now everywhere I go, people are saying, gross cuck gore. Like, bro, I've tricked you all. You're all idiots who are going to believe that bollocks. I legit do it because I find it funny, and it's people on the internet talking about me. But clearly it's not working.
This is what you call, this is the real definition of a crash out. You know what I mean? When a nigga just life is going down a drain. He can't even come up with lies no more, no excuses. His girl that he tried to use to get him some money, she ended up falling in love with the gang. You know, the gang that he turned her on to, and now she turned out and she done left his ass and got him over here looking stupid, having threesomes with multiple guys. You know what I'm saying? Probably not even letting him get a turn. And he in there mad, crying. You know, weirdo shit. That's what all them niggas, them cuck niggas, they weirdos.
And that's the truth. So about a week...
No. I was actually lying about watching my girlfriend get blasted and getting her insides blasted by some other guy. It was actually a big joke.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I tricked you all. You're the fools, not me. Come on.
That's crazy.
It's so obvious it's backfired and people don't respect you and are mocking you. You don't like it. So now you're desperately trying to put the toothpaste back in the tube, which you can't do now. It's too late.
This humiliation was entirely self-inflicted. But there are other examples of when an audience will try and make fun of a streamer and how they respond can be crucial. And erob221 is a perfect example of this.
Again, I don't know who the hell none of these streamers are, but we watching. I'm learning. And if the shit is trash, I'm going to cut it off. But I'm going to keep watching. It's entertaining to me right now just because these motherfuckers is cornballs. So let's keep watching.
E-Rob is another big live streamer, but he originally was known as Tyler One's brother.
Why are you following us, man? This TwitchCon? No. You follow us as TwitchCon.
I watch all your streams. I watch all your streams.
Okay, let's prove it. What's his name?
Tyler One's brother.
Why are you laughing?
It's Tyler One's brother.
As well as being Tyler One's brother, he's also very close friends with Mizkif. There are also countless clips of him being humiliated by his baby mother, Britt.
All right, 20 push-ups.
Who the fuck is these people, bro? Who the fuck is these people, bro? I swear to God, I'll be like, bro, I be feeling like an old head. I'm like, maybe I'm about to lose. The fact is, I really don't care who they are, all right? But then when I be watching, they be like, oh, streamers crash out moments. So I'm like, all right, let me see. You know, I'm in a streaming game. Let me see some crash out moments and see who I know. And they start, you realize how big a space the stream world is from videos like these, because I'm like, I don't even know these niggas exist on Twitch. They don't know I exist, probably. Same, like vice versa, but it's like, and they corny as fuck. It's like the corny side, but this ain't what we got over here. We don't do the corny shit, man. We don't represent the corny shit over here. So I don't know. I gotta go ahead and pull the plug on this one, y'all. I gotta pull the plug on this one. I gotta pull the plug on this video. This shit still had like 20 minutes left. No, I couldn't do it. Shame on that one, man. What the fuck? I was like, where is this, like UK streamers or something? That first dude, I was interested because he's a fucking dummy. But then it got to the, yeah, it was like, that was nerd fest. All right, let's see. All right, let's go to another nerd real quick. Let's go to a nerd, man. Shout out my boy Point and Shoot. Shout out to the sheriff, man. He back with another banger. All right, so for this, all right, let me get it caught up. Let me get it caught up right here. All right, hold on. Let me see. All right, let's talk about another nerd. Dope head, meth head, crackhead. You know what I mean? Weirdo. But look, this is what we finna do, man. We finna take it on over here to the sheriff, man. Let's see what he got. This is a new drop. Just came out. Let's react to it, man. Let's get to it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one right here is Lush embarrasses his girlfriend, not only himself, per usual, his girlfriend by telling stories about her. Ah, that's a no-no, because I don't think no woman wants the world to know that she dates Lush. Disgusting. Ugh. Go back to that box you live in.
All right, so for this video, I want to go over this podcast that Lush One recently was on, where he revealed some crazy, crazy stuff about his girlfriend, germ-free. And this was very revealing. This was extremely crazy. The stuff that he was saying about his girlfriend, I couldn't believe it. My jaw dropped. My mouth was hanging wide open during the whole thing. And so I'm excited to go over this with you guys. So Lush goes on this podcast called the Gobcast.
No, well, so I recently was on Goblin's podcast. It was a rough day. I was going to damn near make it a topic.
Now, for those who don't know who Goblin is, Goblin...
Yeah, fill us in, because I don't know who Goblin is. Fill us in. Who
is the host of this Gobcast. Goblin is a person who likes to my understanding, he likes to discuss substances and like the experiences he's had with substances. And so that's pretty much the topic of discussion on the Gobcast. So Lush goes on the...
So he interviewed addicts. Basically, he interviewed addicts. All right, got it. I didn't even know the addicts had a podcast. I got it, though. That's a different angle. Shit. Bring on niggas who been whooped out on drugs and let's talk.
Gobcast. And not only does he talk about what he's been doing, he also talks about what his girlfriend has been doing, and it's not.
No comment.
Not good.
I ain't gonna do that. I'm gonna keep scrolling. She's innocent. I'm gonna keep scrolling.
It's really, really embarrassing. I would imagine his girlfriend is probably so embarrassed and absolutely just mortified by the things that he said about her. Wait until you see the mistakes that have been made by this cocaine bot. I can't wait. And he doesn't want anyone to, he said he doesn't want this to be content.
I basically want to make it clear that I'm not trying to have my girl be content.
So
It's too late, you dumbass. Why would you bring her up and talk about her on a podcast? Stupid. That's how you know that nigga smoke crack. That's how you know that nigga be stealing catalytic converters. You's a dummy.
Does not want that. Wait till you see how embarrassing this is. Wait till you see. I mean, can you imagine Lush saying something like, I don't want this to be content? You feel he is content. That's what he is. So, I mean, mistakes have been made.
That's all you are,
unfortunately,
stupid.
We have to cover this. It's a matter of public concern. Wait till you see this. Let's go ahead and roll this first clip. This is Lush on the Gobcast. And they begin discussing Lush's neighborhood and how, you know, all these substances and all these various illicit activities are very widely available in MacArthur Park, which is where he lives with his girlfriend.
Bruh, have you ever saw the MacArthur Park videos where they just walk through, like, it's all kind of crazy videos where it just look like zombie land. Everybody just on, like, bent. They just bent over. Y'all know that fentanyl be making everybody bend over like zombies and shit. And that shit is dark down there, man. Disgusting, terrible. Ugh. That makes sense, though, that Lush is from it. That makes all the sense in the world.
We're talking about, wait till you hear this story. This is going to be crazy. Watch this.
When I'm on the Ave, I'm on a mission. You feel me? Whether I'm trying to find out albuterol inhaler, because my girl got asthma at 3 a.m. I don't know. I could get that.
They serve inhalers down there,
bro. What did I tell you earlier? Anything
you did say
want.
anything,
and it's literally like beyond what you want. What like sick human
snitching. He's snitching at this point, y'all. But go ahead. Let's see what he say.
Human depraved minds could conceive of. Like there's things that shouldn't be sold there, deplorable things.
So Lush starts talking about MacArthur Park as if it's like this post-apocalyptic.
And hold on, real quick, hold on. You gotta watch what you say about that shit down there too, because that's like cartel land. I used to stay downtown LA, but on 21st by USC, like 21st and Hoover. And I remember the Harpies was right there, the hood. But it used to be a Mexican neighbor that used to tell me that, like, this is controlled by, I don't know if it was MS-13s or whatever. They charge taxes and all kind of shit like that. So you playing with cartel shit. You get what I'm talking about? Like, you shouldn't be on podcasts saying what you could do in those areas. And I don't know, man, you know. Let's see. Let's see what happens.
Dystopian wasteland where you can buy anything you want in the world. He's really sensationalizing this. And he's saying you could buy some shit out there, you feel me, that no human should ever. It's the most depraved and most deplorable, most deviated shit you could imagine, you feel me? And so Goblin says, well, why don't you tell me the most deplorable, most deviated thing you've ever seen traded in commerce in MacArthur Park, and wait until you hear what Lush says.
What's like the most deplorable thing you've seen sold down there?
Shit that I seen?
Let's see what this meth head says.
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like
what?
Fill me in.
I seen I don't know, but with this
Say it, nigga.
Monetization, but
let it fly, dude. We'll censor
They
it.
gonna put this nigga in the trunk, bro. If he say some out of pocket shit, they gonna put this nigga in the trunk. They ain't playing with niggas down there exposing what they got going.
Let it fly.
Hey, they got, bro. There's like child.
Huh?
You feel me? Like, yeah.
What'd he say?
What the fuck? Did he just? So he's talking about something way.
What did he just say? He blurted. I couldn't. Child, what?
Crazy that he did not need to bring up. Even if he saw this, why would you want to talk about this?
What did he say?
And so Lush didn't even want to talk about this, but Goblin sort of forced him. He said, come on, talk about it. And Lush was like, I don't even know. I don't know if talking about this is going to help your channel. You feel me? And Goblin's like, no, let it fly. Let it fly. We'll edit it out.
What?
I want to hear this. And then Lush goes, oh, shit, you feel me? I didn't even want to. I didn't know that he was going to make me actually talk about this. And so he freezes up for a second, trying to think of a lie to replace what he was actually thinking about, but he had nothing.
Bro, this nigga better not say no sus ass shit that he done participated or saw some kids, something with kids, porn, like the tapes or even like seeing like kids get sold or like prostituted or something. Like, he better not say no weird shit, cuz.
So he just said, oh shit, you feel me? I'm just gonna fucking say it. And then he said it, and then Goblin's like really interested, and so Lush starts. You guys gotta remember, Lush is as high as a fucking bitch right now. He's as high as shit. So he's gonna go on a crank-fueled lie story and wait to.
He blurted out. I couldn't hear what he said.
His girlfriend, and I've gotta show you that. Look at this.
Like, yeah. You feel me? Like,
wow.
That's not
you
shit.
just see that happen down there? Not like every day, obviously, but
I seen it once before. You feel
Bro, what did he say? Point and shoot, blurt it out. Can somebody fill me in what he said? I just heard he said child, and that was it.
me and
So this is really crazy. So Lush is going into this. He's bringing this up. This is a full-fledged topic that's going on. But the problem is that none of this, that what Lush is describing ever happened. This is all a part of his drug-fueled imagination. I can't wait to show you this because this is where Lush brings up his girlfriend and involves her in his imagination story.
I'm gonna have to rewind it back.
My girl, she Guatemalan. You feel me? So her family from a third world country, so she's privy to things that I might not be. My girl said to me one day, we about to walk into the little swap meet, and she's like, "Hey, you see that that lady with that little boy over there holding his hand?" I'm like, "Yeah." It's a crazy story, but this really happened. And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Yeah, that lady's selling that little boy right there."
Oh my fucking God. This motherfucking weirdo. This motherfucking weirdo. So they just walking around, they know little kids is being sold. That's how you know you're fucking dopehead. That's some most perverted shit. Who the fuck can say they ever saw little kids being sold and just didn't do nothing and feel nothing? So you just sit there like, oh yeah? That nigga said, oh yeah? This nigga's a weirdo, man. Cancel this nigga Lush, man. Cancel Lush. He needs to be canceled. He's a dopehead and he supports motherfuckers who sell little kids. He needs to be canceled.
Like she's like pimping him out. I was like, what?
The lady is pimping out the little boy.
What?
There's more.
Just in the
You feel
open
me?
like that?
Yeah, and I started tripping. You feel me? Like,
Okay, what'd you do? You was tripping, what'd you do? Tell us. It better be some gangster shit, Lush.
about to go trip, like instantly.
Yeah, like you want to do something about it then and there.
And she's like, watch. And at first I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. Like, you tweaking. You feel me? Like, you tweaking. She used to do crystal and shit. So
All right, so there it is. She's on Chris.
Oh my God. He just aired his girl out. I hope that was something that the world knew about her, especially like her family and friends. I hope that's something that's out there, that's documented. Like everybody knows his girl smokes meth already. Because if you just world premiered that right now, if you just you just gave a world premiere at your girl's. Oh my God, dog. This nigga's a goofy.
Crystal. So Lush is like, she's on Crystal. I was like, you're tweaking, bitch. You're tweaking because she used to do Crystal. You feel me? I'm going, what the fuck is he doing? This whole story is out of pocket to begin with. But to learn that this whole thing is manufactured by Lush's girlfriend's crank thoughts, that's where, I mean, the story just keeps getting worse. Watch this.
She used to do crystal and shit. So like, you having residuals, bitch. You feel me? Like, so I'm like, she's like, nah, watch. Then I see, and I'll never forget this motherfucker's face, like to the day I die, because like I couldn't turn up on him at that moment, and I wanted to kill him, and I would have gladly taken a case for it. Like, probably wouldn't have been happy.
Why you didn't, nigga? Why you over here popping it? I would have, I could have, I should have. Well, why you didn't, nigga? Nah, you caught up, nigga. You know you sitting there watching that shit. You condoning that shit, watching little kids being sold. What? Hey, watch this. You see that little boy over there? Yeah, he's for sale. What? That's all you have to say about that, you weird ass nigga?
Got arrested or whatever, but like it would have been justified.
You would have done a good deed.
There's not a jury in the world that would have convicted me. I'll tell you that. Like, you feel me? Like, they'd have to use some kind of preemptive statute, whatever, that they got in place, because there's not a jury that would ever convict me for doing this. Look, I seen like some greasy haired white rocker looking dude walk up and then walk away with the little boy, bro. You feel me? So
oh my fucking God. So now you watching the little boy be sold. First it was you heard the little boy can be sold, or he does, that's what they do. They sell this little boy. You, oh, what? Really? What? And then you sit back, you wait, and you watch this little boy be transferred into the hands of some grown man, and you still do nothing. Now, what if that was somebody's kids, one of your friends' kids, you know, your homies' kids, your family members? You wouldn't have did nothing? Counsel this nigga, man. Cancel this nigga Lush, man.
I'm about to like lose my mind. I'm about to trail my, oh hell no.
No, you wasn't. No, you wasn't.
Like,
Shut up.
Like, nah, you don't
He was
understand.
a mark.
Like, you can't do anything about it. You
He
don't
was a
understand.
mark.
You can't stop it. Like, you don't understand. I'm like, nah, fuck that. Fuck that. Da, 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 da. That's a little, she's like, nah. She's like the mafia. You feel me? Like,
it's a real.
What the fuck did he just? So Lush is describing.
Golly, bro. Don't smoke crack, kids. Don't smoke crack, man. They gonna put this nigga in the trunk. I'm telling y'all now. If one of them niggas get wind, this nigga lives in their section, in their territory. If one of them get wind that he's on a podcast talking like this, they're putting him in the trunk. He's out of here.
A custody exchange between two parents. What? You got this lady in front of a swap meet standing there with a small child holding his hand. Lush's girlfriend turns to him and says, you see that lady right there? She's selling that little boy. And then this grungy rocker dude walks up and takes the little boy by the hand and walks away with him. And Lush is going, nah, fool.
This nigga says Smoker Hall of Fame. He's definitely the Smoker Hall of Fame. This is top tier smoker shit. Like the beanie on his head is so fitting. It's so fitting for the occasion. Like, you're a junkie. You're a junkie, bro. You're literally on here talking about kids being exploited and you doing nothing, and you're watching it and you're just chilling, enjoying it, probably hitting the glass pipe with your girl. No disrespect to her, 'cause I don't know her. I'm gonna keep her up out of this. Hitting the glass pipe while you watching little kids be sold to white men. But yet, I want to crash. Oh, no, I'm saying, oh, no, I'm going to do something. No, you wasn't, nigga. You was sitting there watching. You probably purchased one. Fuck, nigga.
Kill this motherfucker.
Investigate this
gonna
nigga.
Convict me. What? This is a crazy fucking meth story. And so I'm just trying to make sense of it all. So Lush didn't believe his girlfriend because she has a meth problem. He's like, nah, bitch, you're tweaking. You're on crank, bitch. But when the kid's dad showed up, that's when Lush started to actually believe her to the point where he wanted to commit murder. And so he's trying to get to him. He's trying to get to this father to kill him. And his girlfriend's fighting him off saying, no, you can't do anything. You don't
Nah, listen. All right. Real shit. Do y'all think this is a real story? Or do y'all think this nigga, he's so high, he was trying to cook up a story that was going to sound like where he was Superman or something, or he was going to get praised, but it went completely wrong? Y'all think this is a real story? Or he tried to cook up a crazy story, but it just went completely wrong? Let me know what y'all think in the comment section.
don't understand. You don't understand. You cannot do anything. And this is like a scene out of a fucking movie, right? I mean, this is just a crank dream. This is a crank
It's
thought.
a crank dream.
And so, yeah, that's what happened. And I mean, we're just getting started here.
I was like, no, I'm gonna call the police, bro. They like this, like, what the fuck? This is, and she's like, what? You don't think they know about this shit,
Really?
bruh?
So I'm gonna call the police. I thought you was gonna crash out. Hold on, make your mind. Wait, hold on. You just said you was gonna crash out, and the police could come cuff you and take you away. You was just super gangster a few minutes ago. Now you over here being. I was gonna call the police. Which one is it, Lush? Which one is it, bro?
Shit's deep.
So if you called the police, hypothetically, what would have happened?
I don't know. I don't know. Like,
I feel like you still should have
What?
called.
I mean, maybe. Yeah, maybe I should have called the police.
No, you can't make this shit up.
I mean, what
Maybe I
else can
should've
you
called the
do, you know?
I don't know,
can't
like
make this shit up.
she made it seem like it was like above my head, you feel me, and there's nothing that could be done.
So Lush One immediately realizes that the story doesn't make any sense, and he pretty much just wants this to be over.
Yeah, this
And
don't
so
make no
he's just,
sense now.
Thinking about how stupid he just sounded.
Yeah.
How he should never have said these things. I mean, he literally
hit
said the
him.
word mafia. What? That's crazy. So the mafia and the police are in on it, and you can't say anything because something could happen to you. This is dead. He's dead serious. This is not like a joke. This isn't like they're not laughing about how funny this is. This is a real crank story, okay?
Or even if like let's say I did call the police and they did like try to stop it, and then we got assassinated or who knows what the fuck gonna happen, bro? I don't know.
All right, I gotta stopping this shit.
I'm not fucking.
This
I feel like me
motherfucker
even
is
talking
pissing me
about
off.
this shit is like super hot.
All right, so that was one hell of a lie story, and it was fueled by drugs.
Oh, my
and God,
God,
look at Goblin.
dog.
He can't believe it. He's looking at Lush. He can't believe the Lush that he sees before him. That what he's saying. So this next part is when we're gonna start getting into this girlfriend stuff here pretty heavily.
They gonna put that in the trunk. Mark my words, they gonna fuck around. Y'all, if this get wind that you over here on this platform exposing, you should just crash down and say that little boy, man. You should just crash down and say that little boy. What you think you was doing right here, you just made it. Nah. You live over there? That's where you live at? That's where you be hanging at? They gonna strip you.
And this is where he really screwed the pooch. I mean, he went on No Jumper like the next day or 2 days later, and he was like almost on the verge of tears trying to take it back. You can't take it back once you said it. Don't you understand?
You know what I'm saying? So I understand.
She really on some square shit. Like she
No, I understand why she was upset,
she
though.
Really, like she don't even be drinking barely. Like she's like at home playing with the cats, or she does like she like photo shoots in her outfits because she likes to be creative, and that's how she expresses herself. And she, but she's like actually a super.
Why are you telling that? What? Oh, this has got to be. Hey, man. I know as a girlfriend, like she probably like, ugh, nigga, what are you doing? Like, imagine that. You got to represent her, and you over here telling these wild ass stories. You saying this wild ass shit. You exposing what I do at home. What if I don't want people to know this shit?
Like square, wholesome girl, like, and I just kind of like.
We ain't gotta hear all that shit wholesome and shit. We just know you. You already took accountability, like, bro. You was wrong, bro. You shouldn't because, bro, she's not on camera.
My girl at the time, I would describe her as a functional crystal addict.
Oh,
but she was
yeah, fool. So check this out. Like I would describe my girlfriend as being a functional crystal addict.
What?
It's really insane. Listen to the things he says about her. Listen to this.
But she was like, she does like manual labor and like paisa work. So
oh my God, bro. This nigga is embarrassing. We don't know Lush, me personally. I don't know Lush girl from a can of paint. A majority of y'all probably watching don't know her from a can of paint. I don't know if she's like a popular girl somewhere or something. I don't know. I don't know her from a can of paint. But the first impression that you're giving me of her is not a good one. You're saying all bad things. Like, damn, you supposed to represent your girl, highlight your girl in a different type of way in public, my boy. You over here just like, she the scum of the earth. That's what you paint the picture as to us. She's a functioning crystal head. She's this, that. Like, that's not really great details about how you should how you should detail your woman.
Yeah, she like builds stages for Golden Voice and shit.
She's probably great at that off the map.
Yeah. Well,
so you could only imagine how embarrassed Luscious girlfriend is being described in these ways.
She's probably great at that off the map.
Does manual labor. She does drugs to help her do her manual labor work. The host of the show is like, she's probably really good at that off the meth. I mean, really, she's got to be completely mortified by this. Does that make sense? So with that being said, I want to present this next part of this story where Lush describes how abusive she is to him.
I wake up, like, I start licking inside my mouth and my teeth are gone. I'm like, where my teeth at?
Bro, wait, what? Wait. What? Your teeth are gone? What is he talking about?
You feel I can't feel my bottom teeth. You feel me? Like, but like I'm like, yo, where my teeth at? And my bitch is like, I don't know. And she's tripping and she's like, well, who's this bitch? I'm like, what you talking about? She's like, oh, your phone was going off. And I went through it. I'm getting text messages from my homie bragging about how he has like a OnlyFans business set up.
So Lush's girlfriend sounds mean. So Lush says that he woke up in the middle of the night. He couldn't find his dentures popped or his temporary teeth fell out of his mouth. And so Lush says, I woke up and I was like, where are my teeth?
Where my teeth at? I can't feel my bottom teeth.
And I turn to my girl. I'm like, baby, did you see where my teeth went? And she says, I don't know where the fuck they went.
What?
What?
Apparently, she went through his phone and found some stuff about some guy talking about some girl. I don't know, but she sounds vicious.
And I'm showing her like all the
this nigga point is shoot funny, bro.
The evidence of this, and she's still like, no, who's this bitch? I'm like, babe, look, this is from this guy. He's saying, look, these are my hoes. Like, look at the whole combo. It's not me. But she's like scontaed out. She's been twirling pook, so she's not trying to hear it.
Twirling pook? What the fuck? What is twirling pook? Listen, I don't know the hip addict words, the addict phrases. Twirling pook? What does that mean? What is twirling pook?
Is here what he's she was scontaed out, you feel me? She was twirling pook. What? She was twirling pook, was she? That's a new one. I haven't heard that one.
Pook.
Twirling pook. I love that. So we're gonna start using that for various descriptions of girls.
Oh my god.
So she was twirling some pook, and Lush was pointing this out to Goblin on the Gobcast. This is not good. And it gets a little bit worse because he's going to start talking about how she was whooping his ass.
What the fuck is twirling pook, bro? Can somebody please answer me? What is twirling pook? We need to know definition. She was twirling pook. What the fuck?
This is crazy. Listen to
They were
this.
being super loud.
So someone else called the cops on you guys?
Yeah, someone else called the cops on us, you feel me? And like my bitch would have got arrested at that moment because she was the one being aggressive, you feel me? Like I'm the one getting, you feel me, lumped and shit, you feel me? Like
okay, so we've known slightly about this. We've heard this come up, how
This
she
nigga's
likes to whip on
embarrassing.
him and beat his ass. But it was never really colorfully described like that. He used his hands to show what she's done to him. And so
Hey, Lush, let me just tell you something. If you think your bitch beat your ass, the fuck you think I'm gonna do to you, boy? You better pipe down when you talk about me, nigga. If you think you what? Twirling pook. I ain't twirling no pook. I'm gonna twirl you, bitch. Twirling pook.
I used to view her
Twirling
as
pook.
this like sweet, sort of quiet, artistic, very lovable, very nurturing, very, you know what I mean? You know where I'm going.
Oh, she raps. Oh, she's a rapper.
It turns out that she's actually a fucking, she likes to get, throw them things. So that's alarming. And so Lush, and they talk about this on No Jumper as well. Apparently in the office, it's even bigger of a topic behind the scenes because listen to how they talk about
Virgin Mary thing. What's that shit called?
You can feel how scared he is to even tell this story.
Twirling pook.
Like,
I don't want to
his
say the
lip
wrong
is
thing.
quivering. He's like, he's scared to put it out.
All this apprehensive.
Oh yeah, when she
I don't want to
at
say
the
that.
pike.
That was a different incident.
Okay.
Actually, I low key, I understand why she do, and I think that I kind of deserve it because I've been.
Maybe I deserve
She
it.
got him to hear on camera like she scrolled you at home and been like, look, make sure when you go back to No Jumper.
This nigga put Anthony Hefe. This nigga point and shoot is funny, cut. This nigga put Anthony Hefe. Shout out Ed Hefe. This nigga point and shoot is dumb.
Clean it up. No, do another Goblin interview and clean it up there.
And look at, he's got these aviator sunglasses on. God knows what he's hiding. Is it the tears or is it the two black eyes that he probably has? So Lush
Girl
is
whooping his
scared.
ass.
Everyone at the office thinks that Lush is in danger of going home. And so this next piece that I want to
He's
show
in
you, this is
danger.
Lush talking about a crazy toxic fight that he was having with his girlfriend. And I want you to watch how
He in danger, go
embarrassing
home.
this fucking story is from start to
That
finish.
nigga hiding at the No Jumper office. He don't want to go home, bro. I don't want to go home. My girl's trolling pook.
Then
Trolling
after
pook.
that, like, I drove home with my girl the next morning, and she was still mad. Like she barely, she had that meth sleep where you like
Oh
waking
my
up every
God.
10 seconds.
Yeah. She had that meth sleep. Wow.
He
Okay.
is.
So
He just making her
I don't know
like
what
the
that is,
ultimate
but
dope
let's just
addict.
keep going. This is crazy.
And I'm like, I already feel bad, and I'm trying to like squash the beef and stuff. But every 10 seconds, she'll like wake up and we'll make eye contact. She'll be like, "Fuck you." I'll be like, "Oh damn, it's still up, right?"
Every 10 seconds she would wake up out of her sleep and look at me and say, "Fuck you."
What?
And then she raised her hand to him with closed fist. Now listen to this next part. This is going to be him talking about how he talks to her father on the phone during one of their little fights, one of their physical little kerfuffles. And wait until you hear how toxic and how crazy this is.
I somehow, oh no, I'm getting on the phone with her.
She for sure cussed this nigga out, fought this nigga, probably dumped this nigga after this. There's no way that you go on a platform and now this shit finna spread. Now point and shoot, they made a video. That's finna go crazy. Now I'm over here talking about it. Now everybody finna be talking about it. Now she's embarrassed. She's a female, so it's a little different from niggas. We can laugh at shit. She's a female, nigga. Then who else? You talking about she work at Live Nation now that you just put her on blast. You just put her on blast. Her coworkers gonna know if they don't know already. That's fucked up.
family. Her family's calling me. I'm telling her family, like, hey, I'm sorry it didn't work out. I tried whatever I could. Your daughter's fucking crazy. Da-da-da-da. Your sister's crazy. Like I'm really, really sorry. She's fucking out of her mind. Like, but I can't get back with her. I can't stay with her. We're done. If I stay with her, I'm a bitch. If I stay with her, I'm a bitch.
And let me guess, you stay with her. Why? Because you's a bitch. Because you was a bitch, nigga.
And then
you was a bitch. You for sure stay with her.
Then I wound up obviously like
meth head.
Like staying with her. And then 2 days later, her dad made a joke like, in Spanish. I don't know how to say. He's like, oh, I guess he a bitch then. Like he said. But obviously, like I love that. That's my, you know, that's my father-in-law, my future father-in-law. So
why are you telling us?
God,
we don't need to hear all this. This is stuff that never should be told ever. You were on the phone with her dad saying, if I get back with your daughter, I'm a bitch, homie. If I get back with your daughter, I'm a bitch. And then he gets back with her, and then her dad says, well, I guess he is a bitch. Then what? This is not something that, I mean, why would you?
And I think a point that should be dropping on what's at the right time. What?
Tell this. This story doesn't do anything for anyone. All it does is embarrass everyone involved. This was a terrible, terrible mistake. To go on a podcast this high, Lush, this was a very huge mistake, and you will pay for it. Do you understand? You're paying for it right now. I mean, you need not do this anymore.
You got a relationship, your girl's hitting you. You fuck with it, clearly,
No.
right?
I don't fuck with that aspect of our relationship.
So Goblin's like,
you sound like an abused bitch. I don't fuck with that aspect. You was a pussy.
So your girl's hitting you, you fuck with it, and Lush is like, nah. And it's too late, Lush. You've exposed everything, okay? And Germ Free is an aspiring rapper. She wants to be a big rapper. She wants to sell records. And Lush is saying all this stuff about how she's twirling pook. I don't think that's going to go over. I mean, I could be wrong, but maybe it's not such a good idea to tell the world about how your girlfriend has this meth problem when she's trying to be a rapper. But maybe she likes to rap. But Lush raps about something. I don't even know what Lush raps about. So he might be rapping about smoking crank. Have you heard his music? His music is different.
His music is different. Ain't nobody play that shit. Let's see what the streets think about it.
I mean, he's like, I swirl and spook around the fish in the pond when I twirl the pook from me to off and on like a light switch. I might twitch when my girl glitch from the meth she smokes.
Strike the heroin addict, American flagging, rock star Marilyn Manson clearing your stash quick. Your hoe's the best actress, working Kathy Bates. At a pace, the Academy would have.
And Lush is,
man, who the fuck listening to that shit, dog? Who the fuck listening to that shit, dog? This nigga is crazy, bro.
Girlfriend makes the same type of music. It seems like Lush is trying to do music that he thinks his girlfriend would be into. Listen to how his girlfriend raps. It's almost like the same genre.
Dragon, punches down Leviathan, you can call me Captain. Gucci, Gucci, Louis, Louis, Fendi, Fendi, fuck you. If you wear that shit around my block, the bitches here will jump you. You're free to get herpes, your Valtrex ain't working. You burn pee, you dirty. Pockets don't stay hurting. Down in the room with the back of the shoes that it's start to consume at a quarter past noon. Take 2 cats in the tap bag, ready for the impact, ready for the contact.
Yeah, so on second thought, maybe they don't. Maybe this won't affect her career after all. I mean, I don't know what the fuck.
Maybe this won't affect her career. Dog, this thing. See, look, Lush, you put your girl on a plate. You served her up to niggas, bro. Niggas is trying their best not to really go in, but god damn, bro. Come on, bro. You caused this.
I don't know what they're going for. Is this supposed to be like sort of drug music or what? Because Lush doesn't seem...
There's a sick little entourage in the background. I ain't gonna lie. There's a little old girl with her hat cocked to the side.
Like in this Gobcast interview, he doesn't seem like it's really a big deal to say that your girlfriend does crank and beats you up.
They got that hat cocked to the side.
You know what I mean? Just listen to how he describes her. He describes her as a legend, a living legend.
A meteor hits MacArthur Park and me and Germ Free die tonight.
Yeah.
Lush One and Germ Free die. Like the imprint that we leave will be greater than it. Bro, she's the legend. I am a legend.
No, you're not, nigga. You're not a legend, bro. All right, man. Y'all don't let this shit go too far and call this nigga a legend, man. Like, who calls him a legend? Who right now watching this looks at Lush as a legend? A legend where? Don't say battle rap. Well, a legend where? A legend.
So I'm
This
honored
shit
to be
is
with her. Like, the reason why I pop this shit is because I know what we are, and I know it transcends anything that I can say. And like, you know, like our love and what I feel for her is so much more powerful. And like, we're the two misfits that made it.
So that was obviously a very sweet thing for him to say about his girlfriend. He obviously loves her very much. The only problem is that it's too late.
What?
We already know everything. We already know.
Listen, bro. Listen, Lush. The only legendary moments you have in battle rap, sir, to niggas in the real music business, you got DDT, nigga. You got DDT. Hey, if y'all didn't know Lush got DDT, go look that video up. That's the only moment you got, nigga. You a legend.
All
you ain't a
of
legend.
those things that you said. And so at this point, I really don't even know what to, I mean, I just want to watch this thing continue to unfold. And I really think this is helping their careers as far as internet goes. Not so much in the music industry, but as far as internet, this is great content.
Legend.
Because I really don't see the music thing really working out unless Lush starts doing something, you know, more like new age, like modern hip hop. That's when he would fucking just kablow, just blow up and just be everywhere. If he started doing music that sounded just a little bit more mainstream, I think that he would be hugely successful. Imagine if Lush did that type of music. I poured an 8 inside the lamb truck, fell asleep flying.
I knew it was coming, cuz. That nigga's setup was cold. Hey, that nigga's setup was cold. I knew he was finna drop a new song on this, cuz. Y'all know this nigga is Flawless Victory when he do these fucking songs, bro. That's funny.
I thought the homies had my back, but I'm steady seeing signs. And I can't turn my back on Brick because I ain't seen him try. These tears dead, whenever he's dead, it's different seeing him die. Fuck, get close up on him, you know this shit get graphic. You gotta pop out with that ratchet, you know this shit get tragic.
Why he hit the little breather? Why he hit the little breather noise like Lush? That nigga got all the details. Hey, you a funny nigga,
and you can't
bro.
fumble with that stick, you know this shit ain't Madden. All that shit you did in the streets, you know that shit gon' vanish. You feel me? I pop these pills, they tryna read my thoughts. And you can't dig back in your past cause you got time you lost. And make that time up for your kids cause you know time ain't bought. Jala bought me a diamond cross, but he know he won't cross. They turn their back, they...
That nigga put Flacco. Hey, I'm Jala. That nigga put Flacco voice in there.
Said they kill me, yeah, that's when they lost. I put Bugatti inside the Cartiers cause I'm feeling bossy. They feel some type of way in the county jail, I told them call me. I built a relationship with the real people who never saw me. Yeah, I saw that crack and then that's when I grabbed it. Fuck being 100, I spent a couple hundreds on people's tablets. Buzz balls gave me chest pain, that's when I popped a perky tablet.
Hey, bro. Hey, come on, bro. Come on, man. This is greatness right here. Point and shoot. This is greatness, dog. This nigga literally sounds just like this nigga, bro. He's dead on sounds like him.
Trying to get that family vibe for people that wasn't established. You do that shit again, what you did to bro, gon' get you a casket. I did shit for Munchie without him asking. I smoke pounds with Hefe without him matching. I don't fuck with you, I'ma tell you, I don't know even though I got it, yeah. Yeah. West Los Angeles, you feel me? The west side of town, you feel me?
Nigga, he sound dead ass like that, nigga. That shit is crazy, bro.
So Lush needs to start making music that's hitting like that. Then he'll get a deal and he can give his girlfriend a lot of money. She needs to make sure that she never lets him go.
Hold on. Why was that shit actually cool, though? Hey, point and shoot, that shit was actually cool. Bravo, bro. That nigga made a song about Lush acting like Lush that sounded better than any song Lush has ever made. A nigga who don't rap made a song sounding like you that sounded better than any song he ever made is crazy.
Because she's going to be turning her back on in all likelihood, a serious bag and a lifetime of fame and notoriety. So she can't leave him. She knows his value. She knows that he's just one hit away from blowing up. But he's got to change the sound a little bit. He's got it, like I said, he can't be, I was creeping through and sleeping through and I stepped in poo because, you know what I mean? You can't be really thinking that you're going to blow up off something like that. But if he can get something good, then I think that he will blow up and become world famous, okay? So best of luck to you guys in your endeavors. I hope that you guys live happily ever after and have a very, very beautiful relationship from this point out. So thank you guys for watching. Check out the Patreon. It's $3. You can cancel immediately and still.
Shout out Point and Shoot, man. Run his Patreon up. Subscribe to his channel. Shout out Point and Shoot the Sheriff, man. Golly. That was embarrassing. Like, did y'all get like secondhand embarrassment, even though that ain't the homie? Like, it's just like cringe to watch, like, talk, like, bro, what are you doing, bro? Embarrassing, you fucking filthy animal. You're embarrassing. Hey, shout out to Point and Shoot, though. That was great. Entertaining, man. Make sure y'all check that, run that up. Run this up when I clip it up. You know what I'm saying? Let me know what y'all think about this video. I'm gonna give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. Hey, that was greatness right there, bro. That was greatness right there. The fact that he talked like that nigga and sounded dead ass like him, and nigga the breathing, the ad-libs, all that shit, that nigga is funny, man. That is funny as fuck. That gotta be like, was that really, like, was that some AI shit? He sounded dead ass like that nigga, man. All right, cool. Let's keep it going, y'all. Shout out to everybody in the chat right now. What's going on, man? Cake. Oh, I can't even see. Let me see. Toxic Lewis 707. What's going on, man? Sexy Nate. Spider-Man, what's happening? Trippy Chubbs, what's the deal? Ben G Chasing. Shout out to you, man. Mick Ty. What's the word, y'all? What's the word? Thank y'all for joining. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hey, make sure you join the members only early access if you want to go live. I started today. I did the off camera live only for members. We did 7 reactions this morning. So y'all can go check those out. They already clipped too, so they're gonna be on the members only, clipped up if y'all want to watch them and shit. And then yeah, man, we gonna keep these going. Tuesdays and Thursdays, man. I'm gonna be going live doing these on this channel. Tuesdays and Thursdays, 7 o'clock. Y'all make sure y'all tune in, fuck with me. You know what I mean? Yeah, I see y'all. Aces in the chat, man. Aces in the chat. Y'all going crazy. Tyler Jones, Fire Fame. What's happening, man? Cartel Entertainment. Logo Secret, VBS. What's going on? Almighty. Oh, Millie. Yo, Millie, what's going on, man? Papa E, what's word? Man, my boy. Days 100. Ty Flow. Toxic Lewis. Okay, I probably said that. Logo Secret. 9 Jamaica. Lady N. What's going on, Lady N? How about those Rams, you mean? The Rams, number 1 seed? Come on. How about those Rams, man? Does it make you smile when you see that the Rams are in first place and y'all be like, damn, that nigga Pun was right all this time, man. That nigga was right. He said they was going to win the Super Bowl. They're going to win the Super Bowl. We're going to win the Super Bowl this year. Mark my words, man. We're going to win the Super Bowl this year. Mark my words. You heard it here first. You heard it here. You know what I mean? But look, let's get back into these reactions, though. Let's see. How many? Let's see. We did 1, 2. I clipped that one, so we did 3. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. All right. Let me see something. Let's do... Okay, we're gonna say that one for last. Let's watch this McDonald's one. We ain't gonna fuck up the order. We just gonna rock with the order I got. All right, let's go. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is about McDonald's and a worker who shot after teenager snaps over the wrong order. Fries got him hot like that. Sheesh.
No, I saw everything when she shot the girl and everything. I told her.
This entire case started inside a McDonald's on a quiet December afternoon, but what happened in the next few minutes would leave one woman dead, 3 sisters in police custody, and an entire family shattered forever.
Damn.
Oh, okay. I know you do. I know you do.
You just gotta calm down and stop crying. Everything's gonna be okay.
If the way you can call everything like.
On the 23rd of December 2023, officers were called to the McDonald's on Ralph David Abernathy Boulevard, where the scene was already chaotic. Witnesses were shaken, employees were crying, and the victim, Tamanika Woods, a mother of 4 in her 30s, was being rushed to the hospital with a gunshot wound that would soon take her life.
Damn, a mother of 4. Gone. Damn. Damn. That's fucked up. So this girl was paying for food.
No, I saw everything. When she shot the girl and everything, I told her.
Okay. Appreciate you.
What you need, sir?
One of them worked here. The other one provided CPR before EMS got here. Probably gonna get their name in a minute.
Damn.
QRV1.
Yeah, come on. We need the details. Y'all showing us all the action. We need the details, though. What necessarily? We know it's over order, but what? Come on, break it down.
Copy, code 12 on boat.
Damn.
According to early witness accounts, the situation started as a verbal argument between the victim and 3 sisters, including 19-year-old Tanaya Evans. Voices were raised. Hands were moving. Nobody could even agree on what the argument was truly about. But what everyone remembered was the sudden shift from words to violence. Inside the McDonald's office, officers reviewed surveillance footage.
Is there another angle?
All right, here we go. Let's see if they show the surveillance.
Yeah. I think it's telling me which like literally like right in front of the door.
They must have been fighting all over that motherfucker. Look at the trash can. That shit all fucked up. This shit is trash all over the place in here. Unless that's people running and ducking for cover when the gunshots went off.
Like where everybody's standing right now. Is there a camera there?
Once the officer reviewed the CCTV, they had what they wanted, and all 3 sisters were brought into custody, all to be interrogated separately. Here's what the first sister had to say.
What's your name? Who? Marlo? 1 second.
What's the first word come to mind, y'all? What's the first word come to mind right there? Sometimes people be right. Sometimes people be right. This motherfucker ghetto. God damn.
Is that your first name for me?
M-A-L-O.
M-A-L-O. What's your last name?
Wildest.
And what's your date of birth?
Oh.
Where you stay?
Where do I stay?
Mm-hmm. You said missing?
Oh, let me give you another address.
Let me give you another address. Oh, my God. All right, now this is going to be interesting because it's 3 sisters. So I'm interested in seeing, are all 3 going to stay down? All 3? How they going to handle this? Let's see. Because we don't know who shot yet. We don't know which one of the sisters shot yet, but let's see if one fold, if they all stay down, if one give in, if one, let's see. Let's find out.
Hold on 1 second.
You said 154 Cortez? Gordon Terrace. GOR. That's where I get the mail and stuff from.
314. So how old are you? 24. 24. So that was, situation that transpired at the
Mickey
McDonald's
at the Mickey D's.
Ralph Miguel, and you was there during that time. What happened out there that led to this event?
From the beginning, so we were in the drive-thru line, ordering food, trying to place 2 orders, do the drive-thru.
So they was in the car, and then they walked in, and this is not. This is bad.
1 for cash, 1 for card. They informed us that since they're short on staff, that they're only. I'm doing straight from I don't want to miss nothing.
Okay, I appreciate that.
They informed us that they're short staffed, we can only do 1, so we put all our orders together, then we went to the window. Our order wasn't complete when we got to the window. We were trying to tell the lady we wanted to add more food to the order. And she explained to us that she's new, because it seemed like they had, the lady who first took our order.
Don't tell me you killed a new hire.
She had a little attitude or whatever. So when we went to the window, it was a different lady, and she explained to us, "Oh, we're sorry. I'm sorry. I'm new to working or whatever." And she was like, "Oh yeah, we all understand." Because at first we thought it was attitude or whatever. So we paid for our food, went to the second window to receive our food, and we looked in our bags, didn't have everything in it. So we went inside to tell them with our receipt and let them know that all our food was not in our bags. So,
bruh. Imagine killing somebody killing somebody just because they forgot to put in 2 apple pies. They forgot to put in 2 apple pies. And y'all go do this. That's out of pocket, man. That's out of pocket. What's going on, kiddos? Hold on, man. The baby gang is right here, baby gang. Ace boy Tyler. Ace girl Rose. What's going on? What's going on? What's the deal? How you doing? You can't say goodnight? Okay. Good night. Love you, mama. Love you. You sleepy? How your stomach feeling? You feeling better? Your head hurt? Okay, go lay down, okay? And feel better in the morning? All right, you be ready for school? All right. All right, Daddy, love you, okay? All right, give me a huggy. Good night. See you in the morning. Go rest up. All right, baby. Oh, y'all want to say what's up to the, say what's up to the, oh, she said no. Okay. Rose, I don't want to say. She don't want to say what's up. Tyler. All right. We're going down. All right, you're going to have to get to it. Your mama going to get on you. You already know. Y'all eat the tacos? It's good? Yes, sir. I can't wait to get to mine. You know what I'm talking about? All right, man. Yeah, roses and gloves in the chat. Huh? What, you see it? You said the mini taters? The mini taters? Don't tell them. Okay, all right. Don't tell them your nickname, your other nickname? Okay. All right, for sure. That's it. And how was your B-Day? They asking, how was your B-Day? How was your birthday?
I think he said his birthday was 11.
He's saying my birthday twin. Meaning y'all got the same birthday. That's what he's saying.
Oh.
Y'all got the same birthday. That's what he was saying. How was your birthday?
It was good.
Let him know it was lit.
How about yours?
How about yours? How was your birthday? Old head. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's all good, man. It's all good. All right. Let me finish knocking out this reaction. See you in the morning. God, sleep tight, all right? All right. Go. Peace. Shout outs, man. Shout outs. All right. Love you, mama. Love you. Good night.
Love you.
Love you too. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We getting back to it. Shout out to the children. Shout out to the youth. Shout out to my babies. You know what I mean? All right. Let's get back to it. Now, where was we, man? Imagine getting out of the car because somebody left your apple pies or your fries, whatever. It's McDonald's, man. It's McDonald's. Ain't nothing being sold inside of McDonald's worth losing your freedom. Tripping over. You know what I mean? If anything, man, who give it? But pride and ego, man. Pride and ego.
Like, you know, fast food people don't like remaking their food or whatever, so I guess they seem like they were a little, you know, attitude or whatever to make the food. And then my sisters was based. One of my sisters.
Uh-oh, don't snitch. Don't snitch. You was about to snitch on your sister. Oh, she was about to do it, y'all.
Let me not miss this. To lead to. Okay, so we were still waiting for our food. Then somebody in the back said, "Can y'all why they still here?" And then one of my sisters made a comment and said, "If we had all our food, we would be gone." So then, after one of the ladies in the back said that, the lady who was in the front register, I guess she catch drift of all the emotions or whatever. And see, my sister was like right here. This is, you know, where people stand, and this is their, you know, whatever.
Get to the part they want to know, man. Is you gonna tell or not? Who shot the lady and why? That's all they want. They don't want to hear all these little details about you going back and forth where you were standing at. Get to it.
Right here getting the sauce from their inside, and the lady from the cash register was like, back up, doing this like this, and she had an attitude, and I'm not sure what my sister said to her. Then the lady who had got shot was saying, she had spoke up and said something and was telling the girl, like, I already know, like, girl, so basically, like, trying to stick up for the register lady. I'm horrible at telling stuff. So, then...
Here we go. This is where the lion kicks in at. This is where the line. Y'all notice how smooth when she, in the beginning, she was telling the story? This is what be happening in them interrogation rooms on all these reaction videos. They start switching up their posture. They start doing like different little shit, drinking the water, tapping the table, like tapping their feet. They start doing all kind of different shit. So take note of her drinking this water. She probably gonna keep drinking this water every time she lie. Let's see.
The other lady, I guess the lady taking up for the register lady felt like that was her way to get buck or get big. So she was just walking back like, yeah, because nobody wants smoke, like nobody want to, basically trying to antagonize, saying she want to fight or whatever. And then one of my sisters was like, what you doing all that for or something, saying like you could clock out or whatever. And then one of my other sisters was just saying the same thing. And the lady in the back, and the lady who was the guest, who spoke up for the register, cash register lady, was saying stuff like antagonizing too, basically saying, oh, called somebody and told them to bring her fire in or whatever, because these four hoes tripping or whatever, something like that. And one of my sisters said something like, I got it on me, shoot who or whatever, like basically saying she was going, the lady was basically saying she was going to shoot first. Then, as we got our food, one of the managers, I guess she was a manager at when McDonald's, she had came up to me and my...
What? You just soared right past that one. What? Make that make sense. What? So she called somebody to come from outside to bring the gun up there, bring my fire in. What the fuck could y'all... This is McDonald's, man. How did it get to this far? What? Over what? Some fries?
My other sister, the pregnant sister, and asked us, like, did y'all get everything? Are y'all okay? What do y'all need or whatever? And me and my sister told her we're okay, and we was walking out. And then the other lady still kept talking crazy. As we walking out, me and my other sister trying to get me and my two other sisters to leave out. And then next thing you know, the lady who told somebody to go get their fire had walked up to one of my sisters. And
is she gonna tell which sister? Is she gonna say it? Let's see.
And when I looked, I saw her hand. I don't know what she did. Her hand went like this, and my sister's hand went like this. So I turned around, put my foot down, and tried to grab my sister because I ain't gonna lie. Like, you know? So, and next thing you know, I just heard, pop. So I'm thinking, I'm looking for my sisters, and then I'm just thinking it was a lady that did the shooting because she said she was gonna shoot first. And then I'm looking, and then I see her on the ground, and then we try to leave. And I see a man with my sister holding her, like trying to not let her go. And then that's when we had called our mama, and we went to go get her. And yeah.
Wait, what? Hold on, wait. You skipped over the most important part, because that's what they finna drill you on. They finna drill her on that part. So I hope she got something ready for that.
I'm back, my sister and them caught her. And that should be it.
This man holding your sister, did you see him hold your sister down? Or what altercation was transpired between them two?
I did. It was me and my two sisters was trying to let him go. Let him take him off her because he had the gun to her head, like
was
holding
it her gun or his gun? Or?
I'm not sure whose gun it was. I just seen him holding. I was trying to touch them, like let her go, but at the same time he got a gun and it's to her head, and then next thing you know the gun started to release. So I pushed back, like sir, just let her go. Not knowing who shot who still at the same moment. So I'm thinking.
Where did your sister get it?
What?
I'm not sure where she got the gun from, but it was already on her.
And you never seen it before?
No.
No.
Questioning, the first sister told detectives that the victim threatened to shoot first. If the victim indeed said that, and she actually had a gun on her, it would have a big impact in the case. But what does the second sister have to say?
So without me asking, because they're going to ask you all that. If it's 4 y'all there, how did they get to that? You know what I'm saying?
When we got in there, mind you, they already missed. They claimed that we had fake 20s, but we didn't have fake 20s.
Was somebody that worked there?
Yeah, they was like, we had fake 20s.
They were scamming. They were scamming.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, so when y'all give us our food or whatever, mind you, we're in the drive-thru at first. Y'all give us our food. We only got half of the food. So we started telling them, like, we missing this, we missing that. So they getting attitudes and shit, but y'all should have had it right. So we like, all right, we just gonna come in the inside. So we come in the inside. We standing at the counter. I'm standing like this way, but I'm just standing at the counter, but I'm turning towards the counter. So the girl was like, we telling the lady what the
what I was getting.
I'm gonna tell y'all now, this is about to end bad. As far as you talking about 4 different people, 4 different stories, and they didn't rehearse their stories, and nobody wants to tell on nobody. This is finna go bad. Yeah. 4 different girls, ghetto as hell finna tell. This finna go bad.
And that is, how you doing? There was so many of y'all, like none of y'all. I guess it could have happened so fast because none of y'all stopped to the one.
We didn't even know my little sister had the gun on her till we got into it, and this was so crazy. Then before my sister even pronounced that she had a gun, later already called for like, yeah, I had all y'all whole widow, all 4 of y'all, the exact what kind of house I had. That's why we keep asking for the camera. She like, she started calling people was coming in there. She was like, I had y'all whole shot. So then when my sister turned and she was like, hell, who shot? And tugged on her like. I got one too, like type shit. So the lady was just steady whoop. So mind you.
God damn. All right, ladies, get a lawyer. Get a goddamn lawyer, man. What the fuck? Get a lawyer. Hey, we gotta start getting like some lawyers to watch the show and leave your information in the comment section for these people who need help with these situations. Cause god damn, this is about to. Well, they all implementing the sister for sure, even though it's on tape. But they confirm it, hey, yeah, because they can deny, nigga, even if it's on tape. But they all said it's her, so shit, let's see. Was this stand your ground? Was this self-defense? What do y'all think? Do y'all think they're lying about the girl from McDonald's saying she gonna have somebody come up here and shoot them? What y'all think?
By this time when they argue, I'm still walking back and forth to my table back over there to my table, get my food and shit. So the lady started putting her hand in my face, doing all like this. So I pointed back on her face like, stop putting your hand in my face, like doing her hand like that. She mushed me 2 times. Then we started fighting. Then me and her started fighting. And then some gun went off, but I didn't know that it was my sister that shot. So when the gun went off, everybody just started running. I turned back around because I ain't see my sister come outside. So when I turned back around, I see the lady laying on the floor. My sister was still in there, and the man had up his fire on my sister.
The second sister's story closely matched the first. She repeated that the shooting only happened after the victim mushed food on her sister, and she also claimed no one expected Tanaya to pull a gun. Back at the precinct, Tanaya Evans sat quietly in the interrogation room. She looked tired, shaken, and overwhelmed. When detectives began asking questions, she has this to say.
Alright, you go in the restroom.
All right, here go the gangster. This the gangster of the sisters right here for sure. She the shooter.
Yeah, I'm investigator Francis, the investigator McCowan. We definitely want to talk to you about everything that took place today. Just want to ask you a few questions. But before we do that, can I get your first name?
Tanaya Evans.
Spell it for me.
T-N-I-Y-A-E-V-A-N-S.
And what's your highest level of education?
Some college.
Okay. And is English your first language?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm not asking you this to be offensive, it's just standard, okay? Just to make sure you understand, okay? So I'm gonna read you your Miranda rights before we ask you any questions, and we're gonna make sure that you understand, okay? So.
All right, Tanaya, you gotta hit this one out the park. Your story gotta match theirs, and you gotta say that the girl threatened you with the gun and the gun was coming in, all kind of. Let's see what you say, y'all.
You have the right to remain silent. Do you understand? Anything you say will be used in court as evidence against you. Do you understand? You are entitled to have a lawyer now and have him present now or at any time during questioning. Do you understand? If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you without cost, and he may be present at all times during your questioning. Do you understand? You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand? And I'm going to ask you again, and I need for a verbal answer, please. Do you understand these rights?
Yeah, but I need a lawyer. I do. My sister.
You say you do?
I gotta talk to my sister for my lawyer.
There you go, because you the shooter. You gotta get the lawyer. Get your lawyer, because you is the shooter. You gotta make it make sense. She got some sense, man. She got some sense.
Okay. So, but I still have to ask you the rest.
Mm-hmm.
But let me ask you again, do you understand these rights? Do you wish to talk to us at this time without a lawyer? No.
I can call my mama, like, the lawyer.
She invoked her right to remain silent and requested a lawyer, but the emotional shift came when they allowed her to speak with her mother.
Tanaya, we've been waiting on you to call.
Uh-oh.
Please help me. I need a lawyer or something.
Nah, don't start that crying shit. Gangster. You hopped out, whipped out. It's for y'all. Y'all sisters, y'all should have packed her out. You didn't have to shoot her. It's for y'all. Why you gotta shoot her for? Why you gotta shoot her? Now, if she really had a gun in there and she was pointing a gun at you, yeah, that's justified. Okay, if it's stand your ground where y'all from. But goddamn, if she didn't have no gun, why you shoot her for? It's a McDonald's worker, man. What's the worst that could happen? It's for y'all.
Okay, so listen. Don't write no statements. We've been talking to lawyers already. They're gonna come down there and talk to you tomorrow. They said do not talk over the phone. Don't talk about it over the phone. You are gonna be okay.
All right.
Yeah. I'm on that, baby. You okay? Tomorrow and Apple are home.
I want to come home.
I know you do. You just gotta calm down and stop crying. Everything's gonna be okay. There's a way you can call everything. Like, we put the time on the phone, and Lord Dad is like, Lord Dad, he gonna put time on money on your food.
Reality done sunk in, y'all. Reality has officially sunk in, and now she realized what she did and the magnitude of her mistake. And now she's scared. I want my mama. Oh, I want to go home.
All right.
You already got like a pen and stuff like that, where like we can call you, enter your opinion and stuff like that?
No, I'm at the headquarters in this room. I'm not.
You still down there?
Yeah.
They still got you in question. Did you write a statement?
No. I said I didn't want to talk.
Yeah, that's good. Keep it like that. Don't talk until your lawyer talk to you. Renee Rockwell is your lawyer for the time being. I'm gonna bring her down there and see what they say and stuff like that. She's gonna try to get you a bun here and all that. So just be quiet. Don't talk about it with nobody. We know what happened. They already got to be. Yeah, we know what happened. Everything. Some other people been recording. That was in there. Everything is all. It's gonna be all right.
All right.
You okay?
No. I wanted to go.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're not going home no time soon, young lady, unfortunately. Unless you get some bail. But other than that, yeah, you just did a murder. You just did a murder.
Strong right now, so everything can get settled and stuff till we get everything situated. Oh, they want to talk to us.
All right.
You got my number? Somebody.
She's scared as a motherfucker, man. Poor girl.
Yeah.
Okay, you got mama number, you know about her?
Yeah.
Okay. Apple number 2?
No.
Yeah, you need to get Apple number 2.
What is it?
You know, own phone number by her. You know your own phone number by her?
This just goes to show you, man, everybody a gangster until they get arrested for some gangster shit. Until they get arrested for some gangster shit, and this how they be in them interrogation rules. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. Hold on, nigga, you ran up in that McDonald's, you was big talking shit, you pulled out the strap, you bust, you did all that. Now you over here crying? What?
Yeah.
Okay, because we got your phone right here, too. Hold on. And Keith said they don't know. Yeah, everybody put in, so if you quit that, we can get
All over McDonald's, y'all. Let that sink in. All over McDonald's.
All right. All right, I gotta get an officer back his mom.
What's your charge? Did they give you any charge? Did they charge you again?
The man, the investigator.
Y'all said no talking over the phone, and y'all just keep talking. Shut the fuck up. I'm interested in knowing what was the meal order and what did they get wrong. Because I'm really like, you just literally took somebody's life over this order. Was it like a huge mistake? They fucked up and left like a gang of shit out? That don't make it right, but still. Or was it like one thing, two things? Like, I'm interested just for my own personal pleasure. I would like to know. Because if they say it was like a small fries and like a small drink or something, like, you just killed the girl over that shit.
The camera said murder, aggravated assault.
And possession of firearm during commission of a felony.
And possession of firearm during a felony.
Mm-hmm.
I don't got a felony.
Murder is a felony.
Oh.
No, you're not a felon. You're not felon.
No,
so
murder is a felony. So you can't.
During a felony. You did a felony. You did murder. Golly.
Murder is the felony.
What you got to read? Murder. But she's not a felon.
No one said she's a
Did you
felon.
get charged by a convicted felon?
No.
No.
Oh, murder in the process of
Oh my God. Get her off the phone with this. Her sister don't know shit.
in the felony. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah.
Don't say that. She okay? It's alright. We already got some money to pay for that shit. Very good. You should keep your hand up. Call my phone.
All right. I love y'all.
Love you too. No thanking. Yes, no thanking.
I love you too, twin.
Don't say.
The moment she heard her mother's voice, Tanaya broke down. All the shock she'd been bottling up.
How old is this sister right here? She seemed like a little girl. It's like she like 18 or like 9. Like she like the youngest of the crew. That other one was a little young. That was in the hallway, but these is young ass girls, bro. Lost your life over some dumb shit. Over some dumb shit. And they just over there gassing her up. You gonna be good. You gonna be good, girl. You got this. Y'all know damn well she's not gonna be good. You gonna be good, girl. You got this. You got this. I just want to go home. You coming home. Don't worry. Y'all gassing up. That's the worst thing you can do to somebody who want to come home, who think they finna get out. You gonna be good tomorrow. Trust me. We gonna call you in the morning. You gonna be good. And they don't get out. And then they find out, oh yeah, you pick on that bus. You out of here.
Suddenly spilled out. She told her mother she wanted to come home. Unfortunately, Tanaya's insane actions not only took a toll on her, the effect could be felt more by the family of the deceased.
How y'all doing?
Hey, how you doing?
How y'all doing? How y'all doing? My name is Officer Berlin with the Land Police Department.
That's mom.
That's mom? Okay. They told you what's going on?
I want to see my baby. I need to see my baby.
Okay.
She don't even know her daughter dead yet? Or they ain't pronounced her dead yet? Damn.
So right now, it's a homicide investigation, okay? Let me close the door. So it's a homicide investigation, okay? With a homicide
She want to see her body. She wants to see her body. Okay, my bad.
investigation, there's a lot that goes into it, okay? Your child is unfortunately deceased, so she's considered a victim, okay? We have a lot of investigators and officers on the current scene of the incident, and they have to do search warrants and collect evidence and detain who they need to detain to make sure that we're doing everything correctly, okay? Your child has been worked on here. The Amy is here, but I've been told and given strict orders not to allow you guys to see your child until everything is completely done with the investigation, and I've been told by the lead investigator. Okay, once they do what they need to do with their end, you'll probably receive a phone call, okay, and letting you know if you can see your child and identify your child. But I'm just an officer, and the lead investigators are currently working your child's scene.
Look at that, man. Look how much love and support in that room. How many lives you ruined. You done took their daughter, niece, they goddamn sister, over what? Senseless, man. Senseless, man. We got to do better, y'all. We got to do better. These motherfuckers really hopped out the car, walked in McDonald's, and started a whole fight that led to a murder over a fucked up order. Like, what the fuck? Y'all niggas that bored? Y'all killed for something so simple?
Right now on the RDA. Okay.
They have both suspects?
Right now, I'm not sure what's going on the scene. I was rushed to the hospital with your child to make sure that she was getting treatment. So I'm not sure what's going on the scene right now. Okay. But I just wanted to make sure I reached out to you and tell you guys my condolences. Stuff like this should never happen. You know what I mean? But once the lead investigator gets enough information, you guys will be notified, specifically you, since you're the mother.
So do she leave her contact information?
Do they have anything?
What do y'all think would happen right now if the mother of the girl who shot her daughter walked in this room right now? The mother. Do y'all think this family gives off like understanding vibes? Or are they gonna crash her? If it was your family, let me rephrase it. If it was your family in this waiting room right now, you found out your sister, your whatever got killed, and the mother of the shooter walked in and tried to apologize on behalf of her. She didn't do nothing. It's just a mother. I want to apologize on behalf of my daughter. Would you crash her or would you hear her out?
Did you reach out? Were you guys on scene?
Once I got there, the ambulance gone, I left.
So you didn't speak to anybody?
No.
Okay. You have can I get
her name?
You got your name and information?
Yeah, I'm gonna put it in our chart here, but I don't know how that works.
Well, can I get a spare piece of paper
Yeah.
so I can get her information so I can make sure she reach out to the investigator? Yeah, I got her ID. We're gonna need her ID. Like I said, from her clothing down to her undergarments, everything is evidence because they have to conduct their own investigation, reference to the ME, reference to a homicide investigator, stuff like that. So I'm sorry you're going through this, ma'am. I really am.
One family lost a daughter. Another watched theirs be taken into custody.
And 4 kids. The girl had 4 kids, man. Not 1, not 2, not 3. 4 lives forever changed. Lost a mother. And she young, so I know her kid's young as fuck. Gone. They got to grow up knowing that their mother was taken away from them over 2 apple pies. No, don't laugh. Over 2 apple pies. Let me try again.
A moment inside a fast food restaurant. A moment that could have ended with people simply walking away. Instead, turned into a shooting that changed every life in that room. By the end of the night, Tanaya Evans was charged with murder, aggravated assault, firearm possession during a felony, and theft by receiving a stolen weapon.
So she had a stolen weapon. Oh, you just out here thugging. Tanaya, you thugging.
Sisters were released without charges, but they remain tied to a tragedy.
Hi, I'm Lisa Figueroa of the Florida Defense Team in Orlando. Unspoken Crime Murders asked me to give some legal insight, not legal advice, how self-defense is evaluated in a shooting case involving a public business. In cases where the suspect claims self-defense, the investigators are going to look at a few different things. They're going to look at how reasonable it was that the person used this deadly force, and was it proportional? Did it match the force that the other person was using?
Right.
What were the circumstances that led up to it? Who provoked it? Investigators are also going to look at the evidence, physical evidence, digital evidence. Is there surveillance? They're going to talk to witnesses. They'll evaluate the crime scene. They're going to look at the timing about how things unfolded. And they may also look at what the person did afterward. The fact that someone was an unarmed victim doesn't necessarily mean that someone can't claim self-defense. But prosecutors and the investigators are going to look a little bit more closely at the evidence to see whether or not self-defense is valid. They may look at whether or not the unarmed person was actually larger or stronger than the person who used deadly force. They'll also look at whether or not that person was charging them or tackling them or somehow cornering them where the
I thought they was going to show us the the video, the surveillance. Because I want to know, too. Shit, we don't know. We don't know. As she's telling us the story, we don't know. We just going off the sisters. Did the girl really say, I got somebody come up here with that fire? You know what I mean? Because, hey, now you done take it to another level. We was just trying to fight. Now okay, so now, boom. And what did they really do? Did she already have it on her and say like, oh, really? Or did she pull it out first before that was said? We don't know. We ain't saw the surveillance. We don't know what the fuck happened. And they really didn't go into detail with the stories besides two of the sisters, so.
person had no other way to avoid this imminent threat of serious bodily injury. The prosecutors will also look at whether or not the evidence shows the shooter was being attempted to be disarmed. So if the person that ended up getting shot was actually trying to take away the weapon when the person pulled it, that might be a factor they also consider. And then the biggest thing usually is the defender's actions afterwards. Did they stay on the scene? Did they immediately call 911? Did they give consistent statements? And not that they necessarily should, but those are some of the things that they'll evaluate. At the end of the day, the prosecution will look at it, but ultimately in these cases, it ends up being a jury question. And those are the ones that get to decide whether or not the actions the shooter took was reasonable in that.
Okay. All right, man. What do y'all think? Do y'all think the sisters was bullies? The sisters was doing too much? They was too aggressive? They the one that took it there? Do y'all think it's the sister's first time using that gun? Or is that what she known for? Y'all know Tanaya stay with that thing on her. You know how it is in the ghetto. Tanaya keep that thing on her. Tanaya probably known for getting out there and getting cracking with that thing. You know what I mean? So this time she just got caught. You know? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Let me know what y'all think. Let me know what y'all think the scenario is based off what we've seen. Put it in the comment section right now. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash a like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right, man. They left us with a lot of unanswered shit on that one. You know what I'm saying? Unanswered. I want to know the final what happened, what all unraveled. Damn, y'all gave us the short. That one could have been damn near like an hour long. It could have been. They could have stretched that one out and went into details because I'm interested in hearing more of what happened the next day. Did they get the lawyer? Because the sister was popping it. Don't worry, we got money. We good. We gonna make it happen. You gonna be straight. I would have loved to see all that play out, man. But all right, that was a good one though. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. Yes, Sirski. All right, so let me get this one out the way because that one was crickets. All right, and then we got, how long is this one? Oh, this is an hour. Wait a minute. If we're gonna do an hour one, it's gonna be this one. If we're gonna do an hour one, it's gonna be this one. But first, what time is it? 9:40. How long I been on? 2 hours and 14 minutes. Let's do this one right here. This is what we're gonna do. Cause I ain't doing 250s. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let me see if we can find another short one. Do we care? Do we care about this one? I visit the mall, people underground. Let's see. Let's see how I'm feeling after this. All right, let's watch this. Another law one, another crime one, man. Cop discovers. Okay, let's go.
When the police responded to
Let's get to it. Let's see what this shit about. This title was interesting. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one is called Cops Discover 6 Bodies Left by a Serial Killer. That's crazy. Let's get to it.
When the police responded to a 911 call, they had no idea they would be chasing a serial killer over the next couple days. The 911 caller told the police that her boyfriend and his friend had just been shot on her front porch. When the police arrived on scene, there was no sign of a shooter, so they checked the caller's home to see if the shooter was hiding inside.
Up here, there's one there, one up here. All right.
Looks like he breathed. He didn't.
Clear all units, 10-3, 10-33.
I'm holding here. Police department, anybody inside, come out with your hands up. Anybody else inside?
God damn, look how dirty that house is, y'all. What the fuck? Look at this shit. People living like this, y'all.
This residence, come out with your hands up. Clear. Clear. Come out with your hands up.
Got you.
Clear. Right now, you got a room here to the left, I'm going to the right.
Got you. Hold the leg if you don't work right. Go ahead.
Clear here.
Damn, this shit dirty.
It's clear.
All right.
Filthy.
You go forward.
What's up, means that's the bathroom. Got you.
Sheriff's office, anybody in here?
No PD.
Flush the toilet.
Go ahead and step in, clear that, make sure there's nobody behind the door.
Bathroom clear.
After clearing her home,
Oh my God, dog. How people be living like that? God, that's crazy. Comfortably, though. Like, all you gotta do is pick your shit up, man. Put your shit in some trash bags if you ain't got no laundry baskets or something. Put your shit in some trash bags or something. Like, you just got shit just sitting everywhere.
the police spoke with the caller. She told them that she heard 6 shots, but it was unclear who the shooter was.
The gentleman, Junebug, Willie Buzzard, came in the door, asked me to charge the phone. He said, hang out on the porch. Shut the door, 6 gunshots. From where? Out here. I'm in the house. Cleaning up to this.
Do you know where they were coming from?
No.
I've got a black male victim that's down the front steps on the porch. I've got a white male victim.
I think she said Junebug, if I heard her right. She called the nigga, the shooter name. Junebug came up. Unless she was talking about the nigga that got shot. All right, I don't know which one. But I did hear Junebug.
Them down on the porch. The corner is en route.
Either one of them the shooter?
At this point, we don't know, sir.
Did they see what happened, or do you know?
That I'm not completely sure. Once I get some more information, I can either text it to you or I can call you back.
The police began to assume that since neither of the victims had firearms, the shooter was still on the loose. They began looking for shell casings in the area, hoping the casings would help them find the killer.
We see any projectiles underneath the porch? I've got one that smacked this wall and fell down behind this wall. Okay. Maybe another one on the ground down there, but I just saw another strike right there. So. Okay. Hold on, let me get around where I can see one like right there. There's a strike in the wall right there. Where's that? There where I marked number 4. Just trying to see if there's any signs of another projectile down here somewhere.
Both victims were pronounced dead at the scene.
Damn.
The first was 39-year-old Willie Boosie, and the second was 43-year-old Kevin Robbins. It was unclear what...
Damn. Got their ass out the paint. So my boy about to collect a 6-piece. He about to get out here in these streets and go collect. So right now he got 2. You feel me? We got 4 more to go.
Why the 2 men were shot and killed. The police began to speculate that the 2 men had an altercation with an unknown male over a bicycle that may have been stolen, but they were unable to confirm this story. As the police continued their investigation, they would get another report of a shooting only a few miles away at an apartment complex. This time, it was only a single victim, 39-year-old Warner Parks.
Hey, excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. What's your father's name?
Warner Mandrell Parks.
Okay, how do you spell his first name? Warner. Warren? Warner. Warner, okay. Okay, so Warner Mandrell Parks, and it's 32081? Okay. All right, so Warner.
They got cracking broad daylight.
What's going on in there? What's going on, man? Like, nigga. Man, I'm a daddy, but he don't do shit. Nobody do shit. Oh my God, man. Hey, man, you talk. Hey, you remember me?
Witnesses told the police that Warner had been standing outside in the parking lot when a vehicle pulled up, shot him, and then drove away.
So you didn't move him at all? You just flipped him over?
And so Buddy on a rampage. This like when Tupac got the gun on Juice. He went on one. He just went on one. Is that what's going on right now? My boy got his hands on some fire, and he said, all these niggas that wouldn't share with me, that wouldn't let me ride their bikes, that wouldn't supply me no weed, that wouldn't, he remembered all that shit, took a mental note, and went to go chip every last one of them niggas. That's cold. It's really niggas out there be plotting on y'all, man. People that y'all call friends, y'all need to take a mental note on what I'm saying right now. It's niggas y'all call friends, y'all, that's waiting and plotting on you till they get their hands on the gun. So be careful out there who y'all call friends. Be careful.
So was he laying face down? Like fall. He was laying like, okay. All right. I'm trying to figure out where the shooter may have been. You think he came from that way, from this way?
Somebody gave me a knife and I cut the shirt off.
Okay.
And I felt right here on this side. And I felt this arm.
And you didn't feel a pulse?
When I did this, I didn't really. The car rolled bad.
It was a car?
The car rolled bad and we shot him.
Damn.
143.
That motherfucker huge.
Who lives here? You do?
Can we go inside and look and see if this went all the way through? Is this, have you ever seen this hole before?
Officers were able to recover shell casings, which matched the ones found at the previous crime scene. Despite there being so many witnesses, everyone was too scared to tell the police who the shooter was. That is, until a 10-year-old decided to be brave and tell the police the name of the shooter.
The 10-year-old said, fuck you scary ass niggas. You ain't gonna call me a snitch. You can't call a 10-year-old snitch. Like, what you gonna say? Oh, you a snitch? She's 10 years old, man. What the fuck? Somebody probably sent her, huh? Y'all think one of the family members was like, hey, Shaniqua, Quintisha, hey, go over there and say what you... Yeah, that's some shit they'd do over there for sure.
Who else? Was anybody else right in here in there with you when they were talking to you? I know there was a couple of people.
My little boy seen it. My little boy said he seen the whole thing.
How old was he?
Little boy, 10.
10? 12. Did you tell the detectives that when you talked to them? I got you. We ain't gonna bring him out here in front of everybody, obviously, if y'all don't want to. You got him? All right, just let me know. I got it.
There it go, right there. The daddy told him. The daddy told him, hey, my son said he seen it. Now, gangsters in the chat. Is the daddy out of pocket? Is that snitch, secondhand snitch? I mean, come on. You know these super gangsters. Hey, you ain't supposed to talk to the police. You just told the police, hey, my son seen it. That's like you condoning a snitch. If you a gangster now, that's violation, right? Right. Man, y'all niggas crazy.
10-year-old boy that says he saw everything. Said he saw the whole thing happen. His mom's going to get him now.
Okay.
Mom's going to she said she didn't want to bring him out here and all this, but then she said, yeah, it doesn't matter, I'll bring him out to you. So I told her just to hang out and we'll bring him.
Okay. All right.
I figured maybe one of y'all want to talk to him. I know y'all got 100 things going on.
I get 162 to find out.
Guy right there, white shirt on. He said his 10-year-old son saw everything. The whole thing happened. Mom's going to get him now, and she said she's going to bring him out.
Okay, instead of making it a scene?
Yeah, that's what I told her.
I'm going to introduce him to the coolest cop I know.
No, I don't.
After speaking with the 10-year-old witness, the police were able to get the name of the shooter.
Nicholas Nelson.
Local guy?
I'm sure. I know Nicholas.
How does a kid know Nicholas Nelson? I'm still on this. The parents dropped dime and went through the kid. How does he know Nicholas Nelson? Who is Nicholas Nelson to the kid? How do we know?
Nelson. Tattoos. I know where he stays at. That's his right address, yeah.
How does a kid know the first and last name of the man? How close are they, like? First and last name?
I just talked to him like a couple days ago. He told me he lives there.
What did you talk to him about?
Remember, well, it may not have been a couple days ago, but a couple weeks ago when that stolen car, and we got it at
What kind of car was it? Was it a brown Crown Vic?
older model, I think.
Was it for the tag on it?
I think so.
Did you do a report?
Marcus did a report on it. I think it was a Crown Vic. He's a pretty easy guy to identify. He's a big dude, swole, tattoos all over him.
The police finally...
Sound like this nigga Debo. It sound like they looking for Debo. Swole with the big tattoos. Oh, he the neighborhood bully.
He had the name of the shooter and the make and model of his vehicle. They believed that the shooter was 38-year-old Nicholas Nelson and that he was driving a Crown Victoria. Before they had a chance to find Nicholas, they received reports of yet another shooting at a local hotel. This time, when the police opened the hotel room door, they would find 3 more victims lying on the floor.
Oh my God, this nigga went on one. This nigga went on one. What do y'all think was going on? The fact that he would go kill 2 people here, wake up the next day, go shoot somebody over here in the projects, and then go to a hotel room and shoot 3 people. Bah, bah, bah. Does this sound like a drug deal going wrong or some drug shit, somebody playing him? Where is my money, nigga? It's giving that energy right there. Where is my money, nigga? You niggas playing with my money. It's giving that energy, right? Like they played him out his bread and now he taking it out on everybody till we find out who got my money.
32-year-old Tangela Molden, 58-year-old Monty Ballard, and 37-year-old Michael Lang. There appeared to be dozens of shell casings on the floor.
It was a white man in the first one, and it's a white man in this one. What's the connection here? What's going on? Are they smokers?
All from the same weapon. The shell casings matched the ones found at the previous 2 crime scenes.
They might be all
dope fiends. The police
fiends.
realized that the killer had no respect for human life, and the longer he was allowed to remain free, the more people he would kill. They had to catch the killer fast, but they had no idea where he was. A few hours after discovering the body, an officer was able to locate the killer's vehicle at a local hotel.
I guess that's the Crown Vic, huh? Okay.
412, 414.
Oh, he thugging.
As the police were investigating the vehicle...
Man, that motherfucker don't got no door panels. Seats is ripped. That motherfucker thugging right there. That nigga, he riding around town killing shit in a bucket.
They saw the killer walking out of the hotel.
Oh,
Nicholas
my
appeared
God.
calm as he was arrested, put into a patrol car, and transported to the local police department. Nicholas was put into an interrogation room and interviewed by a detective.
Tell me about your evening, Nicholas.
Been at hotel.
Eat a little bit.
Walmart.
Which hotel you been at?
The Red Roof Inn.
Red Roof Inn?
Yes, sir.
Been there all night?
Yes, sir.
What about today? What happened earlier today?
That nigga went on a whole killing spree. All he said he did was eat a little bit, go to Walmart, and go back to the hotel.
Anything significant in your life happened earlier today?
Talked to my baby mama.
Were you at the hotel all day, or were you out and about during the day?
No, I've been at the hotel.
I've been at the hotel chilling.
You been at the hotel all day?
I ain't went nowhere.
Yes, sir.
What kind of car you drive, Nicholas?
Crown Victoria.
Crown Victoria?
Yes, sir.
Prior to going over to Joella's, where were you at?
At the hotel.
At the hotel? In your room?
Yes, sir.
By yourself?
Yes, sir. Nobody, I don't really have any friends.
So you were at the hotel all day today?
Yes, sir.
So did anybody else drive your car today, brother? They gonna hit him with that question. Did anybody else drive your car? They know it. They know nobody else did. He just said he don't got no friends, so he killed that one right there.
You been in the hotel all evening, everyone walking over to Joella's? You let anybody borrow your car?
Told you. I knew it. It's an obvious question they finna ask. But you already fucked up because you said you don't got no friends, so Now when they say, hey, your car was moving around, who could it be? You don't got no friends, nigga. It's you.
My car don't, like, you could just crank my car. And I got stolen from Walmart, and I had to pull the lock thing out.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I ain't let nobody borrow it, though.
No, nobody borrowed your car? Your car been sitting at the hotel all day?
That I know of.
Did you make a police report today with the sheriff's department?
I did.
What was the police report about?
My tag was stolen.
Nicholas claims that in the middle of his killing spree, he noticed someone had stolen his plates, so he called the police to file a report. It's obvious that he was just trying to cover his tracks, in case someone was able to identify his plate number at the crime scene.
Oh my fucking God. This nigga, he's in a super obvious vehicle, and he calls the police talking about his plates. Nigga, you in a one-of-one. You in a one-of-one hoopty, bruh. You got a brown car with the bumper hanging off the front. The hood is down there, look like it's popped open. It's a one-on-one, bro. Everybody know who you are. It's over with, my boy.
Officers got out of the hotel. Your car was still warm to touch, like it'd been driven. Why would that be?
I don't know. I mean, it's an old car. I don't know.
She said nobody borrowed your car.
It was an alien. It was
You
an
ain't been
alien.
nowhere but earlier today, we went to Walmart, Chase Bank, Flea Market, Franklin Highway. Then you walked over to Joella's and ate dinner. Other than that, you ain't been nowhere. Nobody borrows your car.
Nobody.
So you ain't been to Eastgate today.
Deny, deny, deny. Do not admit, bro.
So why is everybody telling me you've been in Eastgate today?
Make them work. Make them work.
Nobody would say that. I had no idea.
Make them work.
People always saying Nick about something. You know what I'm saying?
Why would people always say something about Nick?
They do that.
Why?
I don't know. I have no idea.
You say you ain't got no beef with nobody.
I don't. But that don't make people like you. You see what I'm saying? Because just because you don't have any beef, or they don't make them like you. Me and you ain't got no problem. But they don't make you like me, or they don't make me.
All right, let's make an early prediction, y'all. Do y'all think he's finna crack and give in and admit? Or y'all think he gonna ride it out, denying all this shit, acting like it ain't him? Do y'all think he's gonna give in? Is this detective right here gonna be able to make him crack? Me personally, I don't think so. I think this nigga gonna deny it, stick to his story, and take it to court. But let me know what y'all think.
Like you see what I'm saying? But I don't know why people would say that. Why they say what they say, you know.
The detective leaves the room and returns a few minutes later with another more aggressive detective. The first step is to either get Nicholas to admit he knew the victims or admit he was in the area when the shooting took place.
Like, I don't have any friends. People don't like me. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I think. You've been perfectly pleasant with me now.
I mean, I get along with some people.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But some people people just don't like me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why. Like, I've been like that. Even my sister knows, like, go.
Be honest with you, do you nut up on people quick?
I will.
Don't underestimate this guy, y'all. He might be winning y'all over right now with this conversation. But this man just killed 6 people. This nigga is psychotic. He's sick in the fucking head, bro. To go and kill 6 people and then just go back to your room and take a nap and go grab something to eat, that's crazy.
Okay. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I just match energy.
I got
you know what I'm saying? Somebody
help me out with this. Why is everybody telling us you've been in Eastgate tonight?
I have no idea.
And why would everybody have your name on their mouths?
They've been like that for years. Everything, everybody, I can't tell you why people.
And look, I've been doing this a long time.
Right.
Your name has never come up in anything I've been dealing with.
No, but when Todd and all them was like they people was shit out all the time. People saying the police.
I ain't been around here in a long time.
And I ain't been in no trouble in a long time.
I've been doing this almost a decade.
Right.
In prosecution. Your name's not popping up. There's a lot of names. Ricardo's name pops up all the damn time. Doc's name pops up all the damn time. I know all these.
So what made him crack? If he's not like a known offender or somebody who's always in trouble with y'all, what made him crack? What made him go somebody who doesn't get in trouble? What makes somebody up and go kill 6 people at 3 different locations? Somebody who's not in trouble with the law. What is it, y'all? What triggered him? Let me know in the comment section. What triggered him to get up and go to one location, kill 2 people, go to this location, kill somebody, and go to this next location and kill 3 people? Not 1, not 2, not 3 people. And then go home, get something to eat, and go relax in the room.
These guys whose names pop up all the time, why is your name all of a sudden popping up in like everybody's mouth tonight?
I don't know.
You weren't over there?
No.
Did you cruise through there?
No. I don't know why they was there.
You know Mandrell's dead, right?
He said,
I don't. I've been over there. I'm gonna know that. I don't watch the news. I don't talk to people. I don't talk to nobody at all. So I don't. Nobody gave me no information. I was asking the police when they got me.
So why is everyone telling us that you pulled the trigger?
I don't know. I don't know.
You do know. You do know why it's being said. Come on, man. Your name ain't come up in I don't know how long. And all of a sudden, I got Mandrell dead, and everybody running with your name in their mouth.
I mean, here's the thing. We're trying to get justice for him, right? He's dead. He's gone. He's got siblings. He got nieces, nephews, cousins.
Man, you think that nigga give a fuck about all that? You talking to a stone cold killer. That nigga don't give a fuck that he got kids, nieces, and nephews. That nigga ain't trying to hear that shit.
And we're trying to figure out how we can get him justice. And everybody's pointing the finger at you. You tell me you don't have any beef over there.
I mean, not I know.
So nobody's gonna be sitting there lying on you. They don't have a reason to lie on you.
I mean, I don't know that people lie.
Have you done something to? I mean, we can go asking, hey, was it Nick Nelson? Tell me if it was Nick Nelson, right?
I understand. I don't know why.
You and I have never met before, right?
Right, we haven't.
And most people are glad when they don't get a chance to meet me. It means they're having a bad day. And unfortunately, right now, that's one of your days right now.
You're having a bad day, man.
Right now, everybody is pointing the finger at you.
I don't know.
So help us understand why they're going to be saying it was Nick. Nick's out here doing it.
I don't know, sir. I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know.
So when was the last time you were at Eastgate?
He ain't gonna crack, y'all. He's not gonna crack. He's standing firm. Deny. He's not cracking. They might as well wrap this one up. Figure it out. Cause he ain't finna fold on this one. Y'all about to have to work. It's all about what you can prove. That's what it's about right here, right now. That nigga just killed 6 people. He ain't finna just give in that easy. Hell no.
I haven't been to Eastgate. Like I told him a few days, I went over there and bought some weed. I done been into it with a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like I just told them, people don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Like
I get that. I get that people don't like you. People don't like me.
Right.
Okay? I mean, I know a lot of people don't like. But here's the problem. It's a big problem. Your name ain't come up in a long time. Your name is the only one that I'm hearing from more than one person. Lots of people.
Who you got a bad enough beef with? Look, they ain't gonna put a body on you unless they got a beef with you.
Unless they might be trying to get somebody else out of jail or do something for somebody else.
This nigga not giving in. They try their hardest. The next thing they gonna do is get mad at this nigga, try to threaten them with some shit or get mad, raise their voice. Because he's not folding. So at this point, what do y'all got on me, man? What can you prove? What can you prove? Because I'm not finna switch my story. Y'all got any video? But the crazy part is, this nigga did all those murders in his car. If he went around town and they could put cameras with this car going in, coming out at these locations, you got a distinctive vehicle, bro. Y'all, that's crazy.
I haven't been over there in weeks, and you're not tight with anybody over there, and you're not beefing with anybody over there. Man, there is 1,000 names. There's a dozen names. They could pull any name for those boys living over on Kidd Street. They could have pulled any of those names of all these other folks. Why are they picking your name? You're telling me you're not beefing with anybody?
No,
you're telling me you're not good friends with anybody?
I'm not.
So if you're not good friends with anybody, it's not one of your boys who got you in trouble with them, and they're going to be lying on you, right? If you're not beefing hard with anybody, nobody's out to get you right now, is what you're telling me. I mean, if there's somebody out to get you, if you got somebody whose ass you just kicked, and you think they're pissing you, tell us.
I mean, it could have been anybody, man. I don't know.
Nicholas claims that most people don't like him, so it could be anyone trying to get him thrown in prison for murders he did not commit. This is not his first rodeo, so Nicholas is doing his best not to give the detectives any information that could lead to an arrest.
He's not saying shit.
I mean, who do you think, why do you think they'd be pissed at you? Gotta have a reason, man.
I don't know. I mean, 'cause, you know, people been running around saying I was snitching. You know what I'm saying?
Who's
Oh. Wait a minute. What if he is? Hey, this is them hybrid snitches, man. You know what I mean? The ones that's the shooter from the section, from the neighborhood, but he a snitch. Y'all know. It be them niggas that be shooting up shit. They go to jail, they get out. Like, hold on, how did he get out? Y'all know he snitched, but he a shooter, so you don't want to call him a snitch because you know he gonna shoot your ass. So maybe he might be one of the ones where he from. He said, I ain't going down, and ain't nobody gonna do nothing. I dare a nigga call me a snitch if I get out, even though I'm snitching. And then he gets out, he snitches, and these 6 people call him a snitch. Kapooey!
Everybody.
On what?
Everybody.
Kapooey,
Like,
kapooey,
on
kapooey.
Everybody was saying that for years, but
So when was the last time somebody called you a snitch?
nobody never called me that.
Or when was the last time
But I go, go somewhere, people like, try to buy some weed or something, and people just looking like, like I said, people don't like.
Oh yeah, that's different. He different
because I got my own way of thinking. You know what I'm saying? I don't flop with what everybody does.
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? I don't. If somebody come up with something, I just go with what I feel is right. I don't go with what nobody else. I don't roll like they roll. So
that's right, Nicholas. That's right, Nicholas.
The police arrested Nicholas shortly after his last group of murders.
That's right, Nicholas. You're making all the sense right now, bro.
Nicholas claims he walked to a restaurant near the hotel, and he sat there for several hours before the police arrived. If this is true, then why was the engine of his car still warm?
How's your car engine still warm? Car engines don't stay warm that long. I mean, I don't care how bust-ass a car you got, it ain't gonna stay that warm.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't explain why this or that, but sometimes, like, I'm gonna say something.
Did you keep a Joella's receipt?
I didn't get a receipt, but they'll tell you I was there.
Did you pay with cash or card?
With cash. Yeah, I did with cash.
So your car ain't gonna be warm. Everybody's saying you're rolling over there. They said they saw you. They said they saw your Crown Vic. And your car stands out.
Who said it? Who said? I wish Nick would have asked him. Who said it? Because Nick finna get out and put one in their ass. Kapooey! He gonna put one in their ass.
There ain't many 94 Crown Vics rolling around town.
Brown, man. I mean, man, I ain't been over there with no mandrill or none of that.
So if we pull city cameras and stuff, we're not gonna see you driving over there?
Nope.
You sure?
Nope.
I ain't been over there doing nothing that time.
I don't get why everybody's dropping your name if you haven't been driving.
Me neither.
That's what people do, but I haven't.
No, that's not what people do.
That's what they do.
No.
They've been doing it like that. I can't agree with you on that.
But they beefing with you.
People
Shut
just
your
don't
mouth,
like me.
Buzz. There's a difference between not liking you. There's a difference between not liking you and putting a body on you, man. Come on, you know that. Look, you've been pissed at people, right? And people calling you a snitch, saying you've talked to people.
Right.
Would you ever put a body on somebody unless you had a bad beef with them? If you're gonna put a body on them, you're gonna know. They're gonna know what their beef is with you, right?
Oh my God. These motherfuckers think they in there cooking. They don't understand this nigga's not finna budge, bruh. They understand it, but they just think their egos as detectives. I'm just gonna keep asking him, and eventually he's gonna give in. This nigga mind is made up, y'all. He's not finna say shit. This nigga just killed 6 people. He's not finna admit that. Nobody in their right mind will admit that they killed 6 people. What the fuck?
Yeah, but sometimes like.
So right now, what we got is your timeline doesn't make sense. You're saying you haven't driven your car in a while, engine's hot. We got a ton of people over in Eastgate saying your brown Crown Vic that you've told us you didn't lend to anybody.
No, I haven't lent my car to anybody.
Was in Eastgate tonight. They didn't say some dude was driving a brown, like, Crown Vic. Didn't say people were driving a brown older car. They said Nick Nelson is driving his brown Crown Vic through here and rolled up on Mandrell.
It wasn't him, man. It wasn't him, bro.
What's your beef with Mandrell?
I don't have any beef with Mandrell.
Why'd you shoot him?
I didn't.
When I heard your name, I didn't know who you were. I know who a lot of the names are, but I didn't.
This cop right here, y'all, he sucks. Get him out the room. Now, if he was to get this one out the room, because he's trying to make a connection. This cop trying to make a connection with my boy right here. He keeps fucking it up. He's trying to be a straight shooter. That ain't gonna work. Get out the room. Let Fat Boy talk his ear off to Brugg and Sleepy and give him some type of evidence. But I don't think he's gonna crack. But you fucking up this shit, man. Him right here. Buzz cut. The nigga, it's always niggas with a haircut like this that think they better or think they smarter than everybody. Look at this stupid ass haircut, boy.
Know who you were. So what would you think if you were Sergeant Condon or me, and we roll over there, and everybody says, dark color brown Crown Vic,
Nick Nelson.
Nick Nelson.
The detective will now tell Nicholas that they have him on camera, in his vehicle, leaving the scene of the crime, shortly after his second shooting.
If we pull the CD cameras, we're not going to see you, not going to see your car, right? Because you didn't loan the car to anybody. And you're not going to lie to me today, right?
Man, who the fuck is you? I'm going to lie to you today, yesterday, tomorrow, next week, next year, you fat bitch. I'm going to lie to you every fucking day. I don't know you, nigga. I don't owe you shit. The fuck? I don't owe you no truths, nigga. What the fuck? You're not going to lie to me, right? Bitch, I'm lying to you right now.
I got a question for you. Why were you in Eastgate at 1725 right when the shooting happened? We got it on video, man. We got you hauling ass down the street, burning the stop sign.
Wasn't me.
Coming out on MLK.
Wasn't me. Come on, don't fold, bro. You got him.
A video of right after you passed the camera.
It ain't you, bro.
Everybody scattering coming to where the shooting happened.
It ain't you, bro.
Hell, no.
Don't look at the video. It wasn't you.
You want to see?
No.
There's your car right there. That's you. That's you.
That nigga said that ain't me. They showed the nigga a picture of him in his car. That ain't me. That's a real nigga for you right there.
So how many other brown Crown Vics we got with no tag on?
Oh, that ain't me, bro. I don't want me. I tell this.
Look at real quick. Look at the video of this car that you're saying is not yours.
It ain't me. It wasn't me, bro.
Then who had your car?
That's not your car?
That wasn't me.
That's not your car?
Oh, that wasn't me.
Then
who had your car?
Yeah, who had your car?
That wasn't me.
Who had your car then?
I don't know. That wasn't me, though.
I don't know.
Oh, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I don't even know if that's my car.
That's not your...
I fuck with bruh. I don't even know if that's my car. That ain't me. I don't even know if that's my car. That could be somebody else, Brown Crown Vic. Shit. You niggas selling me a dream. That ain't me. It's another nigga with a bald head with a Brown Crown Vic. Fuck you niggas.
Show them the other video.
That's not your car with the messed up front end? That's you driving. That's you running the stop sign.
What are we going to find in your hotel room?
Man, go in there.
What are we going to find?
Go in there. Nothing in there.
Mask that the person who did the shooting, not going to find a mask in there?
I got 100 masks.
Are we going to find gloves?
There's nothing in there.
I'm asking, are we going to find a mask and gloves?
Ain't nothing in there.
So there's no mask, no gloves.
Nothing in there.
So if our shooter was wearing a mask and gloves, we shouldn't find those in your room.
I mean, when I go pull the cameras from Joel's, I'm going to find you in there at the time you said you were in there, which would be the time your car was going through Eastgate.
Shut up, Buzz. Let me talk, Buzz. So, my boy, hold on. I was fucking with my boy up until he just showed how stupid he is. This nigga's in a one-of-one distinct car. Only car in the city that look like this. But yet, he got a mask and gloves on, doing drive-bys and shit, and hopping back in a distinct brown car with the bumper hanging. Oh, man. Golly. I'm telling y'all, man. Niggas is dumb.
Are we going to find a gun?
No.
Niggas
Are we going
is
to find
dumb.
gloves?
No.
We're going to find a mask?
No.
You're not lying to me?
No.
Then why'd they already tell me they got the mask and the gloves in your room?
I mean, I didn't...
I mean, you're telling me you're not going to lie to me. You're telling me that you weren't at Eastgate. Your car wasn't at Eastgate.
Mask and gloves.
But we just showed you a video of your car at Eastgate, showing you were in Eastgate. And don't you think it makes it a little... I'm going to start thinking you might have taken your own tag off? Because you had a plan? You agree that's your car?
I'm not agreeing to that.
Have you ever seen... You've been living in Noonan all your life, right?
I've seen a lot of Crown Vics.
In the past year, when was the last time you saw a brown 94 Crown Vic that matches yours?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't be running around looking for Crown Vics.
I don't run around looking for Crown Vics, nigga. This nigga is not budging, y'all.
Man, you know that car stands out. Come on. It's not a question. I mean, here's the thing. This isn't a question to me at this point. Hear me out. Hear me out real quick. This isn't a question at this point, right? We got a video.
Okay.
We got the video of you coming in at Eastgate. We got a video of you circling Eastgate.
What else, nigga?
Right after you pass out of that camera, you see all the people alert, and there was a shot, and they all go running over there. Less than a minute later, we got your car
hauling ass,
going around that stop sign nearly on two wheels, burning the stop sign at MLK.
Man, hold on. Now you lying, fat boy. That motherfucking 94 Crown Vic ain't that fast. That motherfucker ain't burning rubber on two wheels. Man, what? That motherfucker for sure not going that fast. These niggas crazy.
So either...
I would have been like, see, that's not my Crown Vic. My Crown Vic can't do that.
One of two things happen. Either you're covering for somebody because you lent them their car and you're having a moment because somebody borrowed your car and they shot him, or you shot him. Why is the engine warm when the sheriff's office finds you?
If you get my car, it's a screwdriver in my car. Anybody can crank my car. Anybody.
So why would they take your car and bring it back?
I don't know. Like, it's a lot of people standing there. I don't know. I haven't been over there. I haven't done nothing. I'm telling you, I haven't been over there. I haven't done nothing.
Anybody can take my car. All right, man. Fellas, we going to have to crank this one up. We going to have to wrap this one up. How y'all going, what you going to do with him, man? What y'all going to do with him? Because it's enough talking. He ain't budging. Y'all not doing a good job making them crack. Let's wrap this up. Tell us how this ended. Let us know. Summarize this one for us.
I don't know. And like, I can't tell. This is like when my car got stolen. That's where I found it at, the red roof. When it got stolen from Walmart. That wasn't me. I don't know.
It hasn't been cold enough. What are you wearing that mask for? Why is it on your bedside table?
It's a mask in my car.
I'm not talking about the mask that are in your car. I'm talking about the one that's on your bedside table.
With the gloves.
How's it been cold? It hasn't been cold enough to be wearing no mask or gloves.
Who had it on? Who said I had it on? I didn't. When y'all see, when I came out of jail, I didn't have a mask on.
Yeah, because it was in your room.
Or no gloves.
Because it was in your room already. You told us you were coming straight from jail.
Deny everything, my boy. Deny everything.
Sergeant Wyndham caught you.
I was.
Right. So that glove and that mask were already up in the room. They weren't on you. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Because you came from Eastgate and put them back up there.
No.
I'm done. I mean.
There you go, Buzz. Give up. Give up, Buzz. It's over with. He's not cracking, man. Let's summarize this. Let's wrap this up. Let's wrap this up.
All right. It's all pointing at you, Bo. It's all pointing at you. Your car, your name. Folks over there seeing you.
Okay.
I mean,
that's how people do. So,
you willing to accept that?
I know I got to accept it. I know I ain't did nothing.
Nicholas was handcuffed and put into a holding cell at the local county jail. As soon as the police were able to secure a warrant for murder, they went to the jail to tell him the news.
All right. What y'all think you finna get, man? Y'all think they're gonna let him go? Y'all think they're gonna find him guilty? He gonna get found guilty all 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How many? How much time y'all think? 6 bodies. If you get found for 6 bodies, how much time y'all think you gonna get?
Sergeant Benke with the Newman Police Department. I have 2 warrants for your arrest. Both of them are for murder. You're being arrested for the murder of Willie Edward Bussey III, and you're being arrested for the murder of Kevin Dwayne Robbins on November 5th out at 267 East Broad Street. You understand that? Is there anything you want to say about that? No? Okay. Thank you.
In the end, prosecution was able to prove that Nicholas killed all 6 victims.
Damn!
Nicholas was convicted of 6 counts of murder, and he received life without parole. What are your thoughts on someone who takes this many lives?
That nigga's a stone cold killer. Nicholas is a stone cold killer. But, Nicholas, you don't got no brains, brother. You don't got no brains. Why would you go commit murders, multiple murders in your own vehicle? In your own vehicle. There's no way of getting out of that one, especially when you're on camera and they seeing you and they got you at the hotel. They got you all these places. Niggas are stupid, man. Common sense ain't common, man. Let me know what y'all think about this situation, man. My boy held it down in the interrogation room. He didn't crack. He didn't fold. He didn't give in. You know what I mean? That's the type of person you want to do a crime with. Somebody like that. You know what I mean? Stop doing it with the motherfuckers that snitching on you and shit and gonna have your ass in jail for some bullshit, man. Matter of fact, don't do crime at all, man. Don't do crime at all. You know what I'm saying? But let me know what y'all think about this one. Run the comment section up. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. It's Sefsky. I just did a little mind trick on y'all because if y'all watch the reactions, y'all know at the end I always say, get ready for the next reaction. So I paused. And I know when I paused, some of y'all probably said it in your head before I said it. It's working. It's working. Get ready for the next reaction. Hey, man, I got to put some words on that beat in the beginning. And when on my song for this reaction shit, I got to put some words on there. Should I have somebody rap on there, just talk on there, say something? I got to figure it out. It's going to come to me. It's going to come to me, man. All right, y'all. Y'all said one more? Come on, man. Smash the likes. How many likes I got? Because right now, nigga, I ain't going to lie. I could do one more. But I got this hour banger. But y'all got to give me some likes, man. Y'all got to give me some likes. Give me some likes in exchange for some more of my time. Give me some likes, man. Give me some likes. Like gang. Give me some likes. Either me or MN. Okay. She want to hear my voice on there. Yeah, girl, you want to hear the PU voice. I hear you. The PU voice make you moist. The PU voice make you moist, girl. Say that then. You know what I'm talking about? Say that then. You know what I mean? Run them likes up, man. Hey, Tina Baby, shout out to you, Tina Baby. You know what I mean? Lady N, what's going on? Cartel Entertainment. Lifted is in the building, y'all. Lifted is in the building. 2323 is in the building. Mr. Mo is in here, man. Coco, I see you, Coco. Coco say, I want to hear your voice on that song. Eric Chapman, what's going on, man? Tito, Brandon Brandon Pierce, my bad, brother. Brandon Pierce, Mo Schmobby. Shout out Mo Schmobby, man. Yeah, I see you in this motherfucker. Chili Hendricks, Spider-Man said, yeah, the 1 hour banger. You know what? This is what we're going to do, man. We're going to do the 1 hour banger. Yeah, because that way I'll be done before 12. Because I'm not trying to be up all damn night, man. So, all right. We're going to finish it with the 1 hour banger. This underground people shit, that's what I don't care about right now. If that one is an hour, this one is an hour. So I'm going to go with this one. How police captured Colorado's smartest killer. That's the one. This the one, y'all. The smartest killer. Hey, man, that's a great title to have if you're a killer, but I don't want to be a killer, man. But if you are a killer, labeling you Colorado's smartest killer, but how smart are you if you got caught? That's not really. That's called what's it called? Clickbait. Because if you got caught, how are you the smartest killer? All right. But let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. We in this motherfucker. Toxic Lewis, y'all still here? Well, give me some goddamn likes, man. Hey, man, y'all gotta give me some goddamn likes, man. Hey, yeah, super chats. Hey, shout out to those who said super chats. My bad. I gotta get better at reading these shits, man, when y'all send them shit. Appreciate y'all, though, for real. Fairfield Johnny, man. Guatemala, not third world. They got Taco Bell, McDonald's. Oh, is that right? Shout out Guatemala, man. Shout out Fairfield Johnny. Make sure y'all go check him out, man. He got a book out now for the kids. Go run it. I think he got a second book, too, man. Shout out Fairfield Johnny. Keep him going, bro. Keep him going. Chuck Nasty, what's up, man? Hey, yo, Pun, I'm trying to get in somewhere writing jokes, and I got no industry ties. Any advice or tips? Shit, you guys should low-key sign comedians. How'd you make this about me signing a comedian? What I'm going to do with a comedian, man? I'm a comedian, nigga. I'm the funniest, motherfucker. Fuck you know. No, I'm messing with you, man. I don't know. Listen, I don't know nothing about managing comedians per se, but I don't know, man. Shit, I would say utilize what you got, man, which is YouTube. Get on here and show motherfuckers you funny. If you haven't got no way of reaching other people, you know, besides like going to, like, if you can't go to comedy clubs and show people, get on TikTok. It's a lot of motherfuckers popping off from social media just showing they funny, you know? Find your lane, find your niche, see what people gravitate to, what they like, what they come to you for, what they love about your content, and pour the gasoline on that motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Ignite that motherfucker to a wildfire. All right? There you go, man. That's my advice for you. Mr. Ungrateful, man. Mr. Ungrateful, thank you. He says, tapping in, Mr. Ungrateful. I see you, man. I appreciate you for the super chat. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody, man. Give me them likes. Make sure you join and become a member for early access, exclusive live streams, reactions, live, members only, that y'all get to see first, and that will live on members only. You know what I mean? Definitely appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the members who joined today. You are highly appreciated, and you are loved. You know what I'm saying? If nobody else love you, the PU love ya. God damn. All right, y'all. I only got one more in me. I'm sleepy as a bitch, but I'm going to bang this last hour out. Oh, shit. Hold on. That's Lady PU, because she calling. She about to trip on me, y'all. She about to trip on me. What's up, nigga? What you on, nigga? You ain't coming up here, nigga? Hold on. Yeah. Ooh. That's the real sheriff right there. That's the real sheriff, y'all. The sheriff. All right, man. That's the last one. I'm about this motherfucker, man. One more. Let's get to it. All right, y'all. We back with another reaction right here on ABP Reactions. This one right here is based in Colorado and how the police caught Colorado's smartest killer, if that makes sense, because I don't know how he's smart if he got caught. But let's watch.
This is the mother of 43-year-old Crystal Krug. In a few seconds, she's going to find Crystal's lifeless body inside this very garage.
Hello?
Oh, damn. Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
And this is Daniel Krug, the man who killed her.
Whoa. Daniel Krug. Hold on, man. I gotta give me something to snack on while I watch. This is an hour. I need something to snack on, man. Let me get my trail mix. Hold on. Let me get my trail mix, man. Y'all motherfuckers got me up doing this shit all late, man. Shout out to the late nighters, man. Shout out to the late nighters. The late nighters. Goddamn trail mix. Let's see. The hour banger. Hour banger right here, y'all. It's an hour and 13 minutes, actually. It's down there an hour and a half because it's an hour and 13 minutes. So if I'm going to stay up, I need my trail mix to watch this. This is like a movie right here. This is an hour and a half. Shit. All right. Let's get it, y'all. Yeah, that's the killer right there, man.
Heading in for another normal workday, just minutes after leaving his wife's lifeless body hidden in the garage of their own home.
What?
Oh, shit.
What type of nigga is that?
For the last 4 months, this man has been engineering the most calculated homicide plot Colorado has ever seen, creating fake identities, manipulating Crystal's children, and setting up the perfect scapegoat to take the blame. He believes his plan is bulletproof, that police will spend weeks chasing a ghost and eventually arrest someone else for the murder he committed. And despite nearly perfect detective work, his plan works exactly the way he intended.
My husband said there was a dude who's been stalking her and threatened to kidnap her. Oh my God, this can't be true. I was the person who attacked her.
Wow. You gotta be a cold nigga to map out this shit. To map out your wife's murder and really take time to do it. That's crazy, man. There's some wild people in the world, man. Some wild, crazy motherfuckers in the world. What if right now the person, if you're at home with your couple, with your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your husband, your wife, what if you found out that they were trying to take your life for the last 6 months? They've been plotting on your death. Oh my God. What would you do? What would you do if you found out for the last 6 months they've been trying to plot on you?
Crystal, how's your injury?
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Very good to meet you. Talk to the detective, but I kind of have an idea what's going on.
Yes.
This is Crystal Krug, months before her murder. She lives here with her husband, Daniel Krug, and their 3 children. Both Crystal and her husband are well-educated and seem to have built a comfortable life together with their kids. But behind closed doors, something dark is happening that will destroy this beautiful family. All because Crystal's been dealing with a stalker obsessed with her, sending her constant threats and claiming to watch her every move. This officer is here to check her car for GPS trackers or anything that could explain how this stalker keeps finding her. In reality, the stalker is much closer than anyone could have imagined.
Wow.
You can see like it's a little bit dirty, so I'm gonna see red marks, but like my street looks like this all the time. There's no one out there. Like I know the normal cars.
Yeah.
So I don't know where he's following me from.
Okay.
I can only assume a tracker.
Nothing jumps out at me.
I know, me either. I'm hoping it's just meant to mess with me.
The officer continues searching the vehicle top to bottom, but finds nothing suspicious. So
OCD gang, shout out to that garage, man. If you got OCD, you know what I'm saying. OCD gang.
So before leaving, he offers Crystal a few safety recommendations and reassures her that they'll keep looking into her case. Not long in the course of the investigation, Broomfield police receive another call, this time from Crystal's husband, Daniel, reporting a break-in at his home. An officer is dispatched to check things out. Unknowingly, this encounter will be the start of one of the most calculated murders the United States has ever seen.
Hey, how's it going? Yeah, definitely. I'm Officer Chauncey.
I'm Dan.
Nice to meet you.
Chauncey, nice to meet you. So, as I pulled in, I saw someone run out, jump over my gate.
This nigga Dan is a cold nigga, y'all. This nigga right here plotted out his wife's murder. Look how like he's one of those preppy white guys, Mr. Perfect.
And take off that way.
Got it.
I didn't think to call you until my wife got home recently and we realized the spare key that we keep in the garage isn't there.
Okay.
According to Daniel, the only thing that's gone is their spare house key. If someone stole that, it means they aren't done and might have plans to come back at some point. The officer advises Daniel to change their locks immediately, while police look into who this intruder might be. What no one realizes tonight is that this is no random incident. It's the opening move in a plan that's been forming for months. And this break-in is just step one. 9 days after Daniel reports the break-in, his wife Crystal wakes up to another uneasy morning. For weeks now, she's been receiving strange anonymous messages and a growing sense that someone out there has an eye on her. Till now, none of it had a name attached, but a faceless presence that kept getting closer. But today, that changes. As Crystal gets the kids ready for school, makes her morning coffee, and heads out for work, her phone buzzes. She glances at the screen and sees a name she hasn't thought about in more than 20 years. Jack Anthony Holland, a man she dated briefly as a teenager. The message is short, crude, completely out of nowhere.
Oh, he cold. So he knew who her little back in the day love was, mapped it out, put him on it, probably found his picture on Facebook, put that out. Oh yeah, he cold.
Hi Crystal, it's Anthony. Hope it's okay I looked you up. I go to Boulder every few weeks and thought we could hook up. You game? At first, she didn't think much of it. The two last spoke years ago, and even then he was harmless. So she ignores it and moves on. But the next day, everything changes. Are you there? You should say yes when I offer pity. Whatever. I saw your pics. You got fat. You should yourself. Saw you at the dentist today. Your license plate expired. Gotta fix that. Suddenly, Crystal's fear becomes reality, and she begins living with the terrifying possibility that she's being watched. And now, she's certain Anthony is the one who's been harassing her for weeks.
Wow. Wow. What the fuck is going through your mind mentally? Knowing that the woman you're sleeping in the bed with, you're doing this to the woman you're sleeping in the bed with, or you're at the house with every day. That you're taking his phone when she's out. Hey, I just saw you at the dentist's office. Oh, you look fat now. And then she come home. Hey, honey, how you doing? What's that? A stranger in my house. They got a movie. They got a song about it. I don't know if they got a movie about it, but y'all know what I'm talking about.
She becomes hypervigilant, installs cameras around the home, dash cams in her car, and starts carrying a concealed handgun everywhere she goes. By late October, Crystal's barely sleeping. She keeps a spreadsheet of her stalker log, documenting every message she gets. Then, almost a month later, a new email from Anthony confirms her worst fears. This your husband? Drives like slow old lady. He needs to drive safe. The email comes with an attached photo showing her husband Daniel at his workplace. Now the stalker isn't just targeting Crystal.
Who the hell took the picture?
He's coming after her family. Crystal realizes she can't handle this alone, so she hires a private investigator to track down Anthony's addresses and digital history. Then, on Halloween night, she calls the police.
So, how can I help you tonight? What's going on?
Yeah, so I have an ex from a very long time ago who has occasionally found me on social media, and it's never been an issue until this month. So this month, I have received numerous text messages, and then today I got an email that is very threatening, and it escalated to the point that he took a recent picture of my husband at his work location. So the stalking is getting a little too aggressive at this point in time. Okay. So my last contact with this individual was 5 years ago, where I told him I was happily married. I had no interest in what he kept contacting me. He kind of blew things up and then blocked me. I blocked him, haven't heard from him since.
After explaining everything to the officer, she documents each detail and forwards the case to the department's investigative unit. Within hours, the file lands on the desk of Detective Andrew Martinez.
What the fuck? If she hired a private investigator and he didn't find out it was her goddamn husband, that nigga sucks. How the fuck you didn't find that out?
A seasoned investigator who's worked some of Broomfield's toughest cases, including abductions and violent crimes. Martinez schedules a formal meeting with Crystal for the following week, hoping to get a clearer picture of what exactly is happening and who this Anthony really is. When she sits down with Martinez, the situation has already escalated far beyond what Crystal first reported.
So, I mean, like, he saw, like, full pictures of my family, of my kids. Like, I locked down my protocol real fast after this, because it was pretty alarming, right? Where he's like, we're meant to be together, and my family loves that we're talking. And I'm like, whoa, you think that we're, like, in a relationship? So I shut it down real hard. I said, this is really creepy for me. You need to stop. And he got, like, real emotional, and then blocked me. I'm like, good. And I blocked him, and and then I shut down Facebook entirely. The one development that I have, I did get the full-blown report from the PI. Problem, and you'll see this in this report, there are tons of phone numbers associated with him. There are tons of addresses. He moves everywhere and between like 3 different states.
As Crystal walks the detective through her evidence, 2 details immediately stand out. First, her stalker isn't just texting her from random numbers. He's using multiple phone lines and different digital identities, finding ways to reach her even after she changes her information.
I wonder how deep was his dedication, the husband, to finding the right guy to put this on. Like, how did he like study this guy, her ex-boyfriend, and did he probably manipulate him and probably went at him before he went at her, acting like a woman and finding out all these details about him so that he could later use when he goes to strike on this whole plan of killing his wife? Because how would he just randomly pick him and know that if they investigated him, it would make sense, it would line up? I feel like he's that smart. It seems, it would seem.
Whoever this is, they're persistent, resourceful, and frighteningly determined. Second, her ex-boyfriend, Anthony Holland, is tied to several addresses and multiple phone numbers. Whether it's instability or an attempt to stay off the grid, it convinces Martinez that Crystal is dealing with someone who either doesn't want to be found or someone who's planning something far worse. With all of this in mind, Martinez wraps the interview with Crystal and begins the digital side of the investigation. He sends warrants to service providers, requesting phone records, email logs, and account information to track down the stalker. Unfortunately for Martinez, these companies will make a mistake that will soon prove deadly. While waiting for the digital evidence to come back, Martinez decides to follow up on something else. The garage break-in Daniel reported back in September when a stranger supposedly stole their spare house key. He brings Daniel in for a formal interview, wanting to know whether he's noticed anyone following him, but instead of clarifying things, Martinez is about to learn something far more unsettling about the Krug household. But before we get to that, 2025 is almost over, and we're falling into the same
whoa, what are we about to learn?
Trap again, waiting for January New Year to make this Saturday because instead of the usual, this 16-hour mentor AI to sim and gain ready-to-use AI power. Not just that, roadmap is now active is about to learn something. With that said, let's get back to Daniel's interview, where the detective is about to learn something troubling about the couple's marriage.
And I guess at what point did she tell you that he recontacted her this last time? It was either
November 1st or November 2nd. It was after she had gotten a picture of me at work that she brought me up to speed on that.
Gotcha, okay. And the first contact that he initially made with her was back on October 2nd. I guess why that month gap, do you think, before she told you?
I'm sure she has mentioned to you that she and I are going through a rough patch, kind of on the rocks.
Okay. So why are y'all going through a rough patch? And is it that she wants to leave you and you don't want to let her go? Why go to the limits and extents of killing her? Why can't they just walk away from each other? Like what? They can't just separate. Why they can't separate? Why? Why map out this long, extensive plan to get my wife? Is it like some money shit? You know what I mean? Like, what? Is she gonna take everything you got if she leaves? What is it?
Probably didn't seem that pressing until it was.
Sure. And she didn't mention that to me, that you guys were having a rough time currently. Are you guys in the process of separating, getting divorced, or working through things?
To be determined. My brother Matthew is a cop, so I have a retractable asp steel baton.
Yeah.
As I said, not right now, but otherwise it's on me all the time. I sleep with it next to me. I've bought some additional security cameras for the house. So what am I doing? I'm panicking. And I'm doing a shit job of protecting my wife. So I'm not doing good.
Yeah, I can see that.
This guy's diabolical, y'all. He's diabolical. A great actor. Mind you, he's the one mapping all this out. Oh, damn. That's crazy.
So, with that being, I know that Chris Steele, we put her car on a lift on Tuesday afternoon to see if there's any sort of GPS tracking or anything like that. We couldn't find anything on the car. If Anthony is watching you guys, it's going to be in person from a distance or nearby or however. So that poses an interesting
Look at this
issue
nigga, y'all.
in itself.
From Daniel's reactions, it's clear the stalking is taking a toll on him too.
He fully locked in. He fully in character. Fully locked in.
His wife is terrified, his family feels haunted, and he's struggling to understand how any of this is happening. Detective Martinez wraps up the interview, but something Daniel said lingers in the back of his mind. He revealed that he didn't know about the stalking for almost a month, not until Crystal finally showed him the email with the photo taken outside his workplace. So Martinez decides to look deeper into the family dynamic, and what he finds is concerning. He learns that the couple have been going through a rough patch recently. Nothing hostile or dangerous, but they were trying to work things out, doing what they believed was best for their kids and holding their family together the best they could. With how much the stalker seems to know about their lives, Martinez briefly wonders if someone inside the home might be manipulating the situation, and for a moment...
okay.
He even considers the possibility that Daniel might be messing with his wife as some twisted way of trying to fix their marriage. But that idea is quickly dismissed. There is no evidence backing any of it, and all signs still point to Anthony. Not to mention, Crystal herself is fully convinced her ex is behind the stalking campaign. Throughout November, the harassment continues to escalate with more messages and threats. Crystal continues documenting everything and constantly monitors her cameras. By early December, she finally receives a message that gives her the smallest breath of air. Hey, gorgeous. I can't visit you anymore. No more Colorado time. My girlfriend doesn't want us talking without her. She says you'll let the cops get me after you get rid of him. For the first time in weeks, Crystal and her family feel a brief sense of relief. It sounds like Anthony is backing off, maybe even leaving the state. But in reality, this is just the stalker's final move to make them drop their guard before he strikes.
Uh-oh.
The day starts like every other day. Daniel leaves for work while Crystal heads out to drop the kids off at school. During those minutes, someone approaches the front door, tapes over the Ring doorbell camera, and slips inside the house. Minutes later, Crystal drives back home, pulls into the garage, and steps out of the car. She has no idea someone is waiting for her inside, and the moment she closes the car door, he attacks.
Oh my God. Damn. This nigga cold, y'all.
Walker strikes Crystal in the head, stabs her, and leaves her bleeding on the floor. After months of plotting, this is the moment he'd been waiting for. Later that morning, Daniel tries calling Crystal from his office, but she doesn't answer or respond to texts. Hours pass, and there's still no sign of her, so Daniel finally decides to call police.
Springfield Dispatcher speaking.
Hi there. My name is Dan Krug. I don't think this is an emergency, but this feels really weird.
Okay.
My wife isn't responding to text messages or phone calls.
Okay.
We've had threats against us. We have both been targeted by a stalker.
Okay.
Threats have been made against my life.
Okay.
And threatening to kidnap her, which is why I'm nervous that she's not answering me.
Within minutes of Daniel's call, an officer is dispatched to the Krug.
I'm interested. Okay. So he would have to study all the camera angles in the neighborhood. How did he come back home? Because he's supposed to be at work. What did he use to come home, commit this murder, and get back to work? He can't take his car, obviously. So what was your transportation to get back to your house? And then you have to watch all the cameras. Get in this house. You put the tape over the camera, get in there, kill her, and then leave. And then make it back to work. Now, what about the cameras at work showing you coming in, coming out? What did you do there? Did you arrange something where you cut off the cameras in the back? I don't know. Let's see. Y'all call him the smartest killer. Let's see.
Residents to check on Crystal. At the same time, Daniel also calls Crystal's mother, asking her to go check on her daughter, sending her straight into the worst moment of her life. While she makes her way there, the officer reaches the house first.
Hello.
Oh, I'm their neighbor, and they called me. Like, can you go see if she'll answer the
Oh, yeah, he sent us as well, so.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know.
Just next door?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, well, you got this.
All righty, man. Appreciate it.
This nigga called the neighbor, the police, and the mama to go check. Now look at the piece of tape over the camera. Look, y'all, right here. The piece of tape is over the camera right here. Let's see if the cop notices that.
The house looks quiet, and the officer doesn't notice anything wrong from the outside. But before he clears the call and drives off, something nags at him. So he brings his patrol car a little closer to check the garage, where he's about to uncover a tragic, horrifying sight. As the officer leans in for a closer look, he spots a body lying on the floor, motionless, with blood smeared across the wall.
You're like, oh shit. God damn it, we need backup.
151, send medical, and 110, I need a 4-centric. I got a female down in the garage.
God damn it.
Springfield Police!
God damn, that door opened easy as hell. What the hell? You might want to get a stronger door. What the fuck? He barely kicked that motherfucker.
Springfield Police!
Oh, shit. Holy shit.
The officer steps into the garage to find Crystal with what looks like a severe head injury, so he immediately begins performing CPR, working on her for several moments with no success before opening the garage.
The car is missing. Her car is gone. So he took off in her car.
Door to give medics access, but instead of paramedics, someone else soon arrives.
Garage is open.
Oh, that might be her car over there. Damn, that's a big ass garage.
Now.
Hello?
Hello, ma'am. I need you to stay out, please.
Okay.
Oh, hell no. That gotta be some shocking shit to see. Your mother, as a mother, to open it and see your daughter dead right there. Damn.
Tragically, as the garage door is lifted to get medics in, Crystal's mother catches a brief glimpse inside, just long enough to see an officer performing CPR on her daughter. Before she can process what she's seeing, another officer quickly arrives to shield her from this nightmare.
Bam! I need you to come over here for a minute, okay, so we can work. I understand. I need you to come on over here, okay?
Damn.
Okay. I know. Do me a favor, go and sit inside so we can work on her, okay? So we can try to get her the help, okay? What's your name?
Linda.
Linda? Yeah. Okay. My name's Officer Zamora, okay? I'll come out here and I'll give you some news as soon as
Bruh, the husband is cold, bruh. This nigga purposely sent her mama over there so she could see. He purposely sent her mama. And that'll probably be his little shit. He gonna be at work and the mama gonna call him. And that's gonna be his way to come over there and act surprised and shocked. Oh man, that's crazy.
Can't.
She's okay.
I have no idea just yet, but I know that they're working on her. The officer in there has been working CPR on her, and I think she's doing okay,
My
okay?
husband called.
He did. He's the one that called us and let us know, okay? Go ahead, take a seat for a minute. I'll be right back here, okay?
I need to tag out, man. She's got a head wound. I don't know if it's from falling or something else, but probably falling, but I don't know, man. It's a good one. Husband said there was a stalker threatening to kidnap her, so I don't know.
She's not.
No, she's unresponsive. Decent head wound.
Where we have more room at the
While medics continue working on Crystal inside the garage, an officer stands outside reassuring a distressed woman who's just arrived, unaware that this is Crystal's mother. She's shaken and terrified by the horrors she witnessed inside the garage.
Man, I'm still over here. Like, how the fuck in 2025 do you move around dodging cameras when you're supposed to be at work and you got time to leave work, go commit a crime, go back to work, and nobody ever find out? Let's see how that unravels, because that's why I'm like, huh? I'm interested.
Linda would later learn that none of this was random, and finding her daughter like this was always part of a twisted plan. Back inside the garage, medics keep working, still trying to revive Crystal, not yet aware of the fatal wound hidden beneath her clothing.
Guys, you see anything other than a fall type of wound?
What's that? Gash on the chest.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a stab wound. That's ready.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
The dispatch could tell us. The husband called in to check on her. I don't know right now, but dispatch should have it.
So we have a visible stab wound, you guys?
Yes.
Right above her heart. Okay, then let's... We are asystolic. Yes, systolic. Yep. Jermaine, are you good with this, or are you... How recent is this trauma? Because if this is...
Husband said he couldn't reach her for...
transport. We don't know if it's within 10 minutes, man. Okay, then, yeah.
Husband has not been able to reach her by any means for a few hours.
What if it was a brown 94 Crown Victoria? No, that's just...
Stab wound to the chest. Let Henry know that.
Medics work for only a few minutes before realizing there's nothing more they can do. Beside Crystal's body, Tucked inside her purse, the officer notices a handgun she never even had time to reach for.
He
With the
attacked her
immediate
fast.
area secure, officers spread out throughout the house, searching every room for the attacker, but no one is inside. And as officers step outside the home, they start noticing small details that don't line up with an impulsive crime.
Yeah, I don't know the backstory. Husband said there was a dude who's been stalking her and threatened to kidnap her. And Martinez was involved, and Martinez just said, hey, this is a big old... I don't know, dude. I don't know the history on that part. Martinez does, though, and he said he's coming in. So, other than that, we're just kind of securing the scene and waiting for detectives, you know? See what they need. I kicked that, yeah. That's interesting. Yeah. That is very interesting. Almost like dude might have stuck around from this way and...
Exactly. That's what the fuck I'm saying. So it's obvious, nigga, you walked from that way, so it's no more cameras nowhere on that trail. And how did you get here from work? How the fuck is he finna get out of this one, man? This, I want to see.
I wonder if maybe the door was unlocked. That's how he got in. And then
You know what, dude? You know what? I don't know. I kicked it and it went pretty easy. So I'm going to say no deadbolt.
It wasn't deadbolted. It was just handle was locked.
I saw her, came around, booted it.
Officers quickly confirmed the door was unlocked, and a strip of blue tape had been placed over the Ring doorbell camera. Whoever did this clearly planned it and came prepared. As police continue searching the scene, more family members begin arriving one by one, each of them unknowingly walking into the worst moment of their lives.
Wait. Was that the husband?
While officers prepare to deliver the news no family ever wants to hear.
Reviver?
I don't know anything just yet, ma'am. I don't know anything just yet. Are you...
No, she's her mom. She's a mom. Family friend.
Family friend?
Family friend from down the street. I live in the house there. We asked her to come knock on the door.
Okay. Is her husband almost here?
Is he gone? Is she gone?
We want to give you guys all the information all together. Okay. We don't want to have to repeat the information over and over for you guys to continue anything, so...
He said he was on. What did he do to her? No. They won't say. They won't say. I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Who's in charge? Who can we talk to?
Why not just leave her, man? Because you know if it's some money shit, they're going to track it back to the husband. It's going to be all obvious once they realize, man, there ain't no goddamn stalker. But what the fuck was he thinking? All right, I don't even want to stop no more.
Would you like to know what happened?
Absolutely. And as soon as someone frees up who can tell you, I'll send them your way, okay?
Our son's on his way.
Is this your daughter, sir, or your daughter-in-law?
Those are my daughters.
This is your daughter, and so her brother's on his way.
Uh-oh.
121, copy
Uh-oh.
With Crystal's father and brother now at the scene, the weight of what's happened settles over the family, and it grows heavier by the minute. The only person missing is Crystal's husband, Daniel. The
husband is dragging his feet. Where are you at, Daniel?
Man who feared he wouldn't be able to protect her for weeks. Now he's on his way to find out those fears have come true. As they wait for him, detectives arrive at the scene and begin coordinating their next steps to hunt down whoever did this. Little do they know, the killer they're looking for is still in the area, much closer than they think.
So I pulled my car around to the garage just to see if...
Suspect number one. The husband will be suspect number one. If we can't, hey, all right, I hear y'all about this stalker story. Suspect number one is the husband. Nigga, you the nigga closest to her, nigga. What the fuck? No, because if anybody had a... What? Does anybody else got a problem with her? Is anybody else... So if this stalker, we can't find him, he don't exist all of a sudden. Interesting.
Her car was in the garage, and I immediately saw her at the base of the stairs, blood smear on the wall, and I came around and booted the front door. It turns out it wasn't locked. There's also a piece of masking tape over the Ring camera, almost like somebody approached from the side and taped it.
Okay.
and then maybe she opened the door for somebody. First thing I noticed was an obvious head wound. They noticed after tearing the shirt and everything off, she had a good stab wound right there. So that's what we got. Husband should be here any minute.
Okay, so I need another detective.
So he hit her upside the head with something to knock her out. Blunt force trauma. Boom! She falls on the ground, and that's probably where he stabbed her at. While she was on the ground. Probably stabbed her. Boom. How they didn't notice the stab on her chest? It wasn't like bleeding. Oh, it was probably covered with so much blood in it. I don't know. How they didn't notice the stab on the chest?
Up here to start working with canvassing. I need you to stay here, and Martinez is coming here, so he'll be good with that. I want you and Martinez to work on this. I'm going to give. And then
Martinez was working on the stalking report.
Yeah. Here's the thing. What we got to be careful of. We have to be careful. We don't know. Anybody that's here is still suspect, so we need to be sure that we stay focused on that.
Yep.
As investigators discussed.
Yeah, they said shit. Everybody a suspect in this motherfucker. The daddy, the brothers, the mama, everybody a suspect. We don't know who lying. Shit, nigga. So don't give too much information.
Plans to interview Crystal's family and her husband Daniel. He arrives on scene, cutting the conversation short. And right away, he makes it clear to everyone that he's nothing more than a devastated victim, overwhelmed by what's happened to his wife.
Okay, I need you to stay back, sir. I understand. I need you to stay back here. Family's over here. Family's over here.
Wow. Get that Oscar. Get that Oscar. Get that Oscar, my boy.
And then a lot of questions right now. Fortunately, we don't have a lot of answers for you. But I know what you want to do right now. That we can have all that.
Together, so make sure you know
Being able to do all this crying and dramatic running and knowing that you killed her is crazy. Is really a mental case. Like, bro, you're the reason. And you out here going crazier than the mama. You going crazier than the daddy. You going crazier than the brothers. You super dramatic. Let's see. Let's see how this ends, though.
Or could you have someone leave me over there?
At this time, officers have no reason to suspect Daniel of anything, so they treat him with care as he goes through this traumatic moment. But beneath that devastation lies a cold, heartless man, because Daniel knows exactly what happened inside that garage, and Daniel is the killer himself.
Wow.
Every tear and shaking breath is part of his act, one he will continue selling to police and Crystal's family standing just a few feet away.
I didn't protect her. I was the person who attacked her.
You know what's crazy? You know how like they had like the mother's intuition shit? Like the mother could probably sense it. She don't want to think it. But she could probably sense that this nigga got something going. Depending on how strong her and her daughter's relationship was, you know? If her daughter was very open and telling her what was going on. Because if she know it was like some friction within the household, a mother's intuition is instantly going to say like, nigga, you got something to do with this.
I'm not going to tell her. They're not going to say, nobody says anything. We're just going to tell her that we don't tell. This is a family matter. We're just going to figure out a reunification. We'll take care of it. Just make sure that transportation.
As this tragedy unfolds, Crystal's mother embraces Daniel, trying to comfort him, having no idea the man she's holding is the one who murdered her daughter. Unfortunately for officers,
Damn.
the hardest part of the job still isn't over. As the family grieves outside the home, a detective is sent to the school to pick up Crystal's children, who still have no idea what happened to their mother. When the detective finds Crystal's eldest daughter, she's already shaken. She's been watching the live camera feed on her phone and...
Oh, no. Oh, so she been watching it. She already up to speed. She at school with it. Watching all the police go in and out, yellow tape. Oh, that's fucking crazy, bro. Imagine being in high school and you look on your Ring camera and you see all these police at your house with yellow tape. You see your dad crying. You see your grandma crying. Like, hold on, where the fuck my mama at? Oh, that's sad, bro.
Saw enough to know something terrible happened. But what she tells the detective next is what truly alarms her. Her mother's stalker has been hinting at something far darker recently, and he might have deadly plans for the rest of the family.
My phone notified me of my house cameras going off. There was police at my house and an ambulance, and there was a stretcher. I couldn't bring myself to see who was on the stretcher,
Okay.
so I call my mom and dad. My dad picks up and he's crying.
They're probably about 7 minutes away. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, something happened. Okay. That's why you're here. Okay.
You know what's going on?
I do, but I can't. I'm not gonna tell you. Okay. Because we're still actively investigating what's going on out there. So I don't want to give you wrong information. That's the last thing I want to do. Okay. What has been going on at home?
So this dude has been threatening my mom, stalking her, taking photos of my dad, saying that he's going to kill him.
Who do we know who this person is?
One of her ex. I don't know his name.
Like an ex-boyfriend or?
Yeah.
Okay.
And they broke up a while ago. They ended it as friends. So this has all come to a really big shock to her. And then, so he's been contacting her from different numbers, sending pictures.
Damn, so the mom is very open with her child. I will say that. I wouldn't think that her mama would have told her all that information. But, I mean, if their safety is at hand, I mean, it would make sense to tell her. But I didn't think she would tell her all that. This is interesting, man. God damn, man. This nigga is a cold piece of work. So what just struck my mind was, she said she's been getting threats. The daughter. Was he going to kill the daughter next? Was he going to try to kill her next? Oh, man.
Of my dad saying he's going to kill them. He hasn't mentioned anything about me and my siblings yet, which is good. But he's like, he posted something to a website trying to recruit guys to like help him with whatever plan he's doing. And then he's like,
How did you guys learn about that?
Yeah.
Contacting my mom through all of this. So my mom has contacted the police and she has like a whole bunch of people on the case. But the thing is, he's making it sound like she's helping him.
Huh?
And she's not.
Wow.
Helping him like try to kill your dad?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, what? Wait, that's a new one.
Like, we're afraid that the police are gonna turn on us.
Okay.
And so she's been trying to protect herself.
What Crystal's daughter reveals isn't just alarming, it's sickening.
Yeah.
Because this
Hold
so-called
on.
stalker isn't just threatening the family, he's twisting the narrative inside their home. He's making it look like Crystal was secretly working with him to kill Daniel,
Yeah.
manipulating the kids
Whoa.
into believing their own mother is dangerous while positioning Daniel as the helpless target who needs protection. To the kids, their mother starts to look untrustworthy. To detectives, Daniel starts to look like a victim, and to the stalker, everything is going exactly according to plan.
That's crazy. This nigga is cold. In her death made it seem like she was plotting on him. Ah. And she can't defend herself. She can't, so that, damn. This nigga's a piece of shit, man.
A disturbing, genius level of premeditation carried out by a man willing to use anyone, even his own children.
His own kids.
The detective logs this information and coordinates with Crystal's sister-in-law, Kate, to get the children safely out of the school. Back at the crime scene, detectives continue their work. They canvass the neighborhood, speak with neighbors, and begin collecting every CCTV clip they can find to reconstruct the killer's movements. By this point, there's enough evidence tying Crystal's ex-boyfriend Anthony to months of harassment, allowing police to obtain a nationwide arrest warrant for stalking. Departments across the country are notified to be on the lookout for him. Additionally, with a homicide on their hands and a killer on the loose, investigators can escalate the case and issue exigent circumstance warrants to service providers to finally speed up the digital data they've been waiting on.
Bro, that's so fucked up. Imagine you ain't got nothing to do with nothing with your ex-bitch. This is my ex-bitch from nigga high school. Nigga, we 40 years old. I don't know. I got my own shit going. I'm moving around. She got a whole family. I check in time to time. Last time I talked to her was 5 years ago. And then all of a sudden, I got a whole APB out for my arrest for my, you know what I mean, for murder. Like, wait, what? Well, sir, you've been stalking her for the last 93 days. You said this about her. You said this about her kids. You said this. Hold on, wait a fucking minute. What is you talking about? I'm up here at Walmart. I work at Wally World. I work at Wally. Not best job.
If Martinez received those files weeks earlier, things might have been very different. In the meantime, Daniel, along with the rest of the family, is taken to the police station for formal interviews. At this stage, it's standard procedure, and investigators are simply looking to collect statements. But about 2 hours later, when detectives finally sit down with Daniel, his routine interview will begin to take a very different turn.
Man, Daniel full of shit.
So, your home security system, you access that through your personal phone?
Google Nest.
It's Google Nest. Okay.
Listen to me.
Okay.
Just push a home.
Home. Okay. So I have your permission to operate this phone and get what we need?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So how many different cameras do you have?
4. Doorbell. Side of the house, driveway, back door.
This is where it's going to get interesting. This is what I've been wondering. Is there more cameras? Because he said he had got cameras. Made sure the security was enhanced when the stalker came around. All right. Well, let's see how you got past all these.
We had it.
Doorbell a couple years. The others, all since September. We had an intruder. I called the police. He came when we had a garage intruder.
A month after Daniel reported the garage intruder back in September is when the stalking first began, and by then, the couple had already installed multiple cameras around the house, plus their Ring doorbell. But even with all that security, and after police confirmed they had no GPS trackers on their cars, the stalker still found a way to follow them, sending Crystal a photo of Daniel walking into work and texting her about seeing her at the dentist. So as the detective scrolls through the surveillance footage to understand the timeline, he notices something strange that catches Daniel off guard.
Uh-oh. Sir, here we go.
So when do your cameras go off? Do you ever have them set to turn off?
24/7.
Okay.
They don't turn off. If you lose internet or in the app, you can turn them off.
And who has the ability to turn off?
Oh, did he delete a scene out the phone? Did he cut something out the camera footage on his phone? Edit out? Interesting.
Cameras. Who has the ability to go in the app and turn these off?
Christine, me, and
God, it's all right. It's all right, Dan.
Home shows all 4.
Oh,
and
perfect.
Home. I can settings. Okay. Oh, just us. Just us. Okay.
The detective's question here isn't by chance. It's prompted by something peculiar he noticed on the surveillance app. All of the home's cameras shut off at 8:15 a.m. and they stay off until 10:15 a.m.
Stupid, stupid, stupid. It's over now. So all the attention that they had on this quote-unquote stalker, the wife being with the stalker, playing against him, now that right there just redirected, well, it directed the energy to him. Now, this is what we was thinking anyway. You're suspect number one. You're the husband. You live with her. If anybody else got motive outside of this stalker that nobody knows or can find, you got motive. You're the husband. So now, who can delete this video? Only you and her? Why would she cut the cameras off? I mean, who could cut the cameras off? Why would she cut the cameras off?
Only the camera pointed outside the garage remains active during that entire 2-hour window. This instantly narrows the murder time frame to those 2 hours. Just then, Martinez finally arrives at the interview room. He's the lead detective who's been handling Crystal's stalking case for months, and now that case has become something far worse. He sits down with her devastated husband, feeling the weight of the loss they both couldn't prevent. They didn't save Crystal, they couldn't protect her, and now they're here, mourning her loss, trying to piece together what happened.
I'm glad to protect her. It's not your fault.
It was at that moment you fucked up. Because it was somebody with some sense would have did, right? Since you mapped this all the way through. You would have did leading up to the date of the shit. Let's say starting 3 weeks out. You know what I mean? Start having like the cameras go out for an hour. Camera go out for 2 hours. So you could say this has been a consistent problem. I don't know what's going on, but the camera's been shutting off around this time. You can see for the past 2-3 weeks, it's been doing that. Then you probably would have had a little more, but just for this shit that the cameras have never been cut off, and all of a sudden, at this time, the cameras are cut off, and you're the only two that control it. I don't know, man. They on your ass. I'll be on your ass, boy.
It's not your fault. I'm sorry I didn't answer. I actually wasn't in today.
As Daniel breaks down, something catches Martinez's attention. Daniel is crying, but
no tears.
There are no tears. The detective finds it strange and more than a little concerning.
Never fails, no tears.
Wanting to probe deeper, Martinez asks for a moment alone with Daniel to see what's really going on beneath the surface.
Never
and the
fails.
moment he starts asking questions, things get heated, fast.
I know you said that you don't think that there was somebody else.
She said.
Okay.
No tears.
Why do you keep asking? I'm just trying to put everything together to kind of get a bigger picture, because you said that she's been acting kind of weird lately and, you know, being very secretive and withholding of information for you. So I'm just trying to understand, I guess, so we can backtrack what she's been doing this past month.
Martinez's question here is telling of what he's thinking. He's not ruling out Daniel as a possible suspect. After all, the couple were going through a separation period, and this is meant to probe whether jealousy or something else could have played a role in Crystal's death. Sensing the tension in Daniel's response, the detective decides not to press any further. But as they step out for a quick break, Daniel says something that makes it obvious he struck a nerve.
I've seen enough of this.
Always the husband. I get it.
After detectives collect the initial information from Daniel, his children finally arrive at the police department. They still don't know what happened to their mother, only that something is very, very wrong.
Damn, Daniel. Why you have to say that, Daniel? What the fuck? I see the movies. It's always the husband. See, now you cracking. Now you cracking, bro. You fucked up not having tears. We see that in these reaction videos all the time. That's how they be reading. Like, you over here fake crying, you doing all the shaking and shivering, with no tears coming down. Like, nigga, who the fuck? That's how you know it's fake.
Daniel is notified of their arrival and given a choice. Should he be the one to tell them, or leave it to officers and Crystal's family? Instead of letting someone else deliver the news, Daniel insists on telling them himself. A decision that appears compassionate on the surface, but underneath, it's a way for him to control the narrative and shape how his children see him,
he's a piece
even
of shit.
in a moment of tragedy.
He's a piece of
Following
shit.
this, investigators sit down with Crystal's family to begin their interviews, and this is where things start to take a concerning turn. Up until now, the case seems straightforward. Crystal has a stalker, her ex-boyfriend Anthony. That stalker killed her. Find Anthony, and you find Crystal's killer. But once detectives start speaking to Crystal's parents, brother, and sister-in-law, things become far more complicated. And what they learn next will force them to reconsider everything they think they know about Crystal, her marriage, and even her stalker.
The mama gonna break it down.
So your understanding, I guess, of it's the ex-husband who's been kind of...
It's not husband, it's an ex-boyfriend.
Ex-boyfriend.
From when she was 18 years old.
Okay, gotcha. Can you think of any, I guess, recent, has he reached out to you? Have you seen any...
No, he's never contacted me. I know yesterday she told me that he had messaged her again 2 days ago or so. Let her know that he was ready to come back, and so she can go ahead and off her husband now. Make it look a little like she was in on this whole deal with killing her husband, I guess.
Do you think there's anything doesn't feel right, doesn't seem right, something that, I don't know, you just feel like might be important to our investigation?
I don't know, I know that Christine was very concerned and worried about this guy, and I just always felt like it was like there was something weird about it, but I can't put my finger on it. It just, I feel like she had said that it was like this Anthony guy, that it seemed very different than past behavior in him, like that he was never sexual in the past, and that these were very hypersexual things. And so I think even at one point she was like,
You gotta stick a pin in that right there, that information. He was never hypersexual. She said he's never been like that. This is a nigga she was with since 18 years old, or used to fuck with at 18. And they spoke up until 5 years ago. And all of a sudden, he's super hypersexual, aggressive. That's not like him. That's not him. That's somebody using his likeness. The husband.
questioning whether it was actually him.
I don't know if you necessarily know anything more about that, but they just also just kind of mentioned you guys are kind of close, and just see if maybe some sort of insight on that at all.
Insight on their marriage?
Or just, was there issues going on? Were they having problems? Was there, kind of anything that was kind of...
She had shared with me that they had separated.
Okay.
But were still living together a year ago. And I had asked her if she, over text, if she had, if she believed that it was Anthony. But she didn't believe, at the time that I was asking her, that it was anybody but Anthony. She was fully convinced that it was Anthony.
Okay.
My mom has always been, suspicious, and I just, don't know where that comes from.
Okay.
The mama. I'm telling y'all, the mama, bruh. The daughters talk to their mamas and tell them stuff they don't tell nobody else. The mama gonna be the one that cracked this shit.
Elaborate on that? Suspicious how, or...
My mom?
Yeah.
Suspicious. I don't know, because she... It's the difficulty finding Anthony. Why is it so hard to find Anthony? Why can't there, cell phone records or IP stuff? So my mom had that frustration, and so I think her mind starts to wander towards, conspiracy type things, right? Of oh, maybe it's the husband, or maybe it's Dan, and I don't know. I don't see it there just because, I don't know. Dan just seems so incapable of doing something like that to me.
Why do you say that?
I don't know.
What if the husband killed Justin? What if he went to that extent of reaching out to Justin, acting like he's the wife, like his wife, to get him to come and kill him? so that he could use his identity and commit this ultimate crime. Damn, that would be interesting, man. That could be a movie. That could be a movie. Shit.
Talked to him, and him and I just hung out and talked for like 2 hours. And he was like very concerned about like getting his family together and talking about being vigilant but not paranoid.
Even though Crystal's brother Lars sounds skeptical of his mother's suspicions, she isn't exactly wrong, as, on the surface, it makes no sense that Anthony couldn't be tracked down for months. Lars would also go on to explain that Crystal and Daniel saw their marriage very differently. Crystal wanted out, Daniel didn't, and the family seemed to view their relationship as dysfunctional but not violent. But listening to these statements, one thing becomes very clear. Every family member felt that something about the stalker was off. There was a shared intuition they couldn't quite articulate. And when detectives sit down with Crystal's mother, she makes that suspicion very clear.
I know you told you. The mother. The mother. I'll tell you, I could see when the mother was hugging that nigga, how she was like, you could see like, hold on, nigga, she knows something. He was doing too much. She knows something.
Said, and I kind of learned on seeing that she was married, had 3 children.
Her life was hell. We slept months and last year. Her husband and her were not in good terms. He was in complete denial. She'd tell me how he was.
Did she ever give you insight on what kind of led her to feel like her marriage was over, or?
That is explosive. But I've never seen him, hurt her. He would hurt the kids, but, some people think the corporal punishment is okay with kids. But he would hurt the kids.
Oh,
she was
whoa.
worried about that.
Whoa.
I don't want to say it's a deal.
Damn.
But she told me he was in denial. That she told him his marriage was over, but she would stay until graduated. I have this, just a gut I can't shake with him.
Well, that's a game changer.
What's that feeling telling you?
I can't shake this question. Is he the one that's been doing this with Anthony?
Needless to say.
Yeah, he's in denial. What? That's all you need to hear. Shit, he's in denial. He wants to stay. He gonna do whatever it takes to stay, to make her stay.
Hinting that Daniel might somehow be involved with the stalker is an alarming accusation, and it makes things even more complicated for the detectives. At this point, the family itself is split. Crystal's brother Lars completely dismisses the idea that Daniel could be involved, calling it nothing more than a conspiracy. But others felt that there was something off about Anthony and the entire stalking agenda. With all statements collected, detectives wrap the family interviews and regroup to make sense of everything they've gathered. By combining everything they've learned, detectives land on a clearer picture of where the investigation now stands. The family interviews raised enough concern, and there was enough tension in the marriage that detectives decide they can't rule out Daniel yet, and he officially becomes a potential suspect. But even with Daniel now on the radar, Anthony remains as the obvious prime suspect in Crystal's homicide. His threats and weeks-long stalking campaign still place him at the center of the investigation.
Where is Anthony, bro? Is he alive? Is he dead? Because if he's alive and they find him, it's over with for the husband. That's what I'm saying. The husband probably tracked him down and killed him. Because if he find him, your whole shit is done. And if you smart, the smartest killer in Colorado, you would have thought that through and know, if they ever find this nigga, my whole shit going belly up. So I got to get rid of that nigga.
With that in mind, detectives know their next move. It's time to find Anthony. At around 3 p.m. that afternoon, police finally get their first real break in months. After digging through everything they have on Anthony Holland, investigators land on a possible address in Utah. Because they can't reach him themselves, Broomfield detectives coordinate with Utah County Sheriff's Office, sharing his name, photo, and the address where he's believed to be staying. Up until now, Anthony has only existed as a name in emails and threats, a distant figure who no one has actually seen. So when officers finally get a hit on his location, investigation, it becomes the first real chance to confront the man they've been hunting for months.
I'm going to ask you a couple of names to see if you recognize any names.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the name Crystal Krug? She may have been Grimsrod when you knew her.
Yeah.
And
so Anthony, hold on, wait. Man, listen. If Anthony has I see a Christmas tree. If he has a wife and kids, and they don't put this man in this plot twist, oh, that's fucked up. That'd be fucked up. And it's Christmas time. Oh, that's fucked up.
You know a Daniel Krug?
No.
No? How do you know Crystal?
She was an ex-girlfriend.
She's an ex-girlfriend? How long the ex? Like how long ago?
1999.
Oh, so like a long while ago.
She was my very first girlfriend ever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When's the last time you talked to Crystal? Has it been a minute?
It's been a minute, yeah.
Like since you moved from Durango?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that would have been what, back in 2014?
Yeah.
Have you had any contact with anybody in that area since? Anybody, or have they contacted you at any time?
No.
I'm going to give you a phone number, and it's to a sergeant with the Broomfield Police Department.
Okay.
He would like you to reach out and talk to him.
All right.
They have an incident. I don't know the full details of their incident out there, and so I'll let him talk to you about that aspect. He had asked us to come out here to your house and talk with you. They were debating on, you do have an active warrant out of...
Oh, see what I'm saying now? That's bullshit. It's Christmas time. This man ain't had nothing to do with nothing. This janky-ass husband been using my identity and lying on me. And now y'all finna come in here and put me in the mix and take me to jail. I was sitting here chilling. I was ducked off in Utah, being a family man. I ain't hurt nobody. Damn.
Of Broomfield Police Department. And they were debating on if they were going to have us arrest you or not. They are not going to have us arrest you on it. I'm going to advise you of the fact that you do have a warrant out of Colorado, and you can talk to this sergeant about the details of it, if that makes sense.
As officers speak with Anthony, he appears intoxicated and confused. After being briefed on the situation, he gives his timeline, insisting he never left Utah and spent the morning with family nowhere near Colorado.
That nigga zooted. He like, yeah.
Once they collect Anthony's statement, Utah officers leave to begin verifying every part of his story. In the meantime, detectives back in Colorado regroup to reassess the investigation. With Anthony still denying involvement, Detective Martinez turns back to the one angle he hasn't fully explored yet: Crystal's husband, Daniel. Since he never ruled out jealousy or affairs as a possible motive, he decides to dig deeper into Daniel's past. And that's when he stumbles onto something interesting and very unsettling. Searching old reports, Martinez finds a closed but unresolved stalking complaint from years earlier. The victim who filed it is a woman named Carrie, and as it turns out, she was Daniel's ex-girlfriend. The more Martinez reviews, the more disturbing the pattern becomes. The report claims she was stalked for weeks by an obsessed man who impersonated multiple people, manipulating her through fake identities. Detectives quickly locate Carrie and bring her in for an interview. When they sit down with her, they uncover a story so disturbingly similar to Crystal's, it opens up an entirely new theory.
You stupid nigga. You gonna do the same exact thing, bro? Oh my God.
I think it was, like I said, a couple months I broke up with him a couple months into my freshman year. He, he was pretty emotional, I would say, sort of desperation would maybe be a word I would use to describe after the breakup of, please don't do this, kind of, crying, that sort of thing, that I can recall. And then I started to get messages from his roommate, and that person's name is Tom, on AOL Instant Messenger. And I know Tom is real because they were roommates. If I called him, Tom would sometimes pick up the phone. They each had a joint room and a joint phone.
Tom, his role, I would say, was sort of to gain sympathy from me for Dan and continue to encourage me to communicate with Dan. There was perhaps some indication that he was, or was, because of the breakup, just really not doing well. So this, made me keep communication up with Dan. And Tom ended up being Dan, right? So all these people I'm going to tell you about.
Oh my God, dog. Oh, it's not looking good for you, brother. It's not looking good.
End up being Dan Krug, not Tom. Yeah, even though Tom is a real person, he was not sending me these messages.
Suffice it to say,
Wow.
what Carrie tells detectives sounds all too familiar. Everything she describes echoes the same pattern detectives have been seeing with Crystal, but the parallels don't stop there.
Things I remember is a group of my friends from our dorm had met, I don't even know how, some cadets from the Air Force Academy.
Sure.
And so we all went to a movie, something super innocuous, and there was like a group of us. I must have told Dan about that. And I think it was 2 or 3 days later, I got a message from someone named Nick Clark. And Nick basically said, I'm a cadet at the Air Force Academy. I know you went out with these people, and I want you to know that he came back, or these people came back and said that you slept with him. So now there's this rumor going.
Oh my God. So this nigga's a cornball. He's so goofy, he don't even realize it. So now let me hit your number from a random number and act like I'm from the Air Force. This nigga is goofy.
Going around the whole academy that you're an easy target kind of thing.
Get him off the streets, man.
I think served the purpose of sabotaging anyone I was meeting if they were associated with the Air Force Academy. Of course, the person that I met and went to the movies with was like, I want nothing to do with you, you weirdo. And so shortly, I don't know, a while after that, I started actually more seriously dating Air Force cadet named Mark Hansen. Then, of course, Nick Clark made a reappearance, and I was getting pretty consistent messages from him. And so he said, we need to find out who's doing this. And he got me a meeting with the Office of Special Investigations at the Air Force Academy. I sat with them, and they kind of laid the emails out on the table, and they said, we've had like a forensic psychologist, sort of professional, look at all these emails, and it's Dan. Is what
oh my God.
they said.
Carrie would go on to explain
Damn.
that despite their suspicions, there was never enough evidence tying Daniel back to the messages she received then. Everything had been sent from a public library, and because of that, her accusations remained just that.
This nigga was sending shit from the library, bruh. Oh, man. Can't make this shit up, y'all. Can't. Damn, but the mama knew. Damn, the mama knew. The mama fucking knew, bro. The mama knew, but she didn't want to believe.
Suspicions. But even without proof, the similarities between the two women's experiences are impossible to ignore. And for the first time, detectives begin considering a fourth possibility they never imagined. What if Daniel has been playing everyone? What if he's been impersonating Anthony? What if he's always been the architect behind the entire stalking campaign? Detective Martinez receives the intel from Carrie's interview, and with that, Daniel officially becomes an equal prime suspect alongside Anthony. At this point, the only thing that can give them a definitive answer is the digital evidence. So while they wait for that, Martinez receives something he can work with immediately: the full set of surveillance footage collected from the neighborhood and Daniel's workplace. Investigators sit down and begin reconstructing.
Thank you. That's what I was saying. The workplace. How was he going to leave work and get back in work? Where was the cameras? Did he cut them off? Did he have access to that? They're going to see. There's cameras on every floor at your job. They're going to see you walk to the elevator, go downstairs at the time. Like, you didn't think this through, bruh?
The full picture of what happened before Crystal was killed. Shortly before 8 a.m., Crystal arrives home after dropping off the kids. She pulls into the garage, closes the door, and everything looks normal. Minutes later, at 8:15 a.m., the entire security system goes offline. Every camera except the outside garage camera is taken down for the next 2 hours. At 8:25 a.m., that lone camera records something deeply concerning. Daniel leaves the house to go to work later than he normally does, and shortly after the time medical examiners believe Crystal was killed. From there, workplace footage shows Daniel moving through the building around 9 a.m., greeting coworkers and appearing completely normal, as if nothing had happened at home.
Oh, that's what he did. I was under the impression that he was at work already and he went home. This dumb nigga was at home, killed her, cut the cameras off. Like, oh my God, Jesus Christ. Man, this title is clickbait. This nigga ain't the world's smartest shit. This nigga dumb as a motherfucker.
And when investigators check footage from surrounding houses, they find no one approaching the property all morning. Everything about the timeline makes Daniel look more suspicious by the minute. With all these new developments, detectives bring Daniel back in for another interview. He walks in expecting routine procedural follow-ups.
Cuff him. It's done, Daniel. You're dumb. You're out of here. I was thinking you was at the job house, you was doing some slick shit, you was the world's smartest. Man, you did the most basic shit possible to where they could put the... It's basic what you did. Nigga, the last time she was seen was pulling in the garage, and you pulled out the garage a couple hours later. Like, nobody walked up, nobody came to the house, but she's dead. What the fuck, man? It's you. You did it. Fuck, I could have solved this goddamn case.
Completely unaware of how much has changed since the last time he sat in this room, this is when Daniel's months-long, carefully crafted plan begins to crumble. This time, Detective Martinez walks in with a completely different energy than before. He's no longer feeling Daniel out. He's here with one clear objective: confront him with what's been uncovered and see if his version of events finally breaks.
Alright. How you feeling right now? Just kind of about everything. No. Everything hurts. I feel like I have two different voices going through my head right now.
Man, who give a fuck, man? Go ahead, crack down on this nigga, man, because y'all about to get into it. I want to see it. He gonna come up out of that character. I guarantee he come up out of that I'm hurt, I'm crushed character. Come up out of that character, man. Get to it.
I have my brother Matthew. Yeah, I've mentioned him. He's the sheriff's lieutenant. And I have his voice saying, talk to the police. And in typical cop fashion, you married a prosecutor. So I have Lynn's voice in my head going, get a fucking lawyer. I just want this to be done. I just don't want it.
Right away, Daniel doesn't open the interview casually. He opens it with a calculated trick. By hinting at getting a lawyer, he's warning detectives, push too hard, and this interview is over. That's clever, but Martinez has a counterplan. Instead of confronting him, he'll pivot the conversation to his relationship with Crystal, making it feel like safer ground to get Daniel comfortable and talking. But if Daniel had any motive to take Crystal out of the picture, this is where it would surface.
This nigga he think he too slick for his own good, y'all. He think he too smart for his own good, he too slick for his own good. But what you doing is basic, man. You doing basic shit. You're stupid, you're dumb. All you did was repeat what you did with your ex, and this time you killed this one. Nothing different, same shit, but this time you took it all away and killed her.
Well, I'm sure, especially you guys are trying to work together to be safe, keep your family safe, keep your... As dysfunctional as it is, you still both have the common goal of keeping it safe, right?
I had her as a partner to protect the family. but it didn't feel like a partner who valued me. And I told her at that point, I didn't want to die for someone who didn't care about me anymore.
That's really hard.
I was hurting when I said that. And what I wanted was her to say she cared about me. She did.
Although Daniel is being honest about what was going on in their marriage, to detectives, moments like this only add to their suspicions. Resentment, rejection, a failing marriage, these are all things that, in the wrong circumstances, can turn into a motive. And this is exactly where the interview takes a sharp turn. What Daniel doesn't know yet is that since his last interview, detectives received something they kept secret for this exact moment.
Uh-oh, and here we go.
One of the tech companies finally responded to their urgent warrants and provided some of the digital data they needed. And as it turns out, the emails the stalker had been sending, the messages that terrorized Crystal for weeks, were coming from somewhere much closer to home.
One of the things that we really started looking into today in an effort to find Anthony is the Gmail. So some of that information that we've been able to receive today is a little bit concerning, I guess.
The Gmail account, the Kickman account that you guys initially received with the photo of you in it, and the phone number, those originated through their IP addresses at your office.
And you supposed to be the ex-boyfriend. But somehow the ex-boyfriend is mysteriously sending all these emails every day from your office. Bozo.
Doesn't make any sense. Well, he took the photo of me at my office.
Oh
Both
my
of those accounts
God,
originated from IP addresses that list back to your office. There are Wi-Fi access throughout the facility for employees, and there's public Wi-Fi access throughout the entire facility. Right now, we're working with the director to get all of the IP information to see what devices were using that specific address during that time.
Ooh, see? They gonna say, what computer exactly? What phone exactly? Look at his face, bro. Look at his face, y'all. You busted, bitch. You busted. Daniel. You're out of here. Daniel Crunkite. What was his name? Daniel Crunkite. You're out of here.
The biggest concern is just the timing of everything, that it just doesn't quite make sense to have somebody create an account, take a photo, and then immediately send it off, and then the account is no longer being used. None of this makes any sense.
Daniel looks thrown off, unsure where Martinez is going with this. The emails tied to the stalker connect back to Daniel's workplace, a detail he clearly didn't expect detectives to know. He seems nervous, but still cooperative.
How did he not
So detectives
know?
decide it's time to push further, because they have something else they withheld from Daniel until now. During the investigation into Anthony's alibi, officers in Utah forwarded something small but important. A time-stamped shopping receipt placing Anthony in Utah that morning, miles away from Colorado at the time Crystal was killed. Martinez and his partner decide it's the perfect time to see how Daniel reacts when they push him directly and force him to confront the possibility that he might be the stalker.
All right,
Also,
let's get it.
Let's add on top of that the fact that there's, as far as we know right now, there's no physical way that Kickman could have been involved in this based on where he's at right now. So, you know, the mystery continues, and
I'd ask you, husband. Things are certainly pointing in one direction right now.
well, and you've given us reason. Here's the other thing, Daniel, is I sympathize with the fact that you're in an extremely frustrating situation. I know you want to be a part of your kids' lives, But you can also sense that's why we're asking all these questions about infidelity and everything else. Is there some other mystery man that we don't know about?
I have been faithful. Period.
You know.
What a piece of crap, man. Just 3 kids, dog. You didn't think about your kids at all. You took away their mother from these 3 children, and they over here confiding in you because their mother's dead. So they like, oh, you're the only one left. And then now they got to find out that you killed their mother. Oh. Damn, I was going to fuck their head up.
Anthony has reached out to her in the past, number of times.
She's very open.
Right. The last time was 2016-ish. He had asked her at one point if she wanted to have sex. If there's any bit of question about infidelity, whether it's with Anthony or anybody else, we might create an account to see if Christine's actually interested in Anthony. So we ask her, push the bounds a little bit, and see if that will confirm our suspicions of infidelity. You don't get the response and the openness you once did for about 28 days, from October 2nd to October 31st. So you amp it up a little bit, send a photo of yourself to her, an account you created.
I get the narrative together, but it alleges that I would do this to my children.
But I think ultimately what happened today would bring you the closest to your children that you've probably ever been in your mind.
I'm very close to my children.
You're afraid to lose time with them if you get the divorce.
Clearly, detectives managed to perfectly articulate Daniel's reality, one he may not have even fully admitted to himself. He is a man so terrified of losing his children, so desperate to stay in control of his family, that he would do anything if he felt it slipping away, even if it meant murder. The detective's brutal honesty leaves Daniel speechless. He doesn't argue or deny it. He just sits there in quiet resignation, wearing the look of someone who's realizing everyone can see straight through his lies.
Yeah. He's mentally drained, tired of running. Walls are caving in, and your ass is stuck in them, brother. They got you, my boy. They got you.
If you were watching these facts unfold in front of you in a movie, what would you say happened?
There has to be someone else
that was able to turn off the cameras, that was able to use your IP address from their work to create accounts, to send messages and photos, to act as a stalking suspect.
I don't know, I'm not the one who does this. I'm analytical at work, and I read and write fiction at home. I don't do crime.
Have they even dropped the that they talked to his ex and that they know about his restraining order and that he did the same thing with her? They haven't even used that card yet, huh?
Drama. I don't know what any of this is.
Kickman is 6.5 hour drive. And then in fact he was contacted in his house severely intoxicated. There's no way he could have made that drive.
All this time that we've been looking for him, for the protection order, and you just found him today, like that.
We've been chasing the wrong dog.
It sounds like you're accusing me.
We have a lot of information that points your direction, and we were hoping that you could provide explanation other than it wasn't me.
I don't have a narrative or a story that I can offer you, because I thought we were on the same side.
What would you say?
This nigga look defeated. He's defeated, dog. He's done. He's all out of lies. He don't got nothing left. There's nothing left. He has no more ammo. He's done. He can't even come up with nothing.
What would you say if we told you that other people you talk to that are close to your wife expressed that she had maybe told them that she suspected you of having...
She said that right to my face, that she wanted to know if it was me. I told her no.
But I think there's more to the story. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't, it's not adding up. I'd like to know what happened this morning. I'd like to know...
Me too.
What...
Bruh, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, nigga. You're busted. He said, fuck, I'm gonna ride it out.
What caused you to get so upset to hurt your wife? Because I believe that's what happened.
Well, I want to know what happened to her. We haven't been there to know, and there's only one person in this room that can tell us.
I think you got confirmation or found out that she had a boyfriend this morning, or something happened that pissed you off.
Oh!
And you did something that you regret now because you can't go back.
I've answered.
Now that's a plot twist. That's a plot twist. She had a boyfriend. He found out she had a boyfriend. That's what made him push them over the edge. Because they've been living together for a year. Separated. Even though they're separated, they've been living together for a year, they said. But what pushed them over the edge? She got a boyfriend? Whoa.
All your questions that I get. You have your theory. Please find the right one. We're done.
As calm as he's been this entire interview, Daniel finally decides he's had enough and drops the act. His story has crumbled. Detectives see straight through his lies, and he knows it. With nothing left to cling to, Daniel quietly asks for an attorney, and the interview comes to an end. Even though he continues insisting he's innocent, there's one detail Daniel admits on his own. One no one even knew about until now. Crystal herself confronted him about being the stalker. Hearing that from Daniel's own mouth hits Martinez hard, because to him, that sounds like the kind of confrontation that could have pushed everything over the edge. But without hard proof, detectives can't yet say Daniel is truly responsible. So with the interview over, Daniel is processed for physical evidence and escorted out of the police station. But before he leaves, he turns back and tells detectives one final thing.
Uh-oh.
I won't be glad you did this. I don't.
This nigga is really fucked up in the head. He's really fucked up in the head, y'all.
You don't believe that? Fine. Just don't stop looking elsewhere. Okay?
This nigga really acting, y'all.
Find the fucker who did this. Are you married? With kids, divorced. Remind you, I don't care if you capture him, I just want the fucker to pay. He took my children's mother for Christmas.
Over the next 2 days, the case becomes the department's top priority.
Sick,
Every
man.
available officer is working on it, and this is when the investigation finally begins to break wide open. Officers in Utah finally finish verifying Anthony's alibi. They find surveillance footage showing him in Utah at the time of Crystal's murder, and there are no travel records or license plate pings placing him anywhere near Colorado. Then, the last of the digital evidence arrives, and this time, it's overwhelming. The burner phones used to send the threatening messages to Crystal were purchased with a Visa gift card registered under Daniel Krug's name.
Oh my God. No fucking way. This nigga is an idiot. He's an idiot. This nigga, I ain't gonna use my credit cards. I ain't gonna use my debit cards. Wait, what the fuck? How, this nigga got a gift card in his name. What the fuck? Who put gift cards in their names? How you get gift cards in your name? Oh, what an idiot, bro.
Cell tower records show those burner phones were always in the same location as Daniel's personal phone, meaning he was carrying both devices at the same time. And then comes the final blow. Detectives uncovered Daniel's Google searches from the night before the murder. How hard would you have to hit someone in the head to make them unconscious? When is a head injury a cause for concern? Piece by piece, the picture comes together. There's no Anthony, there's no mysterious stalker. It's always been just Daniel. Detectives now understand exactly what happened. Daniel created the entire stalking persona in a twisted attempt to regain control of his failing marriage. And when Crystal began to suspect the truth, Daniel killed her to cover it up. On December 16th, an arrest warrant is issued for Daniel Krug. Officers are dispatched immediately, finding him on his way to his daughter's dance performance. As patrol units close...
She probably found a burner phone. And he was like, I can't let you tell no. You motherfucker! Daniel! It's you! All this time, Daniel! And yeah, he had to take her out. He couldn't let her go tell everybody. He snapped. Damn.
Daniel's movements strike them as suspicious. He appears to be heading back towards his car, and officers believe he may be trying to get away.
Get this. This is a detective. Get him out. Go. You're on the island. Just get right. All right, we're coming up in front. Just get up and bump the back.
Boxer man.
Go. Just go.
Boxer man.
Go. Go. Show us your hands. Show us your hands. Hands on your face. Hands on your face. Hands on your face.
Get out of your Subaru with your hands up now.
Daniel Krug is taken into custody without incident. In the
it's time
that follow, police...
Yeah, man, nobody don't be resisting no more like they used to back in the day, man. These criminals are soft. You know what I mean? We be wanting to see some taser action, and nobody want to resist arrest no more. You niggas are soft.
Finish their work. The digital forensic evidence, the surveillance timeline, the phone data, all of it leads back to the same person. Investigators become certain that Daniel Krug acted alone. He created a fake stalker, framed an ex-boyfriend, manipulated his wife, his children, and law enforcement. Before the case reaches trial, Daniel formally pleads not guilty. In April
You need that just for men. You need that just for men because your hair was black a few seconds ago. You need that just for man, my boy.
Of 2025, his case moves into the courtroom. The story prosecutors present is devastatingly clear.
This was about Dan losing control. He was not in love with Christelle, and that resentment had turned to rage by the time we get to December 14th. Think about what he did to her. You don't do that to somebody you love. Think about the absolute nightmare and hell that he made the last few months of her life.
On the other hand, Daniel's defense argues that there was no physical evidence placing him at the crime scene and that he could not have been the killer.
We know the physical evidence, and there is an enormous disconnect between that and the circumstantial picture the prosecution wants you to believe.
Mr. Mouth
did not kill his wife. He did not commit these crimes.
After both sides make their case, the jury deliberates for nearly 2 days. And on April 17th, 2025...
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Come on, man.
They return with their verdict.
We, the jury, find the defendant guilty of murder in the first degree.
Easy
Daniel
work.
is found guilty of first-degree murder,
Bozo.
stalking, and criminal impersonation.
Bozo.
He is sentenced to life in prison without the possibility of parole.
Damn, life. Get his ass out of here. Sucker boy. Get your ass out of here, Daniel. Man, goddamn, that was the story of Colorado's smartest killer. And he was nothing of the sort. Nothing of the sort. My boy did not think that. Come on, bro. You're texting from the goddamn office? You're texting from the office, bro. You're about to commit a murder. You're about to kill this lady, and this shit's gonna trail back to your office. How you gonna explain that? Oh, well, it's free Wi-Fi there. So you think this guy is coming here every day to sit in your office downstairs and use the free Wi-Fi? You niggas is crazy, man. There's some stupid people in the world, y'all. Let me know what y'all think about this situation, man. This was a good one right here. Did he get what he deserved? Should they have went a little bit harder with something else? I don't know. Let me know what y'all think, man. I'm going to give y'all 2 seconds to smash the like. And as always, get ready for the next reaction. All right. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I made it through that motherfucker. We did it, y'all. We did it. We did it, Joe. We did it, Joe. God damn. Y'all motherfuckers is crazy. Y'all said more, one more. Hold on, where my likes at, bro? I ain't got no more for you, motherfucker. Where my likes at? Where my likes at, bro? Nah, shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. For real. I fuck with y'all, that y'all fuck with this channel, that y'all fuck with what I'm doing. You know what I mean? I'm glad I could get y'all to y'all work night. Shout out to the late nighters, man. We own this motherfucker. Holding it down, giving y'all something entertaining to watch. I appreciate y'all, man. Make sure y'all leave a comment, please, underneath these reactions when y'all see them. Make sure y'all smash a like. Make sure y'all hype me up. Hype me up. Hype me up, man. Hype me up one time, all right? Make sure y'all hype me up, man. And yeah, man. Make sure you join the channel membership, man. Get the early access, exclusive lives, behind the scenes shit. You know how I go, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm getting off this motherfucker. I'm done. I'm tapped out. I went live this morning, did 7 reactions, and we just went live right now and did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 reactions. So I'm done, man. I'll be back live Thursday on here. So make sure y'all tap in Thursday, 7 o'clock. Same bat time, same bat channel. I'm out this bitch. Till next time. Love y'all. Aces in the motherfucking chat. Popcorn in the chat. I'm gone.